p.m. local time, which means most all of our runners are more than halfway on course. We've got a cutoff here in 4 minutes at Deep Canyon Ranch for anyone who started in Wave 2. A 6 o'clock cutoff for any Wave 3 folks. But right now, you got eyes on the finish line where they are all hoping to make it to. If they get there by 1 a.m. local time, they will secure an entry into the lottery for Golden State. Western States.
Something states.
I was like, golden ticket? That's not it. No, they will have the chance to enter
Golden
the lottery
hour.
for Western States. They have all the way until 4 a.m. local time to get the race done before the final cutoff. I'm Skylar Hall, joined by Corinne Malcolm, here in the studio, guiding you along as we continue to cover this edition of the race. If you are following along at home, make sure you check out the live tracking link. We're about to drop that bad boy into the chat. So if you're trying to follow a runner along on course, click in on that. You'll be able to follow them and their progress along the trail. And then we're back tomorrow morning to do this again for the 50K. If you want to follow along that fun as well, make sure you hit the subscribe button here on the Mountain Outpost channel.
Yeah, if you want to, what you can do tomorrow is actually just follow Skylar's race, and Hillary Yang and I will be here in the studio talking about it.
I mean, probably not about my race specifically. If I am on camera, something has gone horribly awry. But other people who are interesting and fun and fast, yes, follow them along their 50K journey tomorrow.
Yeah, so jump in the chat. I know we're just kind of rebooting stuff, getting back on our stream as we've migrated channels so that we can take it all the way through to 4 a.m. Again, as Skylar mentioned, 17 hours gets you that qualifier for Western States. 20 hours gets you a finish here. That is a big deal. Yeah, people will take a second to migrate on over to us. The sun is still up here in a lot of ways, but we are working our way towards sunset. What will happen is that we will move to a steady camera, I believe, at the finish line because it'll be too dark to have eyes in the skies or folks out mountain biking or running with cameras. So we'll be moving to a static cam at the finish line to try to welcome in as many finishers as possible. Again, 10:29, almost 10:30 elapsed. So big news here at Deep Canyon. Wave 2 runners have about 40 seconds to be into this aid station so that they can continue on their way. We start with waves. There's over 1,000 people registered for the 100K. So we've got kind of a golden ticket wave that starts first, and then 2 more waves after them starting every 30 minutes. It helps to space things out on the course where it chokes up about 3 miles in as well. So it's a little bit practical. It's a little bit logistically friendly, but it also means that we've got some rolling cutoff times over the course of the race as well.
Indeed, and we currently have 68 finishers having crossed that finish line. I believe we just had Jacob Prescuda finish as the 69th finisher of the Black Canyon Ultras. So just a cool 800 plus folks still out on course, making their way down to the finish line. The story, or one of the stories of today, was about the warm temperatures. Highs topped out in the mid 70s. And as you can see, the wind continues to blow. It's been blowing for a good chunk of today. But this is the desert. So as the sun goes down, it will get cold. And now the runners will be dealing with lows in the low 40s with that breeze on top of them. So time to strategize and make sure that these runners take care of themselves as they head into the dark night.
Yeah, we're watching runners kind of work with their crews to get out of this aid station here at Deep Canyon Ranch. That has meant making sure, even at this time of day, that they're leaving with an ice bandana on, for example, while the temperatures will cool off as the sun sets. It's warm, and it's warm in the sense, too, that these runners are all, like, metabolically warm for having covered 32 miles at this point. And so even as the temperatures drop, they feel really hot. And so continuing to cool themselves down will be important. Obviously, the temps can dip here quite significantly in the desert overnight, but they are also descending in elevation as they make their way towards our finish line, approximately 30 miles down the road from where we sit.
Indeedy. Yeah, we have this is an interesting section if you're leaving Deep Canyon Ranch close to the cutoff, because you're going to be adjusting to the differing lights as you enter some of the first real technical rocky sections of the course. Like the last few miles coming in to Deep Canyon Ranch are pretty rocky, but the worst of it's still ahead. So that's a planning factor that folks are going to need to adjust for as well as they head out of Deep Canyon Ranch. As you see here on your screen, we've got 28 minutes for any Wave 3 runners to come through and make their way back out. But we've still got some folks hanging out over in the village. You see it with that hanging screen on the right tent.
Love that we got some migrating cameras here as they try to put our runners back together again. That's a salty looking human. They've seen some stuff. Oh, the other guy standing there has a runner bib on too. Are there two runners that we're trying to get out of here? They're going to get potato chipped up and get on their way.
Yeah,
is that Table Mesa?
I believe it is.
Cool. Okay, so these runners right now on your screen are about 20K from the finish. They have one more aid station about 7 or so miles down the road, and then it's just under 4 miles from there to the finish.
Yeah, so it looks like this runner on the right, Todd Dill, actually was a drop over at Deep Canyon Ranch. So he came through. He's like, listen, I'm not going to let my friend still have all the fun without me, and came down course to show him love. So gotta love, even when it's not your day, coming through to help folks out. And
get in that crew vehicle and go talk this friend to keep it going down the trail. Would love to see it.
So spirits are still high out here. Yeah, we are at that Table Mesa aid station. The last point that crew can interact with their runners until the finish line. So if you need that boost, now's the time to do it. But also, if you want to kick your runners out the chair so they keep it moving, is also the last time you got to do it. So
Yep. It's one of those things, too. It's like, do I even go see them there? Because we want them to keep moving down the trail.
It's like, if you're here for another 60 seconds, you're basically just going to be a meme, my guy. So now's the time.
I mean, so Katie Asmuth and Tim Tollefson are both still listed as out on course, but back at Cottonwood Gulch. So,
well, I've seen
but not for several hours.
I've seen a Strava push from Tim.
Okay, so we're assuming he's off. He's been pulled off
Correct.
course.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was a 48-mile endeavor for him.
That would make sense. So that means that he probably left Cottonwood Gulch and came back to it, maybe? Because Cottonwood Gulch is 46 miles.
Possible.
So maybe he left there and came back, or had to get out to the road or something from Cottonwood. Got to get that pickup somewhere, you know?
True. Hey, they got him out in under 60 seconds. See?
Yeah, someone said Tolson looks like he took a 3-hour nap. No, it sounds like we saw a Strava push come in, so he is out. We will work with our tech team to drop a link in there for you. You are correct. Give us 1 second. There they go. They're on it. So that comment that just came through from Mountain Outpost, that is the live timing link for this. We'll pin it in the chat as well so that it'll stay at the top and you can find it for forever. So when you're looking for your runner specifically, you can bop over there. You can search by name or by bib number, and it'll pull them up. Otherwise, it's a kind of an indefinite scroll factor that you got to work through.
One of the conversation points we had early on, probably about an hour ago, maybe a little bit, actually probably an hour and a half ago at this point, Bensko watch. So Jenna Bensko did ping at Doe Spring.
But like an hour ago.
Correct. But that was already an hour behind anticipated arrival.
Gotcha. So we've got a march on our hands.
Could be a march. Not listed as a drop at Doe Spring. So yeah, we're still on Bensko watch as she continues to make her way through the Black Canyon Ultras 100K presented by Hoka.
Yeah. Oh, the sun setting out at Table Mesa is a pretty sight. Like, definitely a good way to do it. Oh man, I feel like I had a really, really hard time the one time I've run Black Canyon 100K, and I want to say I was still out there cursing at rocks at this point. So it is a beautiful time to be running, but it's a long, hard day. Yeah, it took me 10 hours and 25 minutes in 2020, right before the pandemic, to run this race, and it was hard. I had horrible GI issues, spent like 45 minutes or so off trail dealing with the GI issues, and still finished 10th in 10:25. So just absolutely wild to think that would put me in outside the top 20 by a long shot at that point.
I mean, the sport is definitely leveled up in a way that a lot of the stories that we hear of runners from an earlier generation, I suppose, are these stories of attrition, of like just being able to rally from circumstance out on trail and come through with the win. It sounds like nowadays, if you have like whether forced or accidental mistakes out there, it's just becoming more and more impossible to still come through with a victory, at least in these shorter distances. You do that in a 200-mile plus race, maybe you have a larger margin of error there, but in these short distances, even up to the 100-mile, if you're not on it that day, if anything goes awry, your chances of winning seem to be incredibly small now.
The team behind the team is now, I think, cradling the energy drinks, and they still have a ways to go. So we're making it happen. Looks like this runner's upright. That's a good sign. Seems like they're gonna get him out of Table Mesa, doing a little bit of stretching. We love to see it.
Good.
Gonna leave. Gonna make it down the trail. Actually,
Attaboy.
Nice work. Get out of there. Dylan Bowman and Ryan Thrower were reminiscing about pacing Ryan kind of deep into the race at this point, somewhere in this section, and Dylan said, "Hey buddy, you think you can maybe jog this downhill?" And Ryan said, "Nope." And so they just kept on walking.
Hey, forward progress is progress nonetheless. Let's keep it steady stepping forward. All right, we'll see you in 12 miles. Have fun.
They're like, "Good job. See you at the finish. You have to keep going."
Everybody having a blast at Table Mesa, approximately 51 miles into the Black Canyon 100K. Meanwhile, we got some runners heading out behind us here at the studio at Deep Canyon Ranch. They've got 19 more minutes here at Deep Canyon Ranch for any Wave 3 folks to come through and get out. And then they will be closing up shop down here, except for us. The lights will stay bright all the way until 4 a.m. local time. So order dinner in or cook yourself up something nice. Get a comfortable spot on the couch and enjoy watching your community suffer on the Black Canyon Trail. David Lindley, my man, my brother.
That's 623.
Yeah, because I didn't think anybody could get salty like me, but he has done it. So
he is a
way to
salty,
survive.
salty dude.
The last race I ran was in like 39-degree weather, and I still finished with salt on my face. So I will gladly support all of my brethren in the sodium game.
Yeah, and again, we're going to be kind of bopping around. As it gets dark, we really can't be, our cameras really aren't going to be operational much out in the field, but you'll get more and more finish line kind of only camera shots at that point. But we are bopping around, right? Because there are loved ones out there all over the course. There are loved ones here at Deep Canyon Ranch where we sit. There are loved ones at Table Mesa, at Doe Spring, at the finish line. So we're going to be bouncing around kind of everywhere based on where we've got runners and runners coming in. So
Indeed, yeah, we just saw
welcome
Joe
to live
Corcione.
streaming a 1,000-person public event.
Yeah, Joe Corcione just came through. I'm gonna guess
I think
that
was Holly
Benner.
probably. Yeah, it was not Jenna, not in a white top. I don't know. It's over there somewhere.
Has a bike on the back. Just put it on the back wall.
Perfect.
As you can see, it's a whole village that helps bring a race together, that brings runners down the course, and honestly brings the best out of runners to even get to the start line. So super excited to see so many loved ones out there supporting at Table Mesa and at the finish. Just saw
Maybe Miller or Brian Griffith.
I believe
10:44 elapsed.
so. Going back slightly, it was Aaron Kunst.
Oh,
who
that's who
finished.
made it through there. Number 468, or no, 587 made it through. I know we're measuring time down to the thousandth of a second. That's what I'm reading. That's great. Good job, Corinne. Yeah, so we're a little bit delayed on our finish line timing, Matt, getting out. But we did see Joe Corcione. We did see Erin Kunst. That was the woman who jumped across the finish line, having way too much spring in her step still. And then, yeah, it looked like likely either Miller Groom or Brian Griffith coming across from there. They both left the aid station virtually together at Doe Spring. 10:02:18 elapsed for both of them. Expect both those guys into the finish line.
Yeah, I think we're officially at the point of the race where like there's not a lot of glory in out kicking somebody. I mean, we're talking the next person across the line will be 80th place. So, just enjoy it. Not saying necessarily hold hands, but you can have fun out there, enjoy your new trail friends, have some conversations, and then don't feel like you gotta go into a crazy kick, but push through the line. See what more you can get out of yourself.
Yeah, and then we're going to be flipping back and forth. As we have runners coming into the finish, we'll go there. As we've got runners in the Table Mesa area while we still have light, we'll be there, bouncing back and forth. Remember that we could just have the static cam up at the finish line, but it's sometimes minutes between people. So we could just hold it on the finish line clock if you would like. But we're trying to bounce it around, give you guys as many good images as we can collect, because we do have people out in the field still working to capture that for you all.
Indeed, yeah. So we had Brian Griffith and Samuel Denby come through. My guess is that last one was Miller. Couldn't quite snipe out that bib number. Then you see folks coming into Table Mesa. 51 miles on course.
20K to go.
Still moving well.
Nothing's maybe nice. You definitely feel like you've run 51 miles at this point. But what I will say is that I think when you get to this point in the race too, it's like you know exactly how to do a 20K training run. You know what's ahead of you. It doesn't feel as maybe daunting at this point in time, because it's like, oh, I do this. Like, this is a weekend long run. This is my shorter weekend long run. This is a Wednesday run or a Friday run for me, maybe even. So all of a sudden it's a very manageable distance. You still have to cover it. You still have to move. But I think mentally it becomes easier at times. I love it so much to feel out those moments. That was the pacer with all the energy. Hard left turn out of that aid station. Oh, it is really nice to be able to get these shots before we lose daylight completely out there for our cameras.
Yeah, you see the wind still blowing, the sun setting. Just on the whole, just a good appreciation for the diversity of the Black Canyon Trail. You know, you're looking at this underfoot situation. And yeah, it seems pretty runnable, seems relatively buffed out, but you know, we've seen people literally fall in this exact aid station by clipping rocks. So still important for these runners to keep their wits about them, stay mentally locked in. You don't want to get this far and then have a silly lapse in judgment or attention, end your race prematurely. But when you can, take a minute, look up and just appreciate the natural beauty of the Valley of the Sun.
Yeah, it's really, honestly, running in the desert at sunrise and sunset, I mean, in part because it's too hot to run it when it's not at those times of day, but it is really, really special. It's different than the alpenglow that you get in the mountains. That, I think, is Brenner, if I am not mistaken, triathlete. That looked like she won Grindstone 100K. Holly Benner. I think that's who just came across the finish line.
Nice.
Bib 156 10:49 elapsed. We wrote a piece about her actually on Free Trail after her Grindstone performance. It's quite good. She's super interesting. Works a full-time job, has a strong triathlon background. Really, really nice. Probably was hoping for a little bit more today out there, but she definitely has wheels. So excited to see her continue to pursue trail and ultra running. Another runner just blitzing through. This might be Anna Schreiber or Paula McNally. Runners continuing to make their way into the Table Mesa aid station. The wind is definitely blowing out there. It's been blowing all afternoon. I think at some point in time it's going to start to feel cold for these runners as opposed to feeling refreshing during the day. Yeah, looking back down the finishing chute and then back over to Table Mesa. What a train! You got four guys coming in right there. That's awesome.
Absolute party bus.
What a wild sport. We sign up for this. We pay money to do this. That's not normal. And probably not good for us, but here we go.
Oh, it's great for us. What are you talking about?
Hopefully some of you guys did like treadmill training while watching this today and weren't completely bedbound. But if you were bedbound, I'm glad we could be entertaining.
Yeah, stay safe out there. You know, it's been cold and snowy and wet across a lot of spots. So glad we could hopefully give you some entertainment on the treadmill or the bike or just do some PT. You know what, everybody right now?
You can
Community stretch break.
We wish that we could do some PT as well. We keep standing up with our microphones and doing odd things in studio. So it's good that we're not on your screens and that we have all these runners on your screen instead.
So do as we say, not as we do, including stretch break.
Final stand up. Oh yeah, we're upright. We're standing up in studio now. The hamstrings
Yeah, big
do
standing
protest.
energy. You can tell because our voices are both louder and
Oh yeah, we got
Airy.
quad stretches going on in studio. Oh my goodness, that sun dipping behind the hills.
love to see
We
it.
love it. Lots of poles you'll see in the kind of mid pack through the back of the pack. While this is a net downhill course, I think with the rocky kind of off camber nature of the trails, the looseness, the climbing that is in the back half, poles will be very beneficial for many of the runners who are looking to fight kind of through to that, like, I would say, 14 to 17 hour finish window. It's particularly useful. Why is Chris laughing at us? I don't understand. That runner looks way too spry. We're being made fun of in studio.
We are.
It's a good thing this is an audio format.
I thought they were gonna put you on. I thought they were like leading yoga or something. We were thinking about it.
More runners flying through. There's some sick North Face shorts on that athlete.
Yeah, theoretically, the next person coming through on the women's side should have been Paula McNally, so we'll confirm.
Oh, we got women just flying through the finish line here. Whose computer can refresh first? Okay, it's not up to date yet. Could be Paula McNally.
Let's go.
Kristen Suchan also in that group. They both left Doe Spring maybe 36 minutes ago, so moving well.
All right.
Lauren Hansen and Rachel Doxey should also be coming through there.
All right, here we go. Let's get it.
Thank you.
Got some runners walking behind us here. 5 minutes ahead of
cutoff.
the terminal cutoff. They were like,
They are
we
power
making
walking.
him happen.
Hell yeah. I think I can say that on air.
Yeah, so right now, 10:55 elapsed time. Runners have another 9 hours to finish. 6 hours to secure the Western States qualifier time of 17 hours total. So a lot of dreams can still be realized here this evening. So thanks for being a part of it.
Yeah.
And joining in from home.
Shout out. We got notified in the chat earlier that we had a little water mishap at one of the aid stations, and it has been rectified. So thanks for helping us double check things and make sure that things were running smoothly. I was helping with the UTCT broadcast a couple of years ago, and we actually performed a medical rescue of a runner via the live chat because they couldn't get through the emergency line. And so a runner found them down and used the live chat of the YouTube to notify Race Command that we had a problem. It was crazy. So, if you're out there, we do have a lot of service along the 17 corridor, so you can always bop in here and see what's up. I feel that's the best part of Cocodona, where we've got athletes that are on course, like live chatting as
Actively,
they bop along.
Yeah, not a lot of spots on the trail to have the benefit of listening to us as race intel and be like, oh, I'm this far back from X athlete, just by the nature of the cell signal specifically being on the trail. But yeah, for pretty much all these aid stations, you are a short 10 to 15 minute drive off the freeway as we run parallel down that I-17 corridor. So next time you come to Arizona and you're like, what? These people keep talking about Flagstaff. Let me go see what's up with Flagstaff. Or you end up in Sedona and running on some arches. As you're driving up the 17, look left. All of the magic you were seeing on this live stream is right there. Got more finishers coming across the line.
Yeah, so the women that we had seen finish previously were Paulette McNally, Kristen Suchan. We also had Erin Lee, bib 609, come across at 10:55 elapsed. And this is an interesting time of the race, too, because you'll have runners who came through Doe Spring an hour ago, but they are walking it in, versus runners that came through there 35 minutes ago that are kind of running in that like 10 to 12 minute mile pace and getting it done. And that's the thing too. Sometimes I tell myself when things get really hard in a race or a workout, I just say, when you're done, you get to sit down. And sometimes that's all I need to like push through the workout or push through the thing, is like when I cross the finish line or when I'm done with this 6 by whatever minute blah blah blah, I get to like lay down after the last one, which is really weird to do in public, but I do think that it can be highly motivational.
Just there's some comfortable spots on the ground where you're just like, hey, this nice patch of grass or whatever, that's all you need. The infield at Western States, for instance.
Yeah, Laura Hansen just across the line.
Hey,
10:57.
SFRC, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, getting the day done. And again, all finishing under that 11-hour mark. Making it happen. Getting from point A to point B. So the kind of the athletes that we're a little bit more worried about maybe coming out of Doe Spring, Jenna Bensko, Miller Groom, Brett Weinegar are like kind of more in that like, ooh, it's taken them a long time maybe to move between those two spots. Want to keep an eye out for them. And then behind them we should have folks, or maybe ahead of them at this point, should have folks like Jesse Hario, Adam Doe, Michael Klein, Aaron Hendricks, Ross Kiewit, Rachel Doxey. Those are some of the next runners that should be coming through. They all left Doe Spring about anywhere from 35 to 30-ish minutes ago. So at Graham Shalvoy, partner to Corinne Shalvoy, fighting out a day, it sounds like, left Doe Spring just over 20 minutes ago. So working on it, making his way here to the finish line. I'm actually curious of the two of them, who is the faster Black Canyon PR? Corinne, who we had in field commentary today. There's two of us. I'm Corinne, Malcolm in studio. Corinne Shalvoy has been one of our field commentators for the day, which has been amazing. She ran the absolute most stellar Javelin 100 mile back in October. Really, really impressive run by Corinne Shalvoy. Graham is also a very good runner. So, yeah, I got to say, Graham, Corinne ran a 9:52 here last year. So, Corinne might be retaining the faster Black Canyon PR Not what you want to see.
It's going to be a great trip back home, just getting dunked on the entire time.
Yeah. No, they're both wonderful humans and talented runners, but I don't know if Graham's run this before. He's definitely run Javelina because I've seen him here. Yeah, this I think is his Black Canyon debut. So that would mean that Corinne holds the title of fastest Chalvoy at the Black Canyon 100K.
Holding down that house record. Love it.
Gotta have the house records, you know. We love to see it. That's one of my favorite battles. Yeah, let us know in the chat who you are waiting to see finish, where they are out on course, how far, where are they between Deep Canyon, where we sit, where we just came through our final cutoff, I think, of
that is correct.
The evening. So we have officially, Deep Canyon Ranch is officially shutting down for the day while we keep things moving here in studio all the way through until 4 a.m. But let us know who you're cheering for. Did they make it out of here? Are they on their way to Table Mesa? Are they on their way to Doe Spring? Are they on their way to the finish line? Shout out their name or their bib number in the chat. We would love to cheer them on with you because that is what we are here for 11 hours into this thing.
It's lit. I got to get a jacket. It's officially time.
Skylar's cold, so he's going to abandon me for a little bit. We'll allow it. I'll hold down the fort.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm also going to call my child and tell him good night. So.
Oh, okay. We'll definitely allow it. I'm just like giving you a hard time and you're just being a good dad. What a sport. Okay, so we're looking for Rose, bib 268. Jessica Mossman, bib 730. Keeping our eyes out for those runners as they make their way to the finish line. Doesn't matter if it takes you 7 hours and 24 minutes like Seth Ruling or 20 hours, 19 hours and 59 minutes and 59 seconds. You still had to make it 62 miles under your own power, your own volition, and that is a lot. Truly a lot. Most recent finishers, almost through our top 100 runners, Gregory Panozic, Millergram, Jesse Armillo, Ross Kiewit, and Adam Doe have made it into the finish line just under 11 hours and just over 11 hours. 11:01:38 for Adam Doe coming across for 94th runner, 65th man in the race as we still flip back and forth between the finish line and the Table Mesa aid station because we got daylight to burn, folks, and that camera is going to disappear on us when we lose it. Give a shout out to, you see those logos on the Black Canyon banners. The logo below the Hoka logo, who is the title sponsor here, and on the side is their Black Canyon is part of the World Trail Majors. So a collective of independently owned race organizations that have kind of come together to form one series. It kicked off in Hong Kong in early January with the Hong Kong 100K, as well as a partnered kind of 55K event. They went to Vietnam as well. They're here at Black Canyon with both the 100K today and the 50K tomorrow because there's a short course format as well. So anyone who finishes today will have officially finished finishes today and finishes tomorrow. Both in the 50K and the 100K will have an official World Trail Majors finish to their name. I think to complete the series, right now for every season, if you do 2 of them, you score in the series, which is cool to have an independent organization doing that. Okay, we've got more shout out to people that are waiting to finish, waiting to come into aid stations. It looks like Rachel Bambrick on the way to Cottonwood Gulch. We love to see it. Again, Cottonwood Gulch is mile 46.4. And then they'll have to make it another 5 miles or so to Table Mesa, where this camera is on your screen right now, before the final push to the finish line. Looks like Aaron Hendricks is en route. 475 is his bib number. Adam Reed, bib 841, dropping down into Cottonwood Gulch as well. There's a whole train of runners dropping into that aid station. Hopefully that they can latch onto one another and help each other out. Awesome. I didn't know that it was Aaron Hendricks' first 100K. the first time you make a big jump in distance like that, it's so scary. If you're going from the 50K to the 50 mile or 50K to 100K, or maybe you're like me and the 100K was the first thing you signed up for, because that makes a lot of sense. It's that jump in distance only happens once, and it's a big deal. So congratulations to everyone taking on any distance for the first time ever, or a trail race for the first time ever. Chris Morrison, bib number 725, out on course. Big shout outs to friends from the St. John Trail Running in New Brunswick, Canada. We got a lot of Canadians out there. Kelsey Hogan, out on course. Brian Head, out on course. And Mark Gallant, out on course. Bibs 495, 471, and 382. Kelsey texted me yesterday because she was panicked that she wasn't going to get her bib picked up. I think we got it all squared away. Jenna Bensko made it to the finish. Oh, big sigh of release on the Bensko watch there. I know her mom has been watching from Connecticut, so big deal that we got Jenna Bensko across the finish line. That has been a thing we've been waiting to happen. So mega news on the Bensko watch. She's officially made it home after a really, really strong 40 miles and a really, really hard fought back 22, finishing in 11:04:14. Not the day she wanted. She was fourth here last year, one spot out of a golden ticket, but really, really impressed that she made it and got it done, because it's not easy. It is, particularly when things are going awry, it is extra, extra difficult. So really happy to see that Jenna Bensko made it in. Behind Jenna, rounding out our top 100 runners to the finish line, Michael Klein finished in 11:04:42. Will Callan finished in 11:05:54. Baker Heron finished in 11:05:54. So we got a handhold there, maybe. Two men coming in together, followed in quick succession by Jimmy LePage, also making it in. For those on the Aaron Hendricks watch, Aaron should be finishing here very shortly. 30 plus minutes since he left the Doe Spring aid station, 3.6-ish miles from this location. So we should be seeing Aaron Hendricks finishing his first 100K here in quick succession. Travis Swam, bib 1123, almost to Doe Springs, his first 100K as well. Yeah, we are cheering on Adam Reed in a big way in this. Got folks watching from Cincinnati. Yeah, people inspired by Jenna. Yeah, it's cool to see people have good days, and that is inspirational. Riley Brady's race today, incredibly inspirational. Seth Ruling's race, incredibly inspirational. Having phenomenal days out there. But when people gut it out, that is also phenomenal. I'm a crier, and I cry at the end of every single 100-mile race during golden hour, so I am right there with you. Got a lot of Canadians in the chat. Keep shouting them out. Shout out your Canadian runners that are out there trying to get that 100K done, get that Western States qualifier ticked off for 2025. Shout out to Rod Jacobs, number 56, on his way towards Doe Spring as well. Looks like Rachel Doxey made it in. More athletes fighting through it out there. Lots of runners fighting it out, coming in to Table Mesa. Again, 20K from here to the finish line. Getting reset before they head back out to fight their way to the finish. Yeah, definitely getting chillier out there. We're seeing crews bundled up a bit more out at Table Mesa. Hopefully everyone's got enough warm clothing to get them into the evening hours. Runners making their way in, looking to get it done. Alrighty. We've got folks relayered, fueled up, getting things done. Again, runners coming into Table Mesa because they have to, because that is how you get from point A to point B. I don't know where I was going with that sentence. I don't know if that mic's hot or not. If Skylar talks, can you guys hear him?
Maybe.
Let us know in the chat if you can hear Skylar, because we put him on a different mic because he's sitting on the couch. Be my ears, studio audience. We are getting lots of shout outs in the chat for runners that are out there that are working on fighting their way to the finish. And I've just been reading them off. Oh, Jenna Bensko finished.
Nice.
Yeah, Bensko Watch was live. Is Skylar's mic, hey, is this mic on for Skylar so that he can sit on the couch? Awesome.
Sick.
Skylar says on a hot mic now. Thanks, team. Okay, Skylar, you got to talk because they're worried that you're not alive.
No, I'm still here. No, I had to get a couple layers on. We talked about this earlier that, it was very cold at the finish line last year, and I came prepared, but then I left my preparation in the car, so I had to go do that and call my child, who is throwing his food everywhere. So.
Okay, we'll keep double checking on it. There is a little bit of a delay between what we do in studio and what you guys see on YouTube. So, they can hear you now. Good. We were getting message after message about them not being able to hear you, and I was like, oh no, it's delayed. We've got Skylar. Yeah, so we've got lots of shout outs in the chat. Lots of Canadians. People are following John Adams and Matt Dermody from Newfoundland, Canada. We've got Kyle, whose last name I'm not going to pronounce right. Bib number 423 from Hamilton, Canada. We've got, oh my goodness, scroll please. Ryan Giolino. Oh yeah, they're also from Winnipeg. Yeah, we got a lot of Canadians in the chat right now, which we love to see. Kristen Johnson and Jeff Gamble from Ontario. Heck yeah, team. And again, we are going to keep flipping back and forth between here and the finish line. When things get dark here, as opposed to medium dark at Table Mesa, we're going to be reverted to just being at the finish line, basically. So we're going to get as much of this footage as we can, too, because some of you might be following these runners all the way through for the next several hours.
For sure. I mean, we have runners who just left here at Deep Canyon Ranch within the last 20 or so minutes. So definitely going to have some storylines to follow all the way through the 20-hour cutoff. So stick with us here on the Mountain Outpost channel. Hit that subscribe button. I was telling them.
Give up every weekend to hang out with us. We know you want to.
Basically.
Big shout outs in the chat to Aaron Hendricks, bib 475. 101 was his place. 70th male, finished in 11:09:39. First ever 100K finish.
Let's go.
Yeah, first ever 100K. So congratulations, Aaron Hendricks. Way to get it done. We've also had Brett Winnegard finish, as well as Andy Wind. So just a minute ago. So our next athletes that we're looking for: Dominic Layfield, Doug Moffitt, Graham Shalvoy, trying to get it done. Adam Slobadian, Luke Smith, and then we've got Kaylee and Rachel Janton. Rachel's from Spokane, and I have raced her at like Chuckanut and like club cross country races. Super fast, but just like, yeah. I don't know if actually she's run 100K, so this is very exciting. But yeah, cool to see these athletes fighting through it, getting it done, doing the stretching that we need.
For sure. Coming for your territory.
Higher, that's better mobility than I have, to be honest.
Don't even get me started. It's like, oh, butt kickers? Nah, those aren't butt kickers, but that ankle's just coming above the knee. But as we get into the night, it's also going to be worth checking in on folks that are doing the double.
I think Ashley Powelson has made it through at least Table Mesa, and I believe that she's signed up for both. I don't know if she's formally doing the double or not. Maybe she signed up for Jackpot next week too.
Yeah.
So what is she racing? Does anyone actually know?
But not even the quote unquote normal jackpot. She signed up for like the USATF 100-mile championship, so she doesn't even have until Saturday. That race kicks off on Friday. So 100K today, 50K tomorrow. Go over to Henderson, Nevada, and then knock out a 100-miler.
Is Sierra running the 100-mile? Like Aravaipa Sierra?
I think so.
Like Space Buns?
Yeah, I know who you're talking. I'm just trying to remember the last time I looked at Ultra Sign Up.
There's always some speed demons in it. It's always super impressive. And we got a couple guys going after the American record, which would be really, really cool to watch. So according to John Levitt, which I'm going to say publicly, Ashley Powelson is doing both races. I don't know if he means the 100-mile championships or...
DeGraff is in, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you have people out here who are using this as a springboard for 200-mile training. You got folks out here who are...
John feeding me erroneous information. She's doing the double this weekend, for sure. He cannot confirm if she's doing the 100-mile champs.
Okay.
So we do know that Ashley Powelson at minimum is running 150 kilometers over 2 days. Which seems like light work for her, to be honest. That's like just an average weekend.
Yeah. Although this might be a little too easy for her because, like, she was just on a show where they were, like, navigating through the backcountry of, like, Australia or something and, like, a partner race. This is on Amazon, I want to say. Corey Woltering was, like, also on this show, but, like, not on her team.
Oh.
It was a whole thing.
It's a whole thing. We should get into reality TV. I think that's the next line for us, obviously. Deborah Bensko in the chat thanking us for the updates on Jenna. We are so happy that Jenna made it to the finish, Deborah. I'm sure you are as well. I'm sure that she's going to have some interesting stories to tell from this experience. And I hope that she's given you a call soon to let you know that she is alive and well. But thank you for watching and following along with us today as we also followed your daughter as she crushed it from point A to point B. And got more than her money's worth, I'm sure.
Yeah, she was also a fun interview for Chasing Gold. Hadn't really spoken to her before that, but yeah, she's a whole vibe. Very, very fun individual. So glad that we got to see her get to the finish line in one piece, and looking forward to what comes next for her. Meanwhile, we are here at Table Mesa Aid Station, 51 miles into the Black Canyon 100K. Folks will leave here, turn left, continue south down the trail, and have about 11 and a half miles to the finish line. One more aid station in between here and the finish, but it's not crewable, so this is the last time they'll see their crew, family, and friends, except for the ones that they make along the course down there.
Yeah, people just kind of uniformly agreeing in the chat that Ashley is a strong lady, a bad mule, one might say. But yeah, it's people are impressive, and people have used actually the Black Canyon Double as a training camp for Cocodona, which that makes total sense to me. I think Corey Woltering has done that in the past. I think it's a very logical Cocodona training camp.
For sure. I mean,
2 catered long runs, similar terrain to what you're going to be racing.
Exactly. It's the terrain component, that underfoot, that you get surprised in the first part of Cocodona with how technical and rocky it is. And then when you get above Sedona, you get up around Flagstaff in that longer section. Then it gets a bit more smooth and runnable. Obviously, Eldon being the not included in that component, but for the rest of it, that first part, not only is it hot and the lowest elevation, but it's just rocky. So to get out here, get familiar with it, do it on tired legs, get your fueling strategy dialed in, will serve you well for the back for the back half of a 250.
That's a disgusting sentence.
I know.
I can't even warrant that with a nasty. It's the wrong type of nasty. Yeah, someone else mentioned in the chat that Ashley Powelson just did one of the seven marathon, 7 continents, 7 days challenges this spring. Actually, another woman in this race also did that, Hillary Kupish, who I think won several of the marathons during that event, which sounds crazy to say. Also ran today, finishing in 10:08:22. 22nd female, 67th in the race. Hillary Kupish knows Ashley pretty well, actually, I think, from that experience. So exciting to see more and more women lining up for these races and getting it done and showing us that a lot is possible. Kaylee did finish at 11:14:52.
Nice.
And then Luke Smith came in just about 2 minutes ago in 11:21:55. Yeah, Graham's still working his way there.
It's all right, man. We believe in you. Yeah, so we got some runners getting fueled up here at Table Mesa. We saw a runner on screen a little bit ago who was stuffing a full, puffy jacket into their pack.
If you're worried about slowing down, I think it's honestly pretty smart. As the sun goes down here, temperatures dip pretty quickly. When you're running and you're staying warm, not a problem. Yeah. If you all of a sudden cannot run and you are walking or you are not moving quickly, that jacket could be the difference between finishing and dropping out.
Not so much from a performance standpoint, but just like a functioning standpoint. Enlighten me as putting your coaching hat on, what fueling changes you would make for runners in this part of the course, or this part of the race. Literally, let's talk about this individual right there. What would be your recommendation, how he should be thinking about hydrating and eating?
Yeah, I think
the rest of the way
they've got an opportunity to kind of really reset right now. They've been probably way too warm for a long time, and so I think actually taking a little bit of time right here at Table Mesa to reset, to make sure you're in shoes that feel good, even to change into a dry layer. So you're getting that sweaty shirt off and you're getting a dry shirt on, just because you're going to be sweating less now that it's cooling off. We got people still busting out of here, wondering if you got to check if you checked in on time, maybe took a moment here to reset. But yeah, I would say this is a reset moment before you do the final 20K push. So get what you need. This can be a little bit of a longer aid station stop. I tell athletes I want you to be efficient but not rushed at aid stations. And obviously that time counts, right? If you got a time goal, spending 15 minutes at an aid station isn't super effective to meet that time goal. But if spending 5 minutes instead of 1 minute means that you reset and you've gotten some food in, you've gotten new shoes on, you've gotten a dry shirt on, that's a big difference between making this happen and not making it happen. So I think that there are minutes to be won by taking a little bit of time in that way, but that time isn't indefinite. Taking 30 minutes might not be better than taking 15 minutes. So I think if they've had a hard time eating because it's been hot, getting in some real food right now, good idea. Knowing that they're going to start to feel better now that it's getting dark and the temperatures are coming down. And that's solar, because it's like the ambient air temperature isn't even necessarily shifting that much, but you no longer have that solar component to it. And so it's going to feel much cooler much more quickly.
No, that makes a lot of sense, especially thinking through just your RPE,
Yeah.
and how that's going to change over the course of the next hour or two. You know, even though the air temperature is not going to drop, it's not going to just like jump off a cliff, but it will start to go down without that sun overhead. Being like, yeah, maybe I do need to keep drinking at a similar rate to what I was doing before, like just to make sure I don't.
Yeah, but
cramp up
you're
type
not
thing.
falling as far behind now when you do that. Like
Yeah.
you don't need to increase or decrease your rate, but you're not digging yourself as big of a hole. And I would say when you're in this kind of like 20K to go mindset, you know, so a lot of these runners they might only be going 3 to 4 miles an hour. So it's not like, 90 minutes to the finish.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking probably 4 hours for a lot of folks coming out of Table Mesa right now, kind of doubling what people were doing up front at minimum. And so, you know, 4 hours, okay, like that's a weekend long run. Like I've got I took in some extra fuel here. I had something maybe a little bit different than what I've been having. I've reset the system. And now it's kind of about just like putting some calories in and keeping that like kind of slow titration going versus being like, okay, now that I've got 4 hours left, I'm going to be getting in 75 grams of carbohydrates an hour. It's more like, okay, like that's, I think, going to go a lot further for most of these folks than forcing it to stay at a certain metric.
Gotcha. So for these runners, high carb is dead.
I don't know that high carb is dead, but oh my God, I can hear now that I took my, I feel so loud now. I'm so sorry. Hope I'm not shouting. Yeah, it's not dead, but I do think that it's like you can almost move to Vic Johnson. Hopefully you're not listening to this anymore. Hopefully you've gone to bed. Dietitian to the stars. But you can kind of move to survival tactics in a lot of ways too. So it's like maybe gels aren't hitting the spot anymore, but you took in some extra food at Table Mesa, and now your goal is to like continue to just drip things into the system. You know, you got liquid calories. Easy way to drip things into the system at this point, when like maybe your total fluid needs are going down a little bit. So you don't have to worry about maybe carrying a third bottle, for example, but it's going to allow you to get enough calories in to keep your brain thinking like, cool, there's glucose coming in, even if it's why you can survive the final 10 miles of 100 on like Coca-Cola. It's not ideal. It's not great, but you can definitely do it.
Yeah.
The human body is smart, but it's also kind of dumb, and you can talk it into doing things on very little. From personal experience.
I didn't say that part.
Here we go. Another runner coming in. I can figure this out. So we did have Mandy Goody come in at 11:22.27, and Rachel Jatton come in at 11:23.18. I don't know who that was. It could be Dominic Layfield.
I think it was Jordan Moon.
I think it was Jordan. Oh, okay. I buy it. I buy what you're selling. Hopefully all these folks brought headlamps.
Yeah.
I know that for many of these runners might have been on the cusp of like, if everything goes well, I can finish without a headlamp. Hopefully you packed one and you picked it up at Table Mesa just as a precaution. Yeah, people are just gonna come hang out on the couch with us. They're not gonna talk. They're just gonna eat pizza and laugh at us as we continue to try to talk about running.
So we're here. No, 6:30 o'clock local time. 11 and a half hours now eclipsed in the 2025 edition of the Black Canyon Ultras. We got a swap athlete coming through.
Getting it done. I love those. Those are the John G shorts. They're so good. The color pattern on them is just rad.
I had the opportunity to talk to their team at the running event, And I was like, what is your story around your apparel? Like, if I'm on a live stream and one of your athletes comes across, like, what do you want the story to be? And they're like, pockets. I was just like, tell me more. And their clothes have a ton of very useful, accessible pockets. So,
Yeah.
to the team at Janji, I'm doing your work for you. Pockets. Check them out.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag about to be unemployed. Get at me. Too soon? All right, it's fine. 6:31 on the clock at the Black Canyon.
Are we getting
Ultra.
canceled or fired? What's
No.
happening? Did you quit your job? Is
Not
this
yet.
public information?
No,
Yeah, so we had Jordan Moon and Greg Close was who just came in,
Word.
mid 250, 11:30, 51 elapsed. I was like, that name is familiar. Greg Close making his way in. Finisher 109, 75th, mailed across the finish line. 11 and a half hours, just a full day's work, you know? Honest day's work right there.
Yeah.
Maybe even overtime.
That's
pay.
overtime. I was thinking it was like 410s. I'm like,
You get hazard pay for that one?
It's like we are well into second shift differential, so
We've been doing
It's
public
6:00.
math for too long.
It's too late for that.
My mom would say nothing good happens after 10 p.m. And
That's
this
way
is kind
too
of like
early.
no good math happens after 6:30 p.m.
this is why I tried to pre-program most things, but we're well past what my spreadsheet was capable of. So
The spreadsheet can't even.
get excited to be wildly disappointed by my on-air math. So we had the final cutoff at Deep Canyon Ranch for Wave 3 about half an hour ago. As we continue to watch cutoffs, Black Canyon City will be the next cutoff, 7 o'clock local time, so 27 minutes from now for Wave 1. And then it will go in 30-minute increments. So the last runners we would anticipate going through Black Canyon City at about 8 p.m. or by 8 p.m. local time. So less than an hour and a half for them to keep on keeping on.
For an update, because we knew that Tim had gotten pulled. So Katie Asmith also, just an update for those of you watching at home or listening to us wherever you may be. Update from Katie Asmith online says, complete post to come tomorrow. I pulled at mile 45. Too much sodium and GI problems all day. More to come, but first to say my foot is fine. Thank you
Good.
for all the kind messages. So that's huge. I think that'd be our first instinct is that Katie hurt her foot. So we're really happy to hear that it is her first DNF. So for the first time, I pulled the pro card and decided to save my legs for the next race. It was the right call, but it still stings a lot. Not the, quote, comeback race I was hoping for, but overwhelmed with love for this community. Weirdly, spirits are high. I know I'm, quote, back. Just wasn't my day to show it off, and that's okay. On to the next, after some nutritional problems are solved. Overwhelmed with stoke for the friends who dominated out there. Very Katie Asmith. Love that so very much.
Yeah. I mean, we said it during Chasing Gold with her that, you know, the vibes would be high the whole time. So the fact that she's in good spirits, one, not surprising. Two, excellent to hear. If you still had 45 miles of good quality confidence building on the injury or coming back from the injury, you know, that puts her in a good space. So super excited to see what comes next. And obviously, you know, since she's run a competitive ultra, the nutrition game has also changed. Not just, you know, the high carb fad type thing, but, you know, just the amount of products out there and folks making their own stuff and like coming up with your own ratios of sodium, of carbs. Like it takes time to figure out. This is her first one back. She hasn't had the ability to do it in this type of setting yet. So she'll learn and she'll be back with a vengeance, but it'll be a vengeance that smiles at you as she runs you down.
Yeah, and you'll hear coming from a mile away because the enthusiasm follows Katie wherever she goes. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of heartbreak out there today, both big heartbreak, big misses, and little misses, right? You've got, on one side, you've got just outstanding, phenomenal podium runs that were full of a lot of things going right. Some really cool surprises, some really special surprises, and then, big little heartbreaks. Abby Hall missing a golden ticket by 1 minute and 55 seconds. Katie Asmuth wanting that comeback race and it not coming together. Craig Hunt fighting through what was, I imagine, a very hard day out there. Heather Jackson fighting through a really hard day out there. So really, it's everyone's inspirational for their own right. The people that are going to finish in 19 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds early in the morning, also incredibly inspirational. So yeah, we had lots of there are lots of tears of joy, I think, and then also lots of big and little heartbreaks. And that is ultra running. What it giveth, it taketh away.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But we got some folks here realizing the dream. We had Brian King and Alec Coe come across there. I'm trying to figure out if that was Ostazuski there.
Oh, Melissa's racing, right?
Yep. So I think Melissa might have just finished there as well in the ball cap. Yeah, Melissa's no stranger to this race at all. I think she's run this more than anybody else.
40 minutes from Doe Springs would make sense. So Melissa, we're looking for a number of athletes: Dominic Layfield, Graham Shalvoy, Adam Slobodin, Joshua Bergman, Johan Blitt, Sarah Louise Brown, Matthew McGovern, Melissa Osawoski. Wow, that was maybe close to right.
Yeah, she's raced every edition of Black Canyon since 2019.
Wow.
Melissa has.
It's a staple on the calendar.
So glad to see her knock out yet another one. Another one.
Is there a multi-time finisher jacket like at Javelina? If you run something like 7 years at Javelina, you get like a special jacket. Is there anything at Black Canyon? If not, we're making one for Melissa.
Cool. Done.
Make it happen. It seems like we just got access to the runner's survey. So we got some more beta coming for you all, ideally. I got a Google Doc on my phone. We'll see if I can use it. I will say that the first one that comes up is Ferdinand, and it says, "What is your bib number?" And he answered IDK, shrug emoji.
He's such a vibe.
This will help me a lot tomorrow for the 50K, even if it doesn't come in that handy for the next 90 minutes. We're making it work. Don't worry, team. And you find folks in the chat who are waiting for your loved ones, friends, family, neighbors, community runners, training partners to finish, have been filling us in with so much good insight. Pronunciation help for me because I just try to say words as confidently as possible and hope that I'm close to right. And it works. I'm not right most of the time, but it sounds like I am, to the point where you will start to question how certain words are pronounced.
Oh, I do want to shout out that Dominic Layfield did finish there. So
sick.
Love to see it. Yeah, like a non-zero number of times in the Chase and Gold interviews before we started, I asked him, like, how do you actually pronounce it? Because I've heard 7 people say it 7 different ways. So yeah, say it. Oh, Graham. Attaboy.
Making it in. We almost had to pull Graham into our elite panel yesterday because I was short a guy, and Graham's like, "I'm here," and I'm like, "Sounds good. Come on up." I want to tell Corinne that she holds the house PR by a lot, but I've got to believe that she already knows
Oh,
that.
she definitely knows.
She's like, I got a 2-hour PR on you, buddy. Try harder next time. I'm sure she didn't say that. She's very kind.
I'm sure all of Castle Rock is stoked right now for Graham getting it done. Run Club on Wednesday is going to be a blast. Assuming you guys can even run outside right now. Oh. If you can't, just go ahead and get like a little Google Meet, a little video call going. You guys can all run inside your houses. We're bringing back the couch ultras, or like the laps around your couch.
Oh, they didn't get to sign the couch because it's here, not at the finish line. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, we're bad at our job.
We didn't set this up.
Who do we blame? We'll let Brett Hornig sign it tomorrow. It'll be great.
I blame Jeff Colt. Because Jeff Colt really wanted to sit on the couch and hang out with us. So he's the reason
The couch isn't at the finish line?
The couch isn't at the finish line. So send all of your angry messages to Jeffrey F. Colt
at gmail.com. Slide into his DMs on Instagram. He'll appreciate it.
He's like, what is going on here? Whoa.
Couch. Whoa. Okay. Cowgill. Who was that? Who is this? Y'all are sprinting through too fast. My eyeballs aren't strong enough.
All right, that was Matt Pajarda.
We also had Russ Ford come in. Oh my goodness, it's rolling in. Oh, that is Sarah Louise Brown, I think. I believe. Sarah Brown, bib 683.
Yep.
I live in Tucson. Lives in Tucson with her husband Andrew and their Great Dane Raleigh. She's a vegetable farmer and loves spending time in the desert as much as possible. Has been a runner since childhood, but fell in love with trail running and ultra running, moving to Tucson 10 years ago.
One of the Pima Pirates. Gotta respect that.
First run over 50 miles, so first 100K. That's incredibly exciting.
Made it look like nothing.
Yeah, made it look easy. Or relatively easy. Who is the Cowgill? Which is not a cult, for those wondering. You didn't ask, but I'll tell you anyway. Maybe Bailey, I think. D'Antonio? I have no info on Bailey. She did not fill out the survey. Sorry, team. But a strong Cowgill sprint in, it looked like. Finishing 37th female in 11:43.09. They're coming in fast and loose. Maybe Jenna Maffey. Also waiting on Josie Walters.
Yeah, seeing Justin Henry and Andrew Palin finish together, essentially, I think we're going to start seeing more and more of that as the sun has now gone down. Folks just teaming up to fight off the snakes, the coyotes, and the spirits of the desert.
Yeah, so I just wanted. So it was Rachel Jatten's first 100K, just for those watching, and then for Melissa, it's her 8th consecutive year at this event, and it's the kickoff for her training for Western States. Because for those who don't remember, she got into Western States, and her twin sister is on the wait list.
Mm-hmm.
And she likes to get her qualifier done early in the year anyway. So log in that Western States qualifier, getting ready to run Western States at the end of June. You got to think finishing Western States would be a surefire way to get a qualifier for the next year. But there are no guarantees in anything ultra related.
All you folks who run long distances. That's cool.
That's cool. Skylar's like, don't know anything about that. I just keep hanging out with these crazy kids. Yeah, that was Jenna Maffey, who we saw just a couple minutes ago, 2 minutes ago, come across the line.
So as we continue to watch the finish line, it is about to be 6:48 local time. So we've got 12 minutes until the cutoff at Black Canyon City for anybody who's in Wave 1. And then it'll go 7:30 p.m. for folks that are in Wave 2. And lastly, 8 p.m. for folks that were in Wave 3. If you're at home and you're wondering which wave your runner started in, if you use that live tracking link and you click on their specific name at the top, it'll tell you not only their current, like the times and the current place that they are in the race in terms of rank order, but it'll also identify which wave they started in. I believe it's in that gray bar across the top. So
that is super helpful.
if you're like, oh no, is my runner going to make cutoff?
Now you know.
Check that out, figure out which wave they were set to start in, and then watch the clock. Speaking of watch this, we got another runner coming in here. Very spry.
Was that 1021?
Yes. Guillermo Valliard bringing it home at the 2025 Black Canyon 100K presented by Hoka.
Yeah, moving well. Left Doe Spring at 11:17 elapsed, so made good moves on that final.
Ripped a little 32-minute.
Yeah, he was like, gotta get this thing done. Let's go.
I mean, sub 12 is probably a nice feather in the cap for folks that run 100Ks, so I would imagine.
Yeah, I do.
It
I do
seems like
think,
a nice round number.
honestly, any arbitrary number that all of a sudden sounds appealing turns out is pretty motivational. You're like, you know what? I'm going to be under 23 and a half hours. You're like, sounds great. And I tell runners that all the time, too. I think it's a great plan to be like, have loose time goals that are mostly for your crew. And then when it comes to like your time goals, like I really want you to start thinking about it at like 80% into the race. And then it's like, then you use it to get you through the final 20% of it. Where it's like, yeah, we know what we think you can run, what your stretch goal is, what your like, yeah, we got this goal is, and what the kind of like, ooh, we got to keep it together goals are. And then it's like your crew knows that, so they can get to you on time. And then you don't think about it though until you're 80 miles deep or you're 40 miles deep in 100K. And then it's like, that's what's going to motivate you to run a little bit more of that uphill, or to walk a little bit faster, or to run that flat section, because running you can only run down hills, but maybe you can run the flat too, you know, and then you're walking the uphills. Like it's anything that kind of, I think, then keeps you engaged. And so I try not to, it's really hard to use that from mile 1 or mile 10 or whatever. So I do think that that's like the last 20% of the race. You get to turn into that, you get to tune into that time goal, and that can shift a little bit. Say, you know, these runners were aiming for sub 12 hours, right? And they come through Doe Springs, they're like, ooh, how far can I get under 12 hours? Because I know I can get under 12 hours right now. Or it's like, oh, can I break 1140? It's like all of a sudden, like any sort of roundish number can be really appealing. And you're like, good, let's go for it. Someone did in the chat did inform me that Cowgill is a cult, but no one minds. And I said, that's good to know because they are my neighbors.
All right.
You know, we'll take it. I am hearing us on delay in the thing over here.
Distance, yeah.
And it's so weird to hear my voice across the tents. You could come just hang out with us if you want. There's no one in the studio. What? Oh, are the two people over there? Do you want to come hang out in the studio? We got couch space. I love it. I love
You
it.
thought just being a runner and a member of the crew was a chance to be a part of the story. No. Come hang out with us here. Somebody's coming to hang out at the finish line.
Flying. Two runners coming in. Oh, and they're so happy. Look at that.
That was Anna Wilson.
Who was with her? Was it Josie Walters or was it Claire Rogan?
Great question. Josie Walters.
Sweet. Okay, we've been waiting for Josie to come in. That's great. And Anna Wilson, you said, was the other athlete?
No.
Walters? Yeah, because we just had two women finish, right? Josie
Correct.
Walters and Anna Wilson.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, Erica Sargent.
Oh.
There it was, 912. That's what the bib number was.
Crushing it.
So Erica and Anna came in looking chipper.
Looking
Look-
really chipper. One of them looked extra happy or surprised or stoked to see one at the finish line, and that was pretty awesome to see.
Might have been playing the sub 12-hour game, so shout out to them for getting it done. F40 and F41.
Where did Erica Sargent come from? Oh, never. Didn't get a split at Doe Spring. I was like, this person's not showing up at all on my list. It's because they don't have a Doe Spring split. That makes sense. So they got a Table Mesa split and then a finish line split. So there we go. Getting it done. Erica Sargent, congratulations. Sneaking in under that 12-hour mark.
Yeah, get it done for Canada. Coming out of Kimberley, British Columbia. Third time getting it done down here at Black Canyon. And why is she stoked? First time she ran here in 2022, 12:43. Last year, 2023, ran 12:32. Comes back in 2025, gets that sub 12 hour. So congratulations, Erica.
Making it happen. We have had a lot of Ryan Clayton fans in the YouTube audience today. Seems like everyone's favorite YouTuber out on course. So Ryan Clayton keeping our eyes peeled as he makes his way through the 100. Wow, women coming in left and right. And Ryan's through Table Mesa, 11:16, 16 a lap. So making his way through the course.
Making his way down trail.
I'm really excited for that to show up on the... You wonder why this went downstream so fast or downhill so fast. It's because we're 12 hours into this broadcast and making it happen. I wonder if that's Josie. Bib is the orange bib there. Can't quite make out that bib number.
1720 maybe?
I'm not seeing anything like that on my end. But I've been wrong more than once today, so it's not saying a whole lot. Okay, a couple more headlamps looking to finish under 12 hours, 11:57 and change on the clock.
Kick.
I'm seeing the glittering lights.
Kick. Yeah, the finish line isn't the biggest in like physically the biggest in trail running, but you will be able to see those lights from quite a distance away. Between what you guys actively see here with the string lights, the Hoka beacons, it's just pulling the runners in like a moth to a flame. Got a few more runners kicking through to get in under that 12-hour barrier. Yes. That's terrifying. No pressure.
No pressure. Better do it. Oh, just us and the moths. Yes, you're right. We do need to adjust the 12-hour mark for the wave starts because
Correct.
They're not penalized for starting in a later wave, right? We start the waves intentionally. So you're right. The 12-hour mark has been passed for the wave 1 runners. If your runner is in wave 2 or wave 3, they are 11 and 11 and a half hours in
Correct.
to their day. And that is an important note
Absolutely.
to be aware of.
Yeah. So as we approach 8 p.m. local time in an hour, and you see what is probably a wave of folks charging in, that'll be why. Meanwhile, 7 o'clock here local time from the Black Canyon Ultras presented by Hoka, holding it down along the Black Canyon Trail just outside of Phoenix, Arizona. Yavapai and Maricopa County stand up. We are here raging with you as these runners rage to the finish like this big kick we've got right here. Not too fast for high fives. Yeah. Fighting for every little place there. We are about 130 finishers in to this 100K. 134 to be exact. Those last two individuals, Ben Logsden and Chris Azar. $134 down, another 700 still out there on course, making their way down trail to the finish line you see here on screen. Those runners have 20 hours total from the start of their wave to get to the finish. Gotta break 17 hours if they want to have this race count as a qualifier into the lottery for Western States.
Yeah, they get 20 hours to finish it, but 17 to be good for the Western States qualifier. Looking for... Oh, Margaret Kelly said that 1120 Laura Westmeyer in the orange tank top.
Word.
That tracks. We'll count it. We'll allow it. We're making the rules now. Watch out, Race HQ.
Let them run.
Can't be stopped now. Yeah, Laura Westmeyer, bib 1120, and that orange tank was celebrating at the finish line because she dipped under that 12-hour mark, finishing in 11:55:38. Chris Gorney, Eric Deshays, Benjamin Logston, and Christopher Azar also all finished between 11:55 on the clock and 12:01 on the clock. Excuse me, sir, you ran right through the finish line. Don't know what happened. Don't know who you are. Take your moment. So I'm just like watching Instagram replays now of things that have happened today, and it took a volunteer to help every single woman onto the podium when they did the podium ceremony. That's teamwork there.
Knackered.
And I did confirm that Scott's shoes did in fact fall apart. Were you here for this?
They did?
When we weren't sure if it was metaphorical or not, like the tread came off part of the bottom of them.
I've been there.
Yeah, it's happened to the best of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a Callie Vincent photo of it. Not great. Also, maybe road shoes, though.
It's usually how it goes down.
Usually when I wear road shoes on the trails, that might be when I misuse them and have issues.
Little kick down battle there at the end. Yang Lee there in the green shirt.
Nice.
I do not have a positive ID on the red shirt.
It might be... No, not a pacer. Pacer? Not a pacer. Oh, yeah, this is the guy with the DJI mini Osmo on his hat.
Yeah, for the whole race.
I remember when he came through here 30 miles ago.
Dylan Keel coming through for the finish.
That time lapse is going to be sick. No one's watching us in the big tent. We're going to turn it off.
There are people in there, but we want to turn it off.
Sick. They can always come in studio if they want to hang out. They're hearing this right now.
They are.
Perfect.
And I believe Brandon Wells was the other
gentleman that came in
Gentleman
there.
just came in. Followed up here by Bib 596.
Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
I'll grab one from the aid station. Alex Lamb.
Not to be confused with David Lamb.
Yeah, cabs aren't the same, so not the same individual. I mean, great close from Doe Spring. Did it in about 42 minutes.
Nice. Moving well.
So shout out Alex. Way to get it done.
You know, sometimes you finally get to that 4 mile mark and you're like, yeah, let's never leave. / let's run as fast as possible so we can be done sooner. We got our money's worth already. Yeah, again, if your runner hasn't finished yet and you're just hanging out with us watching the live stream, let us know who you're cheering for, where you're cheering from, where that runner's from, and where they're out on course. We know that we're slowly kind of moving into aid station cutoffs as we make our way deeper into the race for each of the waves, as well as kind of the final cutoff at these locations. So don't hesitate to give your runners some shout outs. We would love to give them an extra big shout out on the live stream. And again, if you're just hanging out with us because you're trail obsessed and ultra obsessed like I am, remember that we tomorrow will also be back live for the 50K. We'll be live in studio at 6:30 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. That's local time here in Phoenix, Arizona. And we'll be covering that race at least through the women's top 10. I'm not actually sure what our film schedule. Calendar is not the right word. I need more coffee apparently at 7 p.m. But working on it, getting things done tomorrow. Someone was looking for Scott Hoover in the chat. The last split I have for them is at Table Mesa about an hour ago. It takes at least generally, I think we wanted to say 75 minutes on the fastest end to get from Table Mesa to Doe Springs. So he should be working his way well towards that Doe Spring aid station. So for if you're in the chat looking for Scott Hoover, that is the last location for him. So well within kind of expected ranges to get to Doe Spring. Deborah Chase's cousin is Bib 1018 in wave 2 and should be pulling into Table Mesa, or maybe he's there. Let's see if he's there or not. Estimated in there, it looks like maybe 30 minutes ago or so. So hopeful that your cousin is still making their way into Table Mesa aid station. So Deborah will be keeping our eyes out for that. We got cheers for Chris Allen from Huntley, Illinois. We've got shout outs to Ben Logsdon. Michael's brother just missed the 12-hour mark by a minute, which means he's going to be coming back to try to get under that 12-hour mark another year. We love to see that. Big shout-outs to Ben, almost getting to that 12-hour mark. Big cheers for Scott Hoover. Also, cheers for bib number 1123, Travis Swam's first 100K. Tracker has him at 59.3. You know what that means? Through Doe Spring, working his way honestly expeditiously to the finish line. So we'll keep our eyes out for Travis as he makes his way there.
Travis's story is wild. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Tell me more.
I'll have to find the specific Instagram post to.
Cheering from San Antonio, Texas.
How fast he's running, given all that.
Correct.
Yeah, we know that Ashley Powelson is somewhere between Table Mesa and Doe Spring doing the double. The person cheering says hopes that her hip is holding up. Big shout outs to Rhonda Overly and Misty. Shout outs to Bib43, Carrie, doing the double. Her husband's cheering on, but stuck in Alaska rooting. Awesome. Keep rooting.
Bicycle accident.
Alan Eder also about to finish, it looks like.
All right, so Travis's story. I want to make sure I got the facts of this correct. Correct, first ever 100K.
Mm-hmm.
He had been a member of the Air Viper racing team for a little bit. I mean, hell, I think even as far back as when I was still living down here. And last year, got hit by an SUV while he was out on a run.
Whoa.
Woke up in the hospital with both legs broken, tendon damage, traumatic brain injury, whole host of things. He's got a steel plate, got 10 screws in his arm and everything. Basically had to go through the entire rehab, learn to sort of walk situation. Just months and months. It was one of those, it's like you'll be lucky to like get out and recreate like you used to, let alone run like this. And so for him to be out here absolutely crushing it is dope. Just super exciting to see. So I know that a lot of the local community is rallying around him and trying to show him some love. So yeah, this is going to be a huge come up as Travis continues to make his way towards the finish line. All right, 7:14 local time, which means runners in wave 2 have 16 minutes to make it out of Black Canyon City to beat that cutoff. At the tail end of the race, at the front end of the race, they got 16 minutes to get to this finish line if they want to break that 12-hour barrier. If you're, again, wondering what wave your runner, friend, neighbor, loved one started in, if you go to that live tracker in the chat, find your runner, it'll let you know where they started. A person who started at Mayer High School and has now officially finished. Ryan Giano just coming through the finish line there. We got more people partying at the finish line here. Two more runners coming through. Oh, you love to see the family time coming through here at the finish. Hey, we can't let the little kid go down and take mom out. Absolutely awesome to be able to share that moment with your loved ones. Looks like that was Stephanie Kautz finishing up there with the family. So for those at home who might not have been watching earlier in the day, just coming in to check in on your loved ones, this last 4-mile stretch is a little bit chunky in terms of rocks underfoot. Not the worst part on course, but definitely helps be able to pick up those knees a little bit. So we've seen some folks choose to walk it in all the way from Doe Spring, that last 4 miles to the finish. Others got a little spry pep in their step. Just in the darkness where you see that headlamp coming in right now. It's a last bit of a little climb. You go through a little cattle gate and right into the finish here. So just a good sense of relief all the way around. All right, to correct myself, I was wrong. The finish, the family finish was Danielle Lampy. So shout out to them. So we saw Chris Allen also come through the finish line. This is where the live tracking starts to jump around a bit because inherently you have some folks that are in wave 2 or wave 3 catching up to people in the waves prior to them. And so someone might finish, but they're not going to be the last person on the list. They actually jump up, 15 spots or what have you, just because their chip time ends up being faster than the 12:21, let's say, that you'd see on the screen right now. So if you're looking for someone specific, definitely recommend just clicking on their name instead of trying to keep your mouse hovered over the scrolling results there at the bottom. So we alluded to it a little while ago, but those folks who started in Wave 2, which started at 7:30 a.m. local time, now have 8 minutes to get to the finish line if they want to crack 12 hours. No particular reason. No bonus buckles or anything. Just a nice round number to say you ran it in less than half a day. And on the flip side, we're ensuring Wave 2 has 8 minutes to get out of Black Canyon City if they want to keep making their way towards this finish line. A few more runners just crossing the line here. Looks like we have a few more headlamps off in the distance. Going to be coming through that cattle gate momentarily. Try to get some bib numbers up so we can ID them and show them some love when they come through. We have our tech team trying to get maximum light into the camera so we can see very clearly all the runners come through as they do, like this runner right here. Might be a Claire Rogan sighting. Bib number 196, Melissa Brown just coming through.
What did I miss?
Coming through in the Tracksmith kit. Bib number 236, belonging to Nicholas Chin.
I think they made our lights brighter in here. Yeah, again, almost 12 and a half hours for our Wave 1 runners, 12 hours for our Wave 2 runners, and 11 and a half hours for our Wave 3 runners. Again, there's a 20-hour cutoff. You need 17 hours to get that Western States qualifier. People making good on that push. They're tired. Had to agree to have anti-doping at the event. So Javelina had it back in October. It's here at Black Canyon. It'll be at Chianti. It'll be at, or anti-doping. So, Italian or French anti-doping will be at the race in Chianti. Canyons as well will have USADA present. So, yep, they have in competition WADA standard drug testing here as well.
So we saw Daniel
That's fine.
Butner come through. We had some cowgill action.
Yeah, we had a cowgirl trio, it almost looked like. I mean, the herd comes out, very literally. I mean, out in force. They're a Hoka affiliated run club as well, so doubling down on that support at a race like Black Canyon. Yeah, so Daniel Butner, bib 201, came in.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're still waiting on Josie Walters, Claire Rogan, Angelica, Carolina.
Well, I'm wondering if that was
Cruz.
Josie Walters. It looked like the bib ended in 4-6, and then the
Okay.
white balance. The
Yeah, Mathilde
light
Silverette,
on our camera went down a little bit.
Stephanie Couts. We've got a whole string of women that should be coming in kind of one after another right now. Pat Ware, I think, also in that bunch. Is that Pat Ware of Nike? The Pat Ware?
I don't know why my internet.
I know. I took mine out because I was like, I can actually hear myself and you now. It's really great.
So for those keeping track at home, it's actually the light at the finish line that's gone down, not the camera. So they're working on that.
Everyone's in the dark now.
Yeah.
Super cash.
The freaks come out at night.
It's a vibe.
They're trying to bring that Javelina energy to the Black Canyon finish line. It makes sense.
Don't fight it. Just agree with us.
Thank you.
Yeah, someone said Mountain Outpost after dark. I do think that's. I mean, things get weird after dark for sure. We're not quite to the nothing good happens after 10 p.m. mark yet, but we are crushing it at 7:30. And I got to say, it feels a lot later than 7:30, and it's technically 6:30 at home for me.
Yeah.
So I'm at like 6:30 going on midnight right now, and I don't quite know what to do with myself.
So here's the thing,
So tell me what you're saying.
Same boat, right? Coming from the Pacific time zone. But when we come in at noon, it's not like we just walked in and asked everybody what happened. Like, we were watching this from the beginning of the day as well.
I've been on since 7 a.m. Like,
Yeah.
aggressively texting our group chat being like, third place is so-and-so.
Correct. So we've been in it.
We've been in it the whole time.
The whole time.
We weren't in studio at 6 a.m., but
We're committed just like y'all.
we've been invested. And then I did like 2 hours of cheering basically before I came in here. So by running up and down the course from here, which I'm sure was like a great idea at the time. And it was very necessary. Actually, the late start last year was so good for me because I got to like go for a run from our Airbnb. I didn't have to be anywhere. And then I just went to the finish line where our studio was. Hand in hand across the finish line there. in the dark. Definitely can't see their bibs. We got, we got a lot of, I was going to say, are those iPhones? Were we headlampless?
It's very well possible, actually.
Because that is not a fun way to finish this thing out in the dark. It is. Those rocks don't get any easier when you can't see them.
Yeah, like I did some group runs on an iPhone flashlight when I lived out here, but those were,
It's not because
6 mile efforts.
Yeah, it's not because you want to. You're not like doing that because it's fun.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do that after 11 and a half hours of grinding. Like, oh, wait.
Yeah, runners keep rolling in here. We're getting pictures with our buckles. We are celebrating.
Dude is hype.
I love it. We can't see any of it because the light is down at the finish line, which is not a studio issue or a camera issue. It's like
It's literally just the light.
they're literally trying to figure out a generator system over there, I'm sure. So we're hoping that rush hour right now. Yeah, in the last couple minutes, we have had Travis made it in.
Hey, yo.
12 and a half hours. Stupid fast for having both of his legs broken in a SUV hitting him while running. Jacob Barker just behind him. Harold Bentley. Oleg Ivanchenko. We're missing some ladies. We've definitely had some women make it across that finish line in this group as well. I do love that we had so many when we had our camera at Table Mesa and we were going back and forth between the finish line and Table Mesa. People would be like, I just want to see the finish line right now. Like, we just see the finish line. And I was like, you guys, when it gets dark, we're going to lose our Table Mesa camera and it's all we're going to have is this finish line shot right now. And now we're like, is that Table Mesa camera still rolling? No, the Table Mesa camera has gone to bed so that it can be charged up and ready to go tomorrow. So not after dark. After dark, we go to the finish line. We're making it happen. It's they're having an electrical issue down at the finish line. This is not a want to be this dark there for sure. So those string lights are all they have going on. Not ideal. They're working on getting it set back up. Good time to thank the people that make this all possible. Again, presented by Hoka, but also proud sponsors include Garmin, Goreware, Goo Energy Labs, Tenery, Sunscreen, Squirrel's Nut Butter. You know them all well. If you've been hanging out here at all at Deep Canyon Ranch today, you got to see those vendors live and in person. See them here tomorrow at the finish line as well. Someone said, yeah, it's a nice ambiance at the finish line. You're right. It's a very nice ambiance, but we'd love to see our runners come in as well. Finish line keeps updating there. Looking like we've had Carissa Liu across the finish line as well in 12:35:18. Trying to see if I have anything in our runners survey for you all from our last couple of finishers. Oh, so Harold Bentley, who finished not that long ago, giving you guys a little bit more about this runner. They're a Navajo runner. They come from a bloodline of runners that did ultra distance to travel and gather goods and to do ceremonies. Running since there were 4 on the ranch on the reservation. They own and operate Moccasin Running, a company that involves connecting to culture through running. They host races in the Antelope Canyon on the Navajo Nation. The events give back to the youth running program to allow youth to connect to running with education of connecting to culture. Much of Navajo Nation is in poverty, and our talented runners need the uplift, and I help do this by giving back using our land. I hand make all jewelry for every runner that comes to our events as offerings of their support. I believe every event should give to our youth indigenous running program, since every event is run on ancestral lands we use in ceremonies today. Our youth is the future of running culture. So again, that's Harold Bentley. Black Canyon's been on their radar for years as a qualifier. They've previously run up to 51 miles. They love the entire course. They're excited about the entire course. They've forever driven on the freeway and dreamt of the day where they could run the canyons seen from the freeway, traveling 5 hours by bus or van from Page, Northern Navajo Nation, to race in the city. Legitimately grew up on a dirt floor hugon on the reservation. No electricity in over 20 miles. No running water in 20 miles. Grew up drinking windmill water and having goat milk in the mornings, along with corn and squash harvest from the fields. Again, running traditional moccasins. At times race in them. Has done the Boston Marathon in them once. Antelope Canyon, half marathons, and Mountain Sheep Canyon Run are 2 races that they host again. Really, really cool. They come from the Towering House clan, born of Red Streak and Water clan. Maternal clan is the Black Streak and Wood. Paternal clan is the Edgewater clan. It's just so, so cool that like what Harold is doing to connect races hosted locally to him to continue to give back to their indigenous youth programs. Just absolutely phenomenal. So thank you so much, Harold, for filling out our runner questionnaire, because I would have had no idea. And that is a phenomenally cool story.
Absolutely.
Yeah, some people know him from Instagram. Congratulations to Harold. What a phenomenal race. Continuing to update our finishers as we work to get our light up at the finish line. We've had 170 finishers now. We had Joshua Locke come in, Roman Knoll come in, and Ben Paxton come in 12:36 to 12:38 finishing times.
Hi. You're watching the 2025 Black Canyon Ultras presented by Hoka. We're here. We're just vibing out with this finish line. I was actually remarking that the ticker on the bottom somehow matching the vibe of the finish line with the lights being out.
Yeah, it really is. The ombre colorway is pretty spot on. Good work, design team.
Totally planned.
100% planned to match the red glow of the time clock on the dirt of the Sonoran Desert.
Meanwhile, we stare off into the distance, looking for headlamps as they approach the finish line.
We're gonna start doing beat poetry here at any minute. Just cannot be contained.
Zang, bop, kiddly pow, the dinosaur dance is starting now.
Oh my goodness.
The blue stegosaurus goes shimmy, shimmy, shake.
We know you have a boy.
And the red brontosaurus goes quivery, quake.
Oh, we got a dad in studio.
We better
You know what's up. We got a dad in studio here. People have just been listening to us slowly lose our minds for the last 4 hours is what's happening. It's not even 8 p.m., but let me tell you what. We are not fresh anymore. Yeah, waiting for those names to update on our live tracker. Simon Causio made it in at 12:39:10. Oh, we're picture in picture now?
Oh.
No,
yeah.
we're too laid back for picture in picture.
We're chilling. Yeah, correct. Well, I was trying to keep my leg stretched for tomorrow. I didn't want to sit in the chair.
I will say
Shorten
that Brett
his upload.
Hornig's bio for tomorrow's race says that he considers himself a fast media guy. So the race is on for the fast, quote, media guys.
I mean,
tomorrow.
it's basically...
Jeff Colt had to do 1 hour of commentary asked by Aravipa, and then Brett would allow him to be considered in the media team. So he did it. Zach Marion asked him to join. He did at least an hour. He counts in the Fast Media Boys competition.
Correct. So, yeah, Jeff, Brett, Aid Station Fireball, I believe, is running tomorrow.
Jamil's not running.
Jamil will not. I will not allow it. He'll be back to running in a couple weeks, but not.
I mean,
not
if
yet.
that.
I mean, he did more in January than he's done most major training blocks for actual races. So,
Yeah, just continuing to update our running finish clock as we hang out here in studio. Ryan Kramer finishing in 12:42:32. Bjorn Hagen finishing in 12:43:35, and Brian Kelly finishing in 12:43:36.
also fun to see Jubilee, our race director, actively working on the light that went down. So,
Jubilee, yeah, is I feel like always working. She was working so hard yesterday that we couldn't even get her on the preview show. We had to sub in Jamil. Got it done, made it work.
speaking of making it work, we got another runner coming in here.
It looked like 1134. But at this point, I'm kind of just guessing. That does not seem right. 1119, maybe? Terran Devotee Noonan? It was like earlier where I was just naming names.
Yep.
We're not that far off of that. Is a rave about to happen at the finish line or in studio?
11:19. I'm gonna go with that. Terran Devoto Noonan. That's my
Yeah,
guess.
that was my guess too.
Cool.
That was my second guess once I got the numbers right.
Is a rave gonna happen? Given, between Jubilee and Jen, yes, there wholly could be a rave at the finish line.
I just want to point out that Skylar's fully horizontal now in studio. Not that anyone needed to know that. We're going to get trolled and picture's about to come up.
You know what? It's about being smart.
Working smarter, not harder.
Still working hard, don't get me wrong. But I also need to work hard on course tomorrow.
You have continued to form sentences, so that does count for something. It's not nothing. Let's put it that way. Yeah, so we did just saw a number of women come in, and the live tracking just updated so we can actually give you those names. After Brian Kelly, we had Antonia Wilson, Gemma Hosford. I think they finished hand in hand. And then not that long behind them, Angelica Carolina Cabre Cruz, and then David Burns also made it across the finish line. And then I believe we're waiting for our next couple folks to come on through. We've had folks come. How many people? Right now we have, doing public math again. It's not great. I think we have like 60 people between Doe Spring and the finish line right now.
I think we just had Nick Dumbruka come across the line right there as you see him on screen. Without a lamp, I thought he was just being cool, but I don't see one. Crazy.
That's when you think you're going to finish before it gets dark, and then it doesn't quite pan out, and they let you leave Table Mesa without a lamp, which is bad news bears. But I mean, it happens. Actually, last year it happened to a bunch of people because we had that 3-hour weather delay. And there are people that came without lamps, particularly like in the elite field, right? Where it's like they're going to be finished in 8-9 hours. Like they should be done before dark. But the women's podium, Lauren Purette's finished in the dark last year. And we had pacers and crews like trying to figure out where they could buy lights during the race on Saturday for their athletes, because we did math all of a sudden. We realized the sun will go down.
As certain as the day is long, the sun will go down. Beaufait cow just came through. I will not tell that to Alaska.
Alaska right now, the sun barely comes up, so they have other problems there. Yeah, we've had, you were right, I think, with that last one. Yeah, we've had 181 finishers, but we do have it's a full 50-plus runners that are between Doe Springs and the finish right now. So we're going to have, and then again, that section is just under 4 miles. So you've got a lot of runners, potentially pacers, making their way between those two locations. So all of a sudden we're going to see a whole chain of humans making their way in.
Yeah, we got Eric Chu right there in the, I'm not even going to guess what color that shirt actually is.
Super striped. Is that what we're looking at? The checkered one?
No. That was Beaufait.
Oh, okay. Again, I'm just saying names at this point. Yeah, I love seeing runners take their moment to take a photo at the finish line. It's really easy to blitz on through there, but you've got a second. You're not impeding anyone. People aren't busting in right now. Like, take that moment to get that photo. You just worked really hard. You put in more than a good day's work to make it from point A to point B. It's important to get to celebrate those moments and not just clip right on to the next thing. We got cheers going out in studio,
woo!
In studio too. We got Skylar giving some woo, being a woo girl here in studio. We got cheers in the live chat for Bib 483, Brennan Hickey. We know that Brennan's come through Table Mesa. We don't have a split to Doe Springs yet. Bib 483 came through Table Mesa at 11:38:55 elapsed. We know it's taken the fastest runners about 75 minutes to make it from Table Mesa to Doe Springs. So a little bit longer for these folks right now, unless they've gotten the most beautiful second wind of their life and they are putting on a show in the final 20K, which does happen. But that is what we're kind of waiting for right now. So people make their way between Table Mesa and Doe Springs. Again, it's a wiggly section. It's a rocky section. It's deceptively slow. The sun going down is not going to make that easier. Yeah, it's we know from the science that it's actually metabolically more challenging to run at the same pace in the dark because you don't see things. Your depth perception changes, and so things come at you much quicker, and so you alter your stride actually, and you're way less effective once the sun goes down, which is why it feels like you're running faster than you are. You came for the science. That's what I'm bringing you at hour 13 of the broadcast. It's like in a podcast when you're 2 hours deep and you're like, if you're still listening, you must be a true fan. If you're 13 hours deep on this broadcast, you're probably okay with me talking a little science.
Spitting facts, people.
I don't know if they're facts or not. My husband likes to say you're probably right. And I'm like, no, I just recited the dictionary definition of this thing. I am right. But that's the go-to. You're probably right.
It's more work to fact check you than it is to just accept.
That's probably right.
Yeah.
The sky is blue. That's probably right.
Hey, we got lights back. Go Jubilee. Go Jubilee.
Go Jubilee. Go Jubilee.
Crank it on up. Crank it on up. Crank it. Hey.
I'm honestly not used to seeing her not in costume. It's honestly, I'm like, who is that woman in that down jacket? Oh, it's Jubilee Page. It's our friend. You've probably emailed her. Man, the scroll to get to the bottom of the finishers list is getting longer and longer. 187 souls have made their way from start to finish.
And if you want to join us in that adventure, click that link at the top of the chat. It'll go ahead and take you to the live results. And if you're like, I like results, but I don't like scrolling, go ahead and punch in the name or bib number of the runner that you are looking to track down in that search bar on the top, and it'll take you directly to their profile.
And then you won't have to ask us in the chat where they are. But you should tell us who you're cheering for, because when we get to 13 hours in, all we want to do is give shout-outs to your runners. So you do the work for us. You let us know who we're cheering for, and we will cheer for them extra loud here in studio.
Woo, woo.
Yeah.
Pop, pop. It's a really specific reference. There will be one person in the chat who gets it.
We did have the blimp in earlier. I think it was the Cocodona blimp.
Yeah.
Love to see it. If you know, you know.
Fundraisers are coming back this year, people. Get excited.
I know. I was like, I actually think I'm like in the U.S. during Cocodona this year. And I was like, do I make a little Flagstaff trippy? Go stay with the Halls for a day?
You won't regret it.
I mean, I might.
You won't.
We got cheers for bib number 442, Greg. Family cheering him on. Give a little look-see. See how Greg's day is going.
Meanwhile, we got a headlamp coming in.
Came through Black Canyon City, 10:26 elapsed. Making his way towards us. Not towards us, away from us. Very much away from us. On his way to Table Mesa. We got people motoring in.
I think we just had Jared Frost come through.
I did just hear that we weren't on live, I think, when Brett was talking about the frazzle meter. I think we missed that. That was an AJW and Chris Warden thing, but essentially Brett's thing is like the frazzle meter. When he's looking to see how calm the runners are, he'll be like, ooh, frazzle meter going up. So we've been informed in the chat that the frazzle meter for the booth is rising.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we are frazzled.
All I've had today are granola bars and Pop-Tarts, so I need to eat something that involves legitimate chewing.
I brought pizza earlier. There's still cold pizza over here.
No, I'm gonna drive.
I had half a veggie burger. I'm so sorry that I haven't been feeding you.
I was like, this might be a Chipotle run. It's fine.
It's on Jamil. He's gonna give you one of those burritos.
Slide me one of those free entrees.
Yeah, hey Jamil, just give me one of them things. Shout outs to bib number 984, Dylan. It's Dylan Tanner. Dylan Tanner's through Doe Spring. Dylan Tanner should be on his way to the finish line. Came through Doe Spring, 11:53, 27 on the clock. Projected finish time is right now.
Yeah.
12:56:31.
Dylan, don't disappoint us, man.
Dylan Tanner, where are you? If you're watching for Dylan Tanner, do not leave this screen. This is probably them.
Somebody is very, very happy to be done.
Dylan Tanner. This is not their first time. This is their 6th year as a trail runner. Dylan Tanner lives and trains in Denver, Colorado. This year, I'm documenting my journey to the Leadville 100 so people can follow along with what that process looks like. I want to be a professional trail runner and want to work in trail running media full-time one day. Hey, Dylan Tanner. Doing the work right now. Our next Billy Yang. Right now, they do photography and videography on the side while working full-time at Fleet Feet. Oh, you were in the pipeline, my friend. We have written this story. What inspired you to participate in this race? It was their first ever ultra marathon, and this year it'll be their 3rd time lining up, and will also hoping to be their best finish ever. They finished one 100-mile, the Rim to River 100. They've DNF'd Javelina at the 72-mile mark. That is a hard day, and they're really excited for the second half of this race, especially Table Mesa to the finish. So, Dylan Tanner getting the job done.
Yeah, buddy. We had Chris Severson come through a little bit ago, and then we've had a few folks kicking in here. We've talked about it. Those Wave 3 finishers, if they were to... Sorry, those Wave 3 starters, if they finish here in the next minute or so, they would have a sub-12-hour clocking. We did start 3 waves this morning, 30 minutes apart. So all of the respective cutoffs, wave by 30 minutes, including the one at Black Canyon City. Wave 3 needs to be leaving Black Canyon City as I say these words to clear that cutoff. And we continue moving down the course. And we've now eclipsed 13 hours here at the 2025 Black Canyon 100K presented by Hoka. 8 p.m. local time. Runners continue to cruise their way down the Black Canyon Trail from Mayer High School all the way down to the finish at Emory Henderson Trailhead. We've still got over almost 800 runners on course. Still out there, vibing. Many of whom are using this as a qualifier for Western States, or at least hoping to. To do so, they got to get to the finish line before 17 hours elapsed. So looking forward to these Wave 1 folks having another 4 hours. Wave 2 got 4.5. Wave 3 got 5. Had a couple folks check that box on the qualifier. Bucket Will Palmer. Philippe Boutros recently coming in to the finish line. Waiting for the live tracker to update so we can give you some more affirmative IDs. Yoshimi Carroll, Eric Schwint, and Steve Seller were the last three to sneak under that 13-hour mark. And that big kick there. So, trail stewardship at its finest.
And it sounds like in just a little bit we're going to be effectively tagged out. What does that even mean for us? I don't even know what to do anymore. What do I even do with myself?
Prepare, because you get to do it all again tomorrow.
I do get to do it all again tomorrow. I can't be stopped. No, it's honestly been a thrilling day. The racing at the front end was absolutely wild.
Yep.
As I kept saying over and over again, for those of you who've been with us for the last 13 hours, it was nasty. Like, the times were nasty. The race tactics and racing was nasty in the most positive way
Correct.
possible. That's me, like, trying to not swear on live YouTube TV. So, really, really thrilled with so many performances today. The big and little heartbreaks alike as well. We had days that did not come to fruition, which will happen to people that are fighting for those cutoffs too. That is the nature of our sport.
Absolutely.
But it's been an absolute thrill to get to watch it play out today as we slowly and collectively lose our minds.
Nah, it's an absolute vibe out there. We've seen so many crew and family members and members of the community just coming together and having a blast. We're currently situated here at Deep Canyon Ranch, the halfway mark of this race and the finish line for tomorrow's 50K. And it was just an absolute blast to be a part of it in this respect. And a blast to be a part of it with you all at home watching. So thanks for joining us. Again, make sure you hang out with us. We're going on the stream all the way until 4 a.m. So the final finishers here for the 100K. And then popping back up live again, 6:30 a.m. for the 50K. So smash that subscribe button. And then if you hit that bell next to it, you'll get notified when the streams pop up. So you can follow the action this weekend and every weekend. We're bringing live stream trail and ultra running magnificence to you. So Christine O'Gorman, Ryan Wells, Chris Parker recently came through.
I mean, again, remember how I said there were 50 runners between Doe Springs and the finish? That's what we're seeing right now. They just keep, I want to say fast and loose, but it's more like fast and seemingly everyone's hamstrings are really tight. Alrighty, should we do a mic switch out and get our team 3 into studio? I'm not the boss of this ship anymore. What if we just walk off the job?
I'm not the boss of this ship It's somebody else's call to tell us.
That's generally a sign when Skylar starts singing, I think. That's our outro music, actually.
Go ahead and put your Bluetooth headphones and eye mask on and just fall asleep to that.
Someone in the chat told me that sleep's an option. I don't know that I completely buy it, but we'll roll with it. We'll see what happens.
Ashley Paulson coming through the finish line right there. Don't need the lights to tell me with that hair. And so she can get 13 hours of rest and then run it back in the 50K tomorrow.
That was actually one of the biggest stressors for people last year with the delayed start, was that they were going to miss the start for the 60K the next day. Like, that was a real issue, actually, which is wild. Okay. Team 3, are you ready to be tagged in? Yeah. Cool. We're talking ourselves out of a job. We love it. Okay. Studio audience, at-home audience, we love you guys. Thank you for bearing with our frazzle as we slowly lost our minds. I'll be back tomorrow bright and early at 6:30 a.m. for the 50K, but we got an amazing team tagging in here to take you through the night because we know that many of you are watching dots trying to get those runners home, so don't go anywhere. Tagging in Team 3. Talk to you soon.
Later.
Not every runner runs in the rain. Not every runner runs in sub-freezing temperatures. Not every runner runs 100 miles at a time. Not every runner seeks out the most challenging environments in the world to test their athletic resolve. Not every runner finds joy in the struggle. But for those who do, we see you. We see you on those days when you could just take the day off or log a few miles on the treadmill instead of braving the gusting wind and snow. We see you, and we're here for it. That's why we create and test the absolute best technical running apparel in the world. Gear that keeps you dry, staves off the wind, keeps you warm. Gear that keeps you comfortable in the most uncomfortable conditions. So go ahead, step out the door, seek out those challenges, and just keep running. Or where? For whatever's ahead.
We weren't trying to create a salve for anti-chafe. We knew that hydrating the skin with natural ingredients was key. We created a salve that healed damaged skin and also happened to be slippery and provide protection to reduce friction and chafing.
They call you crazy for the 4 a.m. starts, for the endless miles, for pushing your body to the brink. They might call you crazy, but that just spurs you on. Go further with Enduro 3, the ultra-performance GPS smartwatch from Garmin.
Now and switched out. I can be Corinne, I guess.
Yeah.
Try to.
Try to. This is Heidi Allen.
And Greggy Verrigan, and it is 13 hours and 12 minutes and 22 seconds into Black Canyon Ultra's 100K. And it has been a day for a lot of people.
Yes, it has. I think I just got off. I had about an hour and a half break between my last shift, and I'm back on until 4 a.m.
4 in the morning, yeah.
So we are ready to get into it.
That's a long time from now.
Yeah. So we're gonna get through this together, everyone.
It will be great. So yeah, thank you for joining us. And I want to say thank you to all the volunteers and staff members who are out there. There are a lot of people behind the scenes that are putting this race on, and a lot of people helped out and had some type of hand in whoever we're going to see finishing here shortly, if that is a headlamp.
Yeah.
Walking through.
It is incredible to see all the things that go into making a race like this possible. A lot of pieces to be moved around, a lot of people, and so really grateful for the staff out there and volunteers that are helping make this all possible.
Yeah, thank you.
And if you're on the chat tonight, we want to shout out your runners and make sure that they are giving credit for their hard work. So if you guys are watching, feel free to shoot us questions in the comments or let us know who you're here watching for. We'd love to share a little information about them and give them a little shout out, whatever you guys are looking for.
Yeah. Thank you very much. What do we got? Ooh, stream 2. All right. I am just trying to get the chat up on my computer because it's being slow and weird. And it looks like we still have a lighting issue at the finish line. But it does give it a cool ambiance.
Yeah. Little night out finish, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, it could be good for pictures. I feel like
It
a lot
could
of
be
the
great
time,
for
like, when you
pictures.
take those pictures at night, you get that like flash from the cameras when they got their headlamps and
Yeah.
their face looks all, super wide out. So it's, I don't know, it'll be good, nice to have.
Should be. Yeah. Super good. And yes,
Darkness,
shout
I feel
out
like
to
that'd be
Bib
good lighting.
276, Ryan Croppo. Nice work, Ryan.
Let's see, I got our timing page.
Oh, sweet. Cool. You got the timing. I got the
I
live
do.
stream. Anybody in the
I got
live
the
stream have
goods.
questions? Shout out to Holly Chase. Sure thing, Brian.
We currently have, probably around 60 runners right now that just passed through Doe Spring that are on their way to the finish. That's about 3 miles to the finish.
Yeah, roughly 3 a little bit. pull
So
that
within the next half hour to hour, we'll see 60 runners coming through.
Yeah, and it definitely, I was at Bumblebee for most of the day, so you definitely became aware being at an aid station. There's a trickle, and then a bigger trickle, and then like a herd of stampeding buffalo for quite a while as the mass passes through. So we might be starting to hit that at the
Yes.
finish line fairly quickly here.
Earlier today, I was driving a whole lot of dropped runners to and from Deep Canyon here to the finish line, and it was like just a couple of runners at first, and then, by the afternoon, it was, we got dropped runners here. Yeah. I think the heat took a lot of people by surprise.
Definitely did. You might notice my voice is a bit raspy. It definitely got me being at Bumblebee doing drop bags, but yeah, there was not as much carnage as Javelina, but there were definitely some people in not good shape, and I am sure I can take off my shirt here and show you some brand new sun lines.
Yeah, Greggy and I actually course marked between.
We did.
I already figured out our section.
Black Canyon City to Table Mesa.
To Table Mesa, that's right. But both forgot to put sunblock on. And
Yeah.
I think
Hey, Chris Warden, thank you. And I know I'm wishing you an amazing day tomorrow out on the trails. So thank you for being here for #AirVipa After Dark.
Oh, yeah. Chris is running the 50K tomorrow.
Just in the 50K, yeah.
And he is training for Western States
Western
100.
States.
Which
I
is
heard that.
Awesome.
Yeah, go Chris. We hope that you
Super
can get
exciting.
the exact race kit that you desire for that event. And I'm looking forward to watching it on the live stream to cheer for Chris.
Exactly. Super excited for that.
And Chris was even here earlier today.
Yeah, he
He
was.
might have even sat right here.
Probably.
Wow.
Can I be Chris? You can be.
You totally can.
Great. All right, Chris. I will attempt to be as wonderful of a commentator as you are.
All right. Oh, hey, I see Jubilee in the far corner. If anybody doesn't know, if you're looking at your YouTube live stream, in the bottom or kind of center right below the Air Fiber, who we're very happy to have as a sponsor, is the race director, Jubilee.
We love Jubilee. Oh,
Oh,
says I
Chris is
always
on the left. Oh, so
I
you
am
are
him.
Chris. All right. Well, there you go. Is there a reason for that, Chris? Are you a Southpaw?
Are you a lefty like me?
Are you a Cubs fan? We shall find out.
All lefties out there know that you have to sit at the end of the table on the left so you don't bump.
So you don't
arms.
bump and so you don't slide off this table at least.
Yeah, so you guys can't see us, but we are at a slight angle. And so I think by the end of the night, I might have a slight lean to the right.
I might be getting seasick here, so we'll have to see what we can do. But we've got a number of great sponsors that were here that have set stuff up. Hoka is the presenting sponsor. There's a giant, beautiful blue Hoka tent here. And we've got Garmin, we've got Goo. I am pretty excited. Goo is, I don't know if this is just me not being aware of it, but there is now a liquid energy cola flavor. So I'm very excited to try this
And
probably
it's
in the
got
next hour. It's got 40
caffeine.
milligrams of caffeine, so we're probably going to split it.
I need that caffeine. It's
I've
only
never
got,
had one of these, no. Have you?
I've had the liquid. Have you
Oh.
never had the liquid?
I've had a liquid, but
Okay.
not the cola,
Not cola.
liquid.
You know, yeah,
Oh, okay.
but it's got caffeine.
It's got
so
caffeine, yes.
That's all that
Yes,
matters.
that's all that really matters right now. We've got some Bumblebee Ranch cold coffee, which is delicious, by the way. And thank you to Bumblebee Ranch, too. There's a lot that goes on there. The staff definitely had a busy day today. So I would like to say thank you to all the people that were making food. And the band was out there today.
So you were on the north course.
I
I
was on the
was
north course.
entirely on the south course today. I want
Oh.
to hear a little bit more about what was happening up there.
It was sunny. And then I came here. The North Course, it was good.
Were you
Volunteers whose names I totally forget organized drop bags. So if you had a drop bag at Black Canyon City, you probably engage with me, or your runner probably see the leaders come through and how fast they're moving. And then there was a significant gap, and then it went. It's also super cool.
One of the coveted moth tech
One of the
shirts.
coveted moth. Yes, it's the Black Canyon, February 8th and 9th, 2025. It's got a cool cowboy with a cool saguaro on the back. If any, oh wait, the camera. Oh, the camera is
we
on
got
me.
it
Hey,
on,
I'm out
yay.
here. I'm just gonna take it up to the camera and not fall off. You want to make sure you don't fall that way. That would be good. Okay. Check this out. So, focus. Anyways, thanks to Fred. Fred, you were awesome, dude. Thanks for being out there.
Bumblebee is a really cool aid station. We got
was
Satisfy
so
out there,
much
and
fun.
Squirrel's Nut Butter, I believe.
Squirrels, yes. Chris is out there somewhere. Chris, thank you again. Squirrels put on a great aid station. As far as I know, we are the top aid station. So maybe there's a trophy or something for the best aid
Oh,
station.
the best aid station out there?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't work in aid station, but I worked all the south course, so
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I'll take credit for all those aid
Yeah.
stations.
Well, the
I
course
think we're all-
marking. I've heard many comments about the
Oh,
course
really?
marking. Yes.
Yay.
Yes, and I saw Dylan Tanner just finish a little while ago. I met Dylan Tanner at the finish line 2 days ago. So that was fantastic. Oh, Chris is
Let's
giving away his
see.
secrets to why he sits on the left.
Oh, let's hear. What did he say?
He said he sits on the left because the laptop plug is on the right and the power strip is almost always behind us in the middle. So we might be giving our secrets away, but that's a Chris thing. So thank you, Chris. Thank you. And we got Joe Berger. Shout out to Randy Brado from Toronto. Yes, we are familiar with Toronto. Some people might be Maple Leafs fans. All right, let's see if I can find
Greggy is
where
from Canada,
Randy,
to clarify that.
Randy, let's see where Randy is right now. Table Mesa, last seen at Table Mesa 2 hours ago. So getting close to the finish, I would imagine. We'll see if we can get that on there. Thank you to the 176 people who are watching right now.
Table Mesa is at mile 49.4. For those wondering, there is one aid station in between there and the finish. So looking to be at Doe Spring around 8:47 for Randy.
Okay, and Tom Woolway was last seen at Doe Springs about an hour. He should be pretty close to the finish too. Wow, math is really challenging right now.
I know it's not good that it's 8 p.m. and my brain is already slowly working.
Yeah, we're gonna have this cola.
Yeah,
thing
that goo is gonna be broken out real quick.
Oh wait, no, going the wrong tabs. Okay, so Tom has passed Doe Spring. What is that? 3 point something to the finish. So he should be coming through pretty quick here. Nope, that's not the right tab. Yeah, so anyone who's just joining us, we'll go through some race stuff. Black Canyon Ultras presented by Hoka. The people in today's 100K have 20 hours from their start time to finish. So that will take us through to 4 o'clock Arizona time, which is not Pacific and not Mountain, but Arizona time. So right now we are Mountain time.
Yes. Arizona is one of those weird places where sometimes we are on the same time zone as those directly above us, and other times we are an hour off and we go off from California time. It can get very confusing.
It gets very confusing, and fun fact, when I attempted my first in-person ultra, I forgot about that time change.
And more about that.
That was the beginning of the
that?
disaster.
Oh no. Yep, especially around like the border between Utah and Arizona. I feel like a lot of that people kind of choose what time zone they want to go off of. Imagine living up there. I don't know that I could.
That would be, I mean, there's pros and cons.
How do you know?
To it.
How do you know what time you're going off of? If anyone is from that area, please let me know. I'm very curious.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I hope that
What else we
light
got?
situation.
Thank you to Airfiber, the proud sponsors of the internet, I believe. And I think that guy was at setup on Thursday at Emory Henderson. I forget his name now, but there was someone from Airfiber there. So thank you for being out there. Oh, thank you, Chris. Squirrel's not butter. The Lube Master himself will be at Bumblebee Ranch tomorrow. So if you'd like to meet the Lube Master, he actually has this jumpsuit. It's like a painting jumpsuit that says Lube Master on the front. I'm
Wonderful.
not making this up. To go with his purple hat. So nice work, Chris.
I just think he needs like a squirrel mascot, kind of like that ad that they were playing earlier where they were climbing the mountain.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see him walking around in that.
Yeah, that would be great. Thank you, Chase the Summit. Very much appreciated. Goreware. Goreware's a big sponsor. Am I correct? Ashley Paulson is a Goreware athlete. I know she was hanging around the Goreware tent a lot at Packet Pickup yesterday.
I can't confirm that, but Goreware did make our finisher shirts this year. This cool black tech material has Goreware on the right chest with the Black Canyon on the other. I think they look really cool.
Very, very cool.
Yes. Also, just since little update, we've had David Rhodes, Derek Kent, Courtney Rouse, and Roy Zhao finishing the 100K. Congratulations, 3:25:12. Getting it done.
And we got Dora cheering for Pam Reed. I think Pam Reed is my friend Jen's coach. Or used to be. Definitely used to be. I cannot confirm yes or no. But yes, shout out to Pam Reed and everyone else who's 60 plus. And Brian Flink, number 63. Did Brian Flink finish? Let's find out. Table Mesa a while ago. So should be getting close to Doe Springs. What's that? Like 6 between those two aid stations? Something like that?
Doe and then finish, correct?
Yes.
You know, and it was really interesting talking to a lot of runners. I picked up a lot of dropped runners from Deep Canyon to bring back to Emory, and I talked to a lot of them about how they were training in the heat, because a lot of them are from colder climates, and it was curious to see how they train to prepare for the heat. And I think, it is difficult. I'm not sure how, if you're coming from negative temperatures, what are you going to do to come out here and train
sauna training can get you some places, but it's not the same as showing up. And I mean, it was actually a fairly warm morning today, at least where I was by Bumblebee.
Yeah, I would say by 9 a.m. I already had shorts and a t-shirt on, so
yeah, I was pretty close at that point. But it's definitely, I'm also thinking, hey, if I were to go back to southern British Columbia, I'm probably not going to see today's high temperature until sometime between the end of May and July.
Also, it looks like we got our lights up at the finish, and look at how good those bistro lights look.
Wow,
I think that
they look fantastic.
Fun little
Who hung
vibe.
those?
They
do look
that
pretty
you?
awesome. I was not involved in that project.
Oh, okay.
I was holding something for that project.
It actually might have been
I think
Tyler, one of our staff members, potentially. But anyways, if that was you, Tyler, congratulations.
I
they
was
look
there
wonderful.
when they were being set up. Yes. Oh, if you look at those nice ratchet straps coming off the finish line, I know I did have a role in that, so we can take credit for that little part. And maybe moving some of the bigger rocks directly out of the finish.
Yeah, just to kind of give you guys an idea on what it takes to put on an event like this, we start set up, and I mean, obviously months in advance to this, getting logistics planned,
permits
and all that stuff.
The Yavapai County Sheriff.
Right, but we start setting up on Thursday morning. We set up a lot of aid stations in the finish line, and then Friday we're going out to like our remote aid stations, and some of which take an hour plus to get to. That's how remote they are on high clearance roads. But we want to put on the best kind of race for you guys, so we'll do whatever it takes.
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, then there's stuff before that too. We were out course marking on Wednesday and setting those up and scouting things out. I know there may be some. Well, they would have had to probably already happen some Costco runs for more food, because there was a lot of food got eaten today at Bumblebee.
The Costco runs are awesome.
Yeah. I know I personally transported some watermelon down here, so if anybody had watermelon here in the late afternoon, that was something that took a ride in my truck. And so what do we got?
And we're waiting on Ryan Clayton right now from Indiana, who does his long runs in freezing temperatures and is training for Black Canyon, and he's about to come into the finish. So they said, hang in there, Ryan. And that is true.
Great.
He's probably been through quite a journey getting to the finish, but it sounds like he's almost
we got
there.
A finisher here, and the light is on. I can't see the number.
We just had 3 runners come in. I can see right here. Let me double check.
Oh, hey. Oh, there's a second runner
That
too. Oh man, 2
we had Kevin Bott, Nathan Sitcher, Gavin Brown coming through right there.
Okay. Oh, I got a kudos to David Roach. So huzzah, David. Greg Matthews got a 10K PR today by slamming 90 grams of carbs. Well done.
That's a lot.
You and Kyle Gouveia. Awesome. All right. Yeah, you can see we got volunteers passing out buckles and lots of finishers. Looks like crew and stuff have shown up there. What it's really cool for this is, that's point to point, so you have the choice of taking the shuttle or driving yourself up there. But your crew can park at the outlets in Anthem and then be shuttled to the finish. So it is kind of neat to see different people showing up and supporting.
Kyle Gouveia, I believe, is crossing Table Mesa now and just has a short little distance to the finish line. So congratulations and keep trucking away. You are almost there.
Show y'all again the cool Bumblebee Satisfy t-shirt. You can, since we checked, you can find this on the Satisfy Running website.
Ooh.
If my hand worked better, there we go. Black Canyon. Yeah.
At mile 19.2.
Yeah, it even looks like it's been eaten by moths. Bryce made a joke to me yesterday and I didn't get it, and now I get it. I just went very far over my head. Also, shout out to Bryce Brooks.
Running the 50K tomorrow.
Running the 50K tomorrow. Oh, should I bet on him?
Definitely.
Bryce, are you going to win? Bryce, you better win.
Don't get lost.
Is he racing Aaron?
No, Aaron's
Oh.
not running.
Oh, Aaron's not running. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Working through some injuries, but we're coming back.
Coming back indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe, yeah. So, but Bryce is running the 50K tomorrow.
Yeah.
We
looks
got
like it.
quite another big field. I mean, as big as the
Yeah,
field
it's
was today,
as big.
we
It
have
keeps getting bigger and
just
bigger.
as big of a field tomorrow. So,
And am I correct in thinking there was a couple of people that were gonna do the 100K that dropped to the 50?
I cannot confirm that.
Okay.
Potentially.
There are a lot of things
Let's
going
see.
through my head right now. Live chat here, no, I want a new tab that does that. There we go.
Good news, we can figure kind
can
of somewhat
figure
this
out.
information out.
That's not okay. Oh, there we go. Another finisher. Nope, we just got
Let's
more people
see.
taking photos. That looks like Brittany, but it's definitely not Brittany. Another finisher there, 8:33:33. That kind of looks like Joe, but it's not. Yeah, big shout out to Joe Del Conte, Aravaipa, for doing a great job of setup and getting that all organized.
He was working all at Table Mesa today.
Oh, good vibes, Joe. He's
He's
kind of in the
training
middle of the
for-
onslaught now.
Yes. And he's training for a lot of big races this season. So
He is, yeah.
yeah,
I
he's
hope-
he's doing Cocodona.
Cocodona, yeah.
Yeah. So let's go, Joe.
Go, go, go. Oh, we got another finisher coming through here.
That
Is that a... What is going on? in the
if that is
background?
correct on my timing, that would be John
8:34.
Bodden, which
John Bodden?
that name sounds really familiar. He is a Phoenix local, which is
Oh.
why I've heard his name. I'm pretty sure I've ran into him several times. He has done a lot of our Aravaipa races, so finishing out that 100K. Congratulations.
Yeah, this is a huge endeavor, and there was more than a few people that I saw today at Bumblebee that, the race is a net downhill, and it's 100K, and it's in the desert, and, it'll be, quote, easy. And they were sadly mistaken.
Yeah, I feel like after Deep Canyon, there's actually quite a bit of climbing. I know that
Yes.
Aaron Barber, one of the race directors here at Aravaipa, he course marked from Deep Canyon to...
Where did we start? Black Canyon City.
He started at Gloriana and went to
Gloriana,
Black Canyon City,
yes.
but he got about, 1,400 feet of climbing, and then
Whoa.
our section, we also got another 1,400.
Yeah.
So there's quite a bit of climbing in this last half, I'd say.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily as smooth and, quote, easy as the finish line looks. There's a lot of technicality.
Yeah,
in
a lot of
places.
people mentioned
A lot of
how
washes.
rocky our trails are.
Yeah.
Which this is probably one of the smoothest trails in
In
Arizona.
Yeah, that is true. It is deceiving.
Right.
And yes, the rocks will eat your shoes. I noticed more than a few people had blood all over. I think the 3 times I've seen Tara Dower, she's had blood streaming from somewhere. But
Quite.
Yeah.
Yep. Everything
few.
in Arizona will try
means,
to hurt
yeah,
you.
go hard
Plants, the ground,
yeah,
the air.
all the mesquites and Palo Verdes and everything else that was out
The
there.
creosotes. Is that where I'm
The
learning?
creosotes,
I'm
yes.
I'm learning all of the names of the plants.
Oh yeah, yes, yeah. All the things that were sticking me when I was trying to tie the ribbons around stuff.
Yep.
Welcome, Arizona. Yeah. On that note, shout out to my friend Scott, who taught me everything in Arizona will like to poke me. You're welcome.
A lot of people were interested in the choyas. So
Oh,
if you're
yep.
not from Arizona, a choya is a type of cactus that jumps out at you, literally.
Yeah.
Basically, if you get close to it or kind of brush up against it, it'll essentially eject this little ball of spines
Goodness.
into your skin.
Yeah. If
feels
you're
good.
unfamiliar with what they are, CHOLLA, check it out in your search engine of choice, or look for the photo of Tara Dower at last year's Javelina. That does not look fun.
They're called teddy bear cactus, I think, but
Yeah.
very far from a teddy bear.
Don't go hug them. Please don't. Your hands will not like you.
No. And there's still quite a few people at the finish line. I know that I was around there for a couple of hours, and it was fun to see the energy. There was actually a dance party for like a little bit there. People
At
were
where?
at the finish line.
At the finish line.
Yeah,
That's
some people were
fantastic.
playing some music, and there was like a
Wow.
circle going and people jumping around.
Oh, and
so
drums and hippies.
I guess so.
I mean, I did meet quite the local character where I was camped out on BLM land this morning at 6:30 after my run.
Oh boy, wait, where did you camp today?
On the road to Crown King.
Oh, okay. Kind of by
Yeah,
Gloriana?
a
or-
few miles north of Bumblebee.
Okay.
Because I was going to be at Bumblebee in the morning, so
Right.
checked out a new area.
And that was, let's see if that'll
Oh, we got
update. We just had another
Aaron versus
finisher.
Bryce at Crown King. Wow. Ooh, let the wagering begin now. Do we know what the temperature is at the finish? I do not, but according to the interwebs, in this exact location at Black Canyon City, the current temperature is 59 degrees. So maybe a degree or two warmer up there. The finish line is in pretty open desert, so you're not quite getting the urban heat island of Phoenix. Yeah, the runner's going to be hot. The course is fully exposed, but you can see in the background the spectating is a chilly sport. And that looks like, is that Scott? That is Scott. The photographer, Scott Rokas, right in the middle of our screen there with another finisher coming through. Oh, 64 degrees. Thank you, Aaron.
Yep.
How does he
And
know all
then,
this?
Let's see,
He must be
my
psychic.
timing isn't quite
Two
updating.
finishers there.
But we did just have 2 finishers come in.
Yeah.
We'll update when we know their
When
names.
we can, yes. John Bodden is a Royal Order of the Desert Rats guy. John.
Which, for those of you who don't know, that's just like a running
It's a thing.
club here in Arizona. Have you ever been to a Rotor race?
I have not, but I saw that. Did you not win a trophy at one of them in the summer?
I've done 2 of them, yeah,
Okay.
and they're pretty fun.
Congratulations.
Oh, well, thank you. They do some pretty crazy routes around here in South Mountain, North Mountain. Yeah.
Okay, that's, yes,
Pretty, like,
intense.
intense, hilly
Yeah.
climbs.
Is
but
that what is it, the Circle of Hell one in Phoenix?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Y'all should check out the Circle of Hell.
yeah, Circle of Hell is, like, similar to a backyard ultra, but I think it's, like, a mile loop in the middle of Phoenix summer. So expect, like, 115
Doesn't it, like,
degrees.
start in the afternoon or something?
It starts in the
like that,
afternoon.
too?
They just
Yeah.
want you to feel miserable.
Just go run in a sauna.
Yeah. So if that sounds fun to you, come out to Arizona in the summer.
No.
Looks like we have someone,
Someone getting
John
fig.
Figveracy. I
I have no idea
I'm
how
gonna
to
butcher
say
that. I'm sorry,
F.
John.
John F.
John F.
Yeah, he's getting close there.
But Barkley finisher, which is incredible. That's a really hard race. So we'll be finishing up this 100K soon. I wonder if this race feels easy for him after finishing
that's
Barkley.
a good question. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like once you finish Barkley, like, would anything feel hard to you? I don't know.
That's a good question. Maybe we can ask him that. Can someone ask him that and find
Yeah,
out?
John, if you
That would
finish,
be-
we have
that
a
would be
question
really
for
great
you.
To know. Yeah, can we, like, radio Scott? Who's at the finish line we could text?
Zach?
Kirsten. I think she's there.
She is.
Kirsten, do our dirty work for us.
Kirsten is over at our 8th station currently.
Yes.
She is the one fueling you as you cross the finish line. So shout out to her
Yeah, thanks for being out
for
there.
making those delicious quesadillas. I probably eat like 10 of them
my God.
every race.
Quesadillas are so good.
Oh man, the best. Well, here's the question. Are you a quesadilla or a grilled cheese?
Quesadilla.
Me too.
Every time.
Correct answer.
They're smaller. They fit into your vest better. They're quesadillas.
There we go. Well,
Not updating.
I got
Okay.
one person through, and that's
Okay.
Carl MacLean.
McLean, okay. Yes, and World Trail Majors, thank you as well. Thank you if you're watching from anywhere internationally too. It was really neat to be at Packet Pickup yesterday and see the variety of people and nations represented and accents and all kinds of things like that. So if you are someone who's visiting here,
Who's the
Yeah,
farthest
welcome to the
person
desert.
that we are talking to right now?
oh,
wonder. on the live stream. If you're watching,
Yeah. How far away are you? I know. What did I see? Few European. Southeast Asia was represented. Lots of cold places.
and what time is it for you? I hope it's morning and you guys aren't, having to stay up.
The Super Bowl's
all night
already
long.
over where some people are, right?
The Super Bowl. I don't even think that. And those people are like, wait, what's the Super Bowl?
What's a Super Bowl? The world's largest commercial and most expensive commercials.
Yes. I used to love watching like the Doritos commercials.
Oh yeah.
I don't know
Did
if
they?
you-
Yeah, I remember that. Did they have the Bud Bowl? So this was a thing when I was young. So like, they would have the Super Bowl would be happening, and if you're out there and remember the Bud Bowl, please, like mention it. But Budweiser versus Bud Light, it would be like the bottles would have an animated football game during the Super Bowl. They need to bring that back. So marketing people at Budweiser, you're welcome.
Welcome, Tom Pastula from Michigan. What part of
Someone's an
Michigan are you
anthem.
from?
That is awesome.
That someone is Aaron Barber, race director at Air Vipa.
Oh, I didn't see that. I saw Anthem.
A well-known face here in Arizona.
Yes.
Running Crown King,
Running Crown King and-
also Jigger Johnson this year.
And-
Jigger Johnson is another Air Vipa race
Yeah.
in August. It's a 100-miler, not marked at all. So it's kind of one of our more
That sounds
difficult
fun.
100-milers, I'd say, especially being in the whites. Really rugged trails.
Yeah.
They don't believe in switchbacks there, so be prepared for a lot of climbing.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah. So
Wow.
a lot
Get
of
some fog. Like we talking the whites. Is it Catadin? Is in the whites? Maybe.
Sure. Sounds familiar.
Don't
Wait.
quote me on my
spell
East
this.
Coast geography.
Yeah, I'm not from the East Coast. I can't answer those
But yeah,
questions.
well, that sounds fantastic. I was going to say, when's Aaron going to go and get his National Trail FKT back?
Yeah, Bryce stole that from you, so go get it back.
Hello from Colorado Springs. It is apparently gorgeous out there. My friend was telling me the snow is melting. Hooray. Oh, Bob from North Carolina. Thank you for joining us. St. John's, north of Lansing. Tom, is that Michigan? St. John's, Newfoundland? How accurate is the tracker? It should be accurate. Got a
I
few
think your
more
messages
finishers.
are a little bit ahead of mine.
Oh,
Mine seems
hey.
to be a bit
Whoa,
behind.
this is super cool. My laptop and your laptop are showing things slightly differently, and
Greggy's gonna have all the updated
let's see.
information
Oh,
while
I'm
I'm
like
just
10
a step
I'm 10
behind.
seconds ahead of you. But
That was me
one's-
trying to set the racing clock this morning. That
Oh.
little racing clock in the picture you see, you have to set it every time
the-
you set it up.
Yeah.
So I'm like looking at my watch and I'm like,
Oh,
and
wow.
go. And it would be like
Oh,
47,
I see.
47, 48, 48 on my watch. And I was
okay,
like,
I see that
I'm
now.
so close
Catadin
to
is not
getting
in the
it.
whites. Okay, thank you. East
Let's
Coast
see. Oh.
Geography, not my specialty.
Just a little shout out. Veggie Runner
Veggie
Girl
Runner
right
Girl.
there is on, that's Jeanette Brass. She's on the Speedland team, which I'm on the
Oh,
Speedland
you're on the
team.
Speedland team.
So, hi, fellow teammate.
Tractor Tom. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you for joining us.
Let's see.
All right. Yeah, oh, Tannery. We'll say thank you to Tannery for being a sponsor. Tannery, maybe. They were at the expo yesterday. If you signed the QR code, you got a free lip balm. And they had these really cool T-shirts that looked like topographic maps. I think they're sun shirts. Anyway, they looked really cool. So
Awesome. Thank
that
you,
is
Tanner.
great. We got another finisher here. 8:45:52. Hello, Maya from Washington, D.C.
Washington?
Washington. Yes.
Is that
Like
how
a
they say it
washing
in Canada?
machine. They say lots of stuff funny. Do you trust the process?
Oh, the process.
Yeah.
Sounds very official. The process.
Very, very official. Yes. Oh, there's a guy I met from Calgary today that came up to me because he saw my hoodie.
What is that? I've seen you wear that before.
Yes, this is Kook Life. This is actually my friend's brand from where I work, Lake Kookanusa in British Columbia. It also goes into Montana. We need to get some of these online, actually. And then it's got the northern. This is the Northern Lights one.
Okay.
But that's the second time in my life someone has seen a random shirt I have for some off-the-wall place and come up and talk to me. So, the talking piece.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I do feel like I see a lot of like Canadian runners out here at
Yes.
our races. So
Yeah, there are a number. a good chunk of the country is frozen tundra at the moment. So you're like, whoa, dude, I go to Arizona and it's going to be in the 60s or 70s, or if you speak Celsius, like 15 to 25. Yeah, when it's minus 1,000 in Edmonton, then that's what you do.
That's why you come find the sunshine
I know there's
in Arizona.
yes, I know there's a number of people here from Kamloops, BC. Joanna, met all of your friends. What else I see? People from Quebec, a few from Alberta. Lots of cool hats, lots of small races in BC. So 'twas good.
Let's see.
Yeah, wow, we got
Who
a
else is on
whack
the
of finishers
course?
coming through here. 8:47:35. Oh wait, 13 hours 47 minutes. There we go. That is the current time.
I do think mine is accurate. That is weird that we saw that there must be some sort of delay between.
Yeah,
Our screens.
we're all slightly off.
Yeah, because I was like, I saw people and
Oh.
nothing updating. So
Do we know? Did Zach Mayfield get someone to pace? I know he was, when I saw him yesterday, he was very sunburned and was debating going to Table Mesa to pace somebody. So Zach, if you're out there, hopefully
Zach
that
just
worked out.
replaced me actually of transporting runners.
Oh,
so
he's not out pacing.
no.
Okay.
Yeah, he is currently probably driving dropped runners and
Okay.
resupplying. Hopefully he takes a long trip out to Cottonwood.
Oh, fun.
Yep. Fun story. Last year when I was working Black Canyon, me and one of our staff members drove out to Cottonwood and got locked out of our car while the car was still running.
That sounds very unpleasant.
Yeah, we spent 2 hours in a very remote aid station, and epically enough, he used his Hoka shoelaces to create a loop and wedge it in between the door frame and unlock the car door. It was the most video game-esque thing I've ever seen.
That sounds amazing.
Yep, so shout out to Hoka and your shoelaces for
Yeah, like
providing
those should be bronze and hanging in the air of
door
like an office
car
or
door
something.
unlocking. If you didn't know, that should be your
Yeah.
next ad.
Yes.
Hoka shoes, the ones that can open a car door.
Yeah, just look at how thick those laces are there. I don't even know what shoe that is. Challenger ATH7, something like that. But the laces look very stout. So the
Yep.
next time I'm in a bind, I know I will go get some Hokas.
I will only ever wear like laced shoes now when I work. For that very reason.
You know, that's right. I love the boa on my one pair that has boas, but that is a thing.
Uh-huh. Yep.
And that would not be fun if that broke. Wow.
I know.
Wow.
Yeah, also leaving my windows rolled down.
That
I
also
get
is a
very
good
paranoid
idea.
about that.
Yeah. Yeah, all those electronic vehicles and things. I'll take a manual transmission with manual windows. That'd be great. Thank you. Oh, and we got a very happy couple there at the finish line. That's a fantastic finish. Under 14 hours for this 100K, 6,000 feet of climbing.
It hasn't updated on my end, and I could potentially shout out some names, but that'd be really funny if they were the wrong two
The wrong
people. Congratulations, so and so and so and so. They're actually not together.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that would be unfortunate.
Oops.
So I will wait for those to
Well,
come
spoiler
through.
alert.
We did
Yeah.
have Andrew Dixon, Ethan Jordan, and Kelly Henkel and Levi Flint.
Kelly Henkel. I recognize that name from ATY. A
Oh, let's see
very,
what
very commonly ATY competitor.
she just did. The 6-day at Across the Years this past December.
Last December. Mm-hmm. Nice. Congratulations.
Is signed up for Javelina 100 this year.
Oh, wow.
Very exciting.
Wow. Yeah. Are there still spots in Javelina? I meant to check that
I
a while ago. I
believe
think
that
it's
it sold out like the first day.
Okay.
That's typically what happens these days.
Javelina Jundred. Let's see here. You are going onto the wait list. How many waitlist people do we have? Ooh, the separate
And
tab for
shout out to
waitlist.
Greggy. He just did his first 100-miler at Javelina this past year. That was pretty
Thank
cool.
you. Thank you. You were there.
I was
It
there.
was
Didn't-
great.
Yep. I was going to say, wasn't I commentating and welcoming you through? But that was Ellie.
Yes,
so.
that was Ellie.
Yes.
Where did I? No, I saw you after the finish.
Yes.
Yes, because I strategically placed my tent directly in the background of the
And
live
I
stream.
just barely missed you.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I was trying to see you into the finish.
Oh, well, that's okay.
I know.
That's good. So if you are interested in doing javelina, you, my friend, could be lucky number 165 on the wait list if you signed up right now. If you wait 30 seconds, you might be number 170. But if you are curious, be number 165. You've got a fairly decent chance of getting
on the
in.
wait list.
Not just of on the wait list, but of actually getting into the race at that. It may sound bizarre, but the wait list moves a lot.
It does, but again, no guarantees.
No guarantees.
That race is just growing and growing.
Growing and growing and growing. And what do we have? Were there still spots in Sedona Canyons? If anybody is watching this and getting a hankering to come out and run in the desert,
we did just
no,
have a really
that's under
cool
Cocodona.
new distance open up at
yes, that
Cocodona,
one.
the Mingus Traverse. Let's see.
Let's see what
87
we've
mile
got
hour?
for the
I could be
80
butchering this. I should
Oh,
know
wait,
this.
it'll tell me right here. Okay, there's 61 spots left for Sedona Canyon, so get right on that. Maybe we can sell it out tonight. All you Black Canyon people.
Oh, Mingus
The
Traverse 82.
82. You can sign up for that. Be aware there is a price increase on February 16th, so you want to do. So yeah, if you want to be part of Cocodona as well, I know that is a giant race and volunteers are needed. So if you've ever been interested in being a volunteer, doing Cocodona, hanging out and making new friends, being up until all hours of the day.
While we're doing our marketing of Aravaipa races,
Yes. Well, we're marketing.
let's
it,
do
yeah.
a little plug-in for a course that's
Volunteering.
very similar. Oh, not quite.
Oh.
A race that's signed up for
That's funny.
Coldwater
I have-
100. Kind of
I
funny
have my
that
cold water
person's...
toque from the year I DNF'd and smashed my face on things. That is right in here.
I remember
waiting for it to get
seeing
cold.
you at aid station was that
Rodeo Ranch. now.
Rodeo Ranch this year, right? And I remember
Yes.
seeing you, and
It is not going
no,
well.
it's not
at
going
that
well. But
Yes.
then you got Javelina, so
I
it
got
all worked
Javelina,
out
yeah,
in the end.
that was good.
That was actually
And-
cool because you got it at the holiday party.
Yes, yeah. So this is why you go to the holiday parties, is because there's raffles and someone has to win. So if you put your name in the thing, then you can win entry to something. So I won the Javelina entry package. And so, yeah, thank you to Aravaipa and to Jubilee and everyone involved in that. That was super fun. And Coldwater also, that just happened in January. That was a fantastic race, pretty fast race, very different course than Javelina is, but it's getting bigger and bigger. So maybe we can make that into the little Javelina. Javelina's more technical, punch you in the face little brother, something like that.
Yeah,
It's
Coldwater I would say is a little rockier, a little bit more technical, but
more technical, big sandy wash.
still beautiful. Like you have the Estrellas behind you, which I think are really gorgeous. And it's a fun race. I like the cooler weather.
Yeah,
at that
it's a
time of
nice
year.
January one. So if you are someone who is looking for a cool adventure in Arizona, I'd wager to say the weather's going to be better in Arizona for Coldwater than it is most places that people live. So you should come and check it out.
Yeah, yep, that's a good one. Someone asked what other races we are streaming. We'll have a lot throughout the year, some with Aravaipa, some not. But I know that we'll all be doing like Cocodona, Javelina, and then
is Mesquite, is that going to be live streamed? Is that
Oh,
the
that's
final,
right.
the finals of the Sonoran Cup? Or is that
the
Dirts
finals of the
Cup?
Snoring Cup is damn good.
Damn good. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
and I do
Okay.
believe that is going to be live
That was right.
streamed.
Yeah, Mesquite Canyon's also a fun one if you're somewhere else. It's in early March. You get to go up and down Goat Camp. It's really steep. If you like climbing, it's fun.
Yeah, that's in the White Tanks, which is on the west side of Phoenix. And that is it's a lot. Oh, man, I can't talk. It's very
okay.
rugged
Yes,
out there.
very-
Really
very
rocky,
rugged.
as most Arizona trails are, but I would say that this one's a little bit more so. But beautiful course as well. You can't really go wrong in Arizona. We've got so many beautiful mountains out
No.
here.
Yeah, everywhere you look is mountains, and then you drive north, there's more mountains, and south, there's more mountains, and this is just the Phoenix area before you get into all of the other stuff in the state, and the Grand Canyon, and Humphreys, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, ad nauseum. All right, Mesquite Canyon, March the 8th. So, hey, you could even make a spring break trip of it since basically the entire month of March is spring break somewhere.
Somewhere,
Bring
come
the
out.
whole family out.
Mesquite
Come to
Canyon,
Mesquite.
Mountain Fountain, Crown
There-
King.
Is there a kids race for Mesquite? I feel like there was last year. I feel like I finished my event and I was standing there as it was being filmed.
Well, Aaron Barber is currently
Aaron Barber,
watching,
yeah.
so
Aaron Barber,
can you
confirm
please
this?
confirm?
My laptop has decided to not work properly, so I'm going to close and reopen. Mesquite Canyon has a live stream. Oh, you're welcome, Kate. You are welcome for the commentary. Oh, I froze up. Mesquite also has a kids race. This is awesome. Uh-oh.
Let's see, we've had Joel Shores, Eric Nicolason, Josh Coleman, and then I believe I already said Andrew Dixon, but we just had those couple people finishing.
What the?
Still looking for...
So looking at another finisher coming through 8:59.12 looks like. I think I recognize that runner from Packet Pickup. Oh wow, now this is weird.
And we have Ignacio saying, what a race, and truly, so if you are just tuning in and have no idea what's been going on at Black Canyon, it has been quite the adventure. Earlier today, we had Seth Ruling taking first in the men's 100K and a time of 7:24.55, followed by Will Murray and Joe McConaughey finishing out the 100K and securing a golden ticket.
Golden tickets, yeah.
Yeah.
And how far back was Eli? I randomly met Eli at the finish line 2 days ago.
Wow. Wait, at the finish line.
At the fi- yeah, at
while
the
we were
fi- yes,
setting up. Okay.
After setup. No,
Cool.
it was after the day at Table Mesa. I drove back to the finish. I was going to meet someone to test out photos, and that didn't happen. And so I went for a run. I just happened to be sitting at my truck as this guy named Dylan showed up and asked about the water crossing. I was like, yeah, dude, I actually marked the course here. You want to watch my video? And then Eli finished his run. So that was just a neat interaction.
There you
So
go.
awesome race, Eli. Bummer.
Apparently, Eli Hemming and Seth Ruling trained together, and Seth's plan was to keep up with Eli and then surge at the end. And it looks like his strategy paid off.
Yeah. Yeah, and they were all close when they came through Bumblebee, and just watching the live tracker throughout the day of seeing, wow, here's, a dozen guys coming through within 2 minutes of each other.
Yep.
A fair way on.
And on our women's side, we had Riley Brady coming in first, Tara Dower in second, MK Sullivan in third, and then actually Riley Brady already has a golden ticket, I believe, which would mean that Lynn Chen coming in fourth would have secured that third West golden ticket.
Wow.
So
Congratulations to
Yeah.
everyone who got a
Big
ticket
finishes.
and everyone that just missed one. This is a fast race. There are a lot of people who went all out for this, and there's a lot of people that had high hopes and things went sideways. I've not seen much on social media today, but I do know that there's some Air Vipa people that didn't have the day they were expected. That did not go so great, but hey, it happens, and other things are out there. So
such is how
kudos.
trail running is.
Yes.
Yep. The beauty of racing. Some days it works, and other days,
Yeah, it's just not
it's
your
just
day
not
for
your day.
whatever reason.
But I think we have such a strong community that people will always be there to support you no matter what.
Yes. Yeah, that was very well seen, and
Going through all these runners.
yeah.
Such a strong field today. Super cool to see all these people coming out and putting out such strong efforts. Yo. Awesome.
If anybody is watching this from the Phoenix area, or you need a reason to come to the desert to get warm, to dry out, whatever it might be, Copper Corridor is coming up Saturday the 22nd of February. So 222, you could go and have an adventure. And sadly, we won't have the hill climb this year.
Yeah, that 5-mile hill climb, it's under construction, but we will have a
But
lot of other beautiful.
There's a lot of other stuff: 50K, 32K, 17, 12, and a kids race. I
Come
think.
run through the beautiful Arnett Canyon and on the Arizona Trail. I really love the town of Superior. If you've never been out there, I'd say Copper Corridor is a good one to make it out to.
Yeah. It's coming up soon, so check it
Yeah.
out on Ultra Sign Up. Copper Corridor, it looks like. Are there
in
still
2
spots?
weeks.
There are still spots available, so check that one out. And if you're a volunteer, use your volunteer credit. Go and run that race. There's probably volunteer spots available if you want to check that out. Although some of them have been filled, so thanks again to all the volunteers out there for being out there. I know there's a lot of people at Table Mesa and Doe Springs and Cottonwood that are going to be there through the early hours of tomorrow. So thank you to everyone. I know Tori's out there. Joe's out there. Good luck, Joe. Trying to think of anybody else that I know, and I'm blanking on it. So thanks to everybody who's out there. And I know, that's the thing. Yeah, I know there's volunteers and people that are at the aid stations listening to this. So we appreciate your time and effort and energy in helping all these people get to a huge goal. 62 and a bit miles is nothing to laugh at.
Truly. Couldn't do this without all of our support from volunteers and staff.
Volunteers, staff, yeah. There's, I saw the Air Vipa Northeast people. East Coast, Northeast.
Nick and Jackie.
Nick and Jackie, they
and
were
Marilyn,
here.
she was at the finish line.
Oh, yes, I saw her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Marilyn's a new race director for our Northeast races. Kilkenny, Race the Cog, Chicora, and Jigger. I might be missing one of those races, but
I feel like there's another one, but I don't. Why don't I just put up on the
don't
website? Nope.
But yeah, any of you from the Northeast, go check out our White
those
Mountain
races.
endurance events. Those ones are also incredible.
Yeah.
I love climbing and Bigfoot, so.
Yeah, and there's some California races now too. Where are we here? Arizona, Colorado. Oh wow! Someone is flying into the finish. 9:04:29 or 14:04:29. Can't quite see the numbers on anything, but got a lot of finishers just hanging out down there. As well, if you happen to be in the Las Vegas area, Jackpot Ultras is coming up next week, like a week from today. So let's just check that out and see 48 hour, 24, 12, and 6 hour, as well as some fixed distance races. And it's also the USATF 100-mile championships. Registration closes tomorrow, so you've got until tomorrow night at 11:59 to think about it. Just hop on a plane, go right to Vegas. 19 spots left, so get cracking on that.
Yep. Go visit the Vegas Strip while you're at it.
Oh gosh, wow, what an adventure that would be.
You know, I like it. I actually really
It's
do.
neat.
I like Vegas, and I like walking around.
I lived there briefly. It was a trip. But it is a neat place to go people watch.
It is a neat place to go people watch and visit. I would never live there.
Oh, yeah.
Can't imagine that.
You know, the mountains are really cool out there, and there is a pretty good outdoor community in Vegas and tons of trails.
I've stayed on
Also
like the
climbing.
south part, like kind of more Henderson, I'd say, and it's a really nice area.
Yeah.
Some nice trails out there, very similar to Arizona, I'd say, like
Yeah.
pretty rocky, a little technical. I actually have you haven't done those hot springs out there, have you?
I've been to Arizona Hot Springs, but I've not been to Gold Strike. But we were talking extensively about those hot springs earlier today at the aid station.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. I've been to, I think, all of them now
All of them?
on that border
Okay.
between Nevada
Yeah.
and Arizona.
Yeah, it is a reason to drive up that way that I've thought about.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know that I would.
Is it worth an 8-hour round trip just to go sit and say, yes.
Yeah, okay.
But wait, but then when I go to Colorado, oh yeah, there's like 3 along the way. So. Yeah.
And there's a little poll going around. Favorite type of ice cream? Aaron really likes mint chocolate chip or any type of sundae.
Aaron Schmidt. Hey, Aaron.
Aaron.
Yeah, that
Cherry
is a big thank
Garcia?
you. Cherry Garcia, that's great. And Aaron, thank you. I know you have had quite a day. Aaron Schmidt's also an Air Vipa guy, so thank
He
you
was
for
our
doing
race
what
command
you've
earlier,
been
so
doing at
thank
Race
you.
Command all day.
Lot
Fun
of
fact,
mint chocolate.
I part of the year work at an ice cream store.
Really?
12 flavors of ice
Alright.
cream.
What's
all the time.
your flavor of choice?
I mix chocolate chip cookie dough with peanut butter cups and make my own.
that's the way
It
to
was
do
what
it.
the first ever time I went to Cold Stone Creamery when I didn't even know what it was in 2005. That's what I had, and then I was like, wait, I can make this stuff at home.
Yeah.
So I do that.
I've
made
had
one
this
birthday cake one year.
birthday cake. I love a good birthday cake. Yeah, I definitely. I may be on. This seems to be a controversial topic with the ice cream, but I like more toppings than I do ice cream. Like I would rather have
I can agree with
ice
that.
cream
yeah.
with my toppings. But so any type of ice cream that has a lot of toppings on it.
Mhm.
Cookie dough, brownies, basically anything
Yeah,
unhealthy.
yeah.
Please
Yeah,
put it
it's
on
funny.
there.
I work at an ice cream store like half the year, and I'm like going dead blank on what flavor. Oh, lavender lemonade. That was a very popular one this
Lavender
summer.
lemonade.
Lavender lemonade. It's got a little purple purple swirl.
That sounds
in
like
the
it'd be a
lemonade.
good like sorbet flavor.
It's like a
Homemade
lemon
lilac.
meringue pie kind of is what it tastes
Okay.
like when you
That
have
would
it.
actually be really delicious.
Oh, we got a very happy finisher. 1408. That's great.
I'm trying to
And-
see how far our lag is behind.
Okay, yeah, I
on
know.
the stream.
My laptop is about 30 seconds. No, how did I get 5 minutes down now?
I'm
I'm
like
watching
a
5
good
minutes
minute
ago. No,
behind.
no wonder. This is why my commentary is homemade lilac is the last thing that I saw.
Yeah, I'm
That
lagging
was 5
behind.
minutes ago. Wow. So people who are 5 minutes in the future, what's the future like? Did the Chiefs win the Super Bowl? Did the Eagles win the Super Bowl? Did someone come within 1,000 yards of Patrick Mahomes so a flag was thrown?
No, I don't.
Did I say that out loud?
Chiefs or Eagles? Let's throw that poll out there. Aaron, I already know what you're gonna say.
I'm going to vote for the windmill.
The windmill.
Yeah, the windmill and the Black Canyon finisher. That's who I'm voting for. Or I bet on Budweiser. Oh, well, I'm
Deborah's got
still-
some really awesome
some
ice cream
awesome
flavors out there.
flavors.
Homemade
Earl Grey.
lilac and Earl Grey tea.
Wow.
Those are very unique. Anything homemade though, I feel like that's got to be good.
Yeah. Who was I talking to that makes their own? Oh, that's right. That's who that was.
Dora's
Oh,
saying
wow,
that
we
Red
gotta-
Rock Canyon outside Vegas is a great place to run it, but if it's summer, you have to get out before dawn, and that is very true. They've got some great climbing out there,
Yeah.
great trails,
That is true.
beautiful place to be. Let's see.
All right, I saw 3 finishers come through there on the TV, but I'm having trouble trying to read the numbers off of that. Oh, I see Patty. No, that's not. Is that Patty?
That is Patty.
That is Patty in the
Curry.
background. Patty Curry in the background. And is that Ellie? That's Ellie with the white hat. Timing.
Yep. Just some of our staff members on screen right now in that timing tent. They do a lot of work for us. We're super grateful for them, all they do. So thank you all. So
Is that
some
Jesse
of
over
those,
there?
Jesse Ellis.
Or Julian. Just
Oh,
off
Julian
far
is
outside
doing
the screen.
timing.
Julian, nice work, dude.
Yep. So we've had Andrew Shen, Andy Blatecki, Chris Zastowniak. Yep.
Sure.
Chris Z, Timothy B, Pauline L, and Bibo Gao. We're gonna go off of last name initials. Because I am butchering
That
them.
is great.
Apologies.
My brain is kind of mushy right now. We've been talking for an hour 10 so far. Groovy.
Only,
Look at that. I remember when Tom
7 more.
Woolwhite finished way back in the day.
Way back in
Like
less than
an hour ago. But what have we got? We should have a few people and I don't know if mine is up first. Looks like Catherine Vanner, Jordan Carr, Derek Tossig, Michael Lavalley, Cassidy Case. That's some people who are getting close.
Yep, they're just.
Brian Flink is getting close as well.
I think Brian Flink is one of the ones that was shouted out
Yes,
earlier.
that is correct.
Let's see. Jordan Carr sounds very familiar. Do I know them?
Okay. Oh, what's happening? Oh, our feed is freezing and coming back. Okay, that's what's happening. All right. then we know.
Don't do that.
My cousin Bib 1018. Bib 1018. Let's see who that is. Oh, Harold finished.
That's going to be Arnold Twitchell.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Arnold Twitchell was just at Table Mesa. That's 7:10, and it's about. Ooh, math is hard.
What are we trying to figure out? I was trying to find names on this, and I'm failing at it, so I'll do math.
Distance from Table Mesa to Doe.
Oh,
I
I had that. Table Mesa to Doe is like 6 something. Black Canyon. Why? There we go. Okay, BCT. No, that's not what I want. Computer, do better. Black Canyon. That's what I want. That is a gigantic. It's as big as my water bottle
stuff.
is.
I saw it at the gas station. I just thought I
hey,
might as well
plan.
try it.
Good plan.
Which is funny because I never was one to like the cream in Oreos, but for some reason I got it. So.
Okay, so it is from Doe Spring to Emory is 3.6. From Table Mesa to Doe Spring is 7.6.
Thank you for that, Greggy. We got
some very happy finishers
look
there.
At this finish.
A whole herd just came through. 19. Bleh.
Looks like they got their
14, 13.
Oh
okay,
yeah.
Buckles, is that Tristan with the beanie on?
Got a.
No, it looks like Tristan.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh my page here.
Okay.
Mine is like very far
going off.
behind.
That's a cool red shirt that our finishers got. Wow. That is definitely a whack of people who have just come in and finished. Was that me?
Nope, that was my phone. It was telling me to go to bed.
Mine does the same thing. Yeah, it's probably me there too. Oh, mine will do that. Yeah, in like 30 minutes, 15 minutes.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna break my phone's rules, and I'm not gonna go to bed. I'm gonna be up for the next 7 more hours.
Oh, yeah. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow. Wow. I'm gonna attempt to sleep in my truck over there, and then probably run around the parking lot for half an hour, and then come back and hand out food at 2 p.m.
Crazy.
Yes.
I'm probably gonna go home and sleep.
That's
that
a really good
nice.
plan. Yes. I tried that. I think I did fall asleep for an hour between things before this started, so we'll do our best to stay up. I might have to crack this cola goo. Thank you, Goo, for being a sponsor. And Amber with goo. Ashley with goo. Someone with goo was very polite and very friendly at the expo yesterday. So thank you them for being out there. Who else is there? Heidi Garner Studios. I saw Heidi Garner come through. Bumblebee has some great artwork. She was at the expo. Chris Hawthorne was at the expo. Chris Hawthorne art. Who else was there? Tonry. Squirrels Nut Butter, our big sponsor.
We got Air Fiber and Goo.
Air Fiber Goo. Satisfy Running.
And of course, can't forget Hoka and Gorewear.
Hoka and Gorewear, yeah. We got the Hoka set here with the Hoka couch. Pretzels?
You know, I'm alright. It is getting a little chilly here, but I don't mind. I think it's going to keep me awake.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to have
YouTube
to go
telling
off
me?
of this
Remember to guard my
screen
privacy. Okay. Are you guarding your privacy?
I guess so.
Sounds good. I'm 5 minutes off again.
Yeah, I think my computer is not keeping up to date very well. That's fun.
Oh, well. Thanks again to all 164 of you out here watching this. If there's a runner that you're tracking, let us know who it is. We'll see what we can do to find out where that person might be. We've got, that's Scott Rokas. Scott Rokas Photo, I think, is his Instagram. In the middle of the screen there, just waiting for our next finish to come through. I see a whack of headlights in the distance, headlamps in the distance. If you are watching the screen, right below the Black Canyon finish, it turns blue, and then you've got the metal truss, and then those are headlamps of runners coming into the finish line. So we'll see someone coming straight through right now.
They're not just stars.
Look at how beautiful that chute looks.
Wow.
It's like it was professionally done.
Amazing.
I
Who did
know.
that? Beautiful
Kudos
job.
to everyone who's out there.
Cool little.
Sarah
let's see.
Tomal, about 2 miles out, number 1005. Thank you, Rachel, for letting us know.
Mm, 417. Oh, this is fun. Trying to get my computer to sync up. But I do believe that we did or will have our first. Oh, no, they finished a little bit. I was going to say, I think our first Wave 3 finisher
Oh, wow.
was coming, but actually they finished at 12:11 was the first one. But
Wow. That is
yeah, that's pretty impressive. I think these Wave 3 finishers surprised themselves a little bit.
Okay, Justine Schleck, bib 884. Oh, we got a family coming through the line together. It looks like. Oh, no, wait. That was 5 minutes ago. I need to watch that screen.
I did the same thing earlier. I was watching my
watching-
screen and
I'm
I was like,
watching
oh,
5
this
minutes
isn't
ago.
on.
All right, there we go.
We are now watching the TV in front of us because technology is
With
failing.
our proud sponsor, Satisfy Running. Again, thank you, Fred from Satisfy Running. He was hanging out at Bumblebee today, where they also sponsored a band. So if you are in the Arizona area,
What band was out? I'm curious.
Stelland and Sons. It was the same band that played at the Packet Pickup.
Stellan.
I think it's Stellan and Sons. I know there were posters about it. They played contra music.
Stellan.
It was great.
Is that am I
Yeah.
spelling that right?
I think it was. No, it was that. It was another name. Stellan and something.
If you were at Bumblebee and saw
Yeah, somebody has the
the
thing.
band, I'm curious to look them up.
Or
Please
someone
send
has
them
a
our way.
poster from yesterday. I know, and there's a giant marquee that's actually out there in front of the big Satisfy chute you come through, and I looked at it for the entire day. But maybe if anyone's at Bumblebee and can text me the name of the band, I feel kind of bad that I do not remember them. But they played good music.
Was
It was
it
very
like
nice ambiance.
country or
Country, yeah.
Okay.
And when it wasn't them, they had country in the background. I was very happy. I cannot speak for the majority of the field, but I was very happy.
Also, thank you to Chalene's on 17. That is where we held our expo yesterday. And they had some amazing food. We played
Amazing
Songo
food.
there yesterday, which if you don't know what Songo is, it's bingo with songs. So basically they just play music and you have to guess the artist or the
Did you
song
win?
lyrics.
That was a big
Of
thing.
course not.
Who else did I ask? Did Hannah? Someone that I asked today that I don't remember because I've texted him, but said they played and they even tipped an extra $1 to get another card and
then you
didn't
get
win.
You get a gold card if you tip, so
Oh.
it's a pretty big deal. Yeah. But no, I did not win. But it was fun. You're there.
Do you win
just to-
money? Do you win a bar tab?
You
Do
probably win a
like-
high five from the guy playing the Songo game.
Okay,
So pretty big deal.
that is a really big deal. It's a high five.
Yeah, but thank you again, Chalene's.
Mm-hmm.
That is also where our favorite aid station director, Hannah Reel, is getting married next month.
Oh, she's getting married
So,
there?
Yeah.
Did you? Were you there for last year at Packet Pickup? Last year at Packet Pickup, as we were setting up the Packet Pickup, there was a couple that came in and they were doing the walkthrough of like, so this is where this is going to be, and this is where this,
Oh,
and
for their
that big,
wedding.
wooden altar thing.
Well,
It's right where the if anyone watched the panel last year,
okay.
it was
I do
live and
remember that.
outside. But yeah, it is a gorgeous. It's also like a mini weaver's needle is in the background there.
I do remember that. But yeah, so Hannah's getting married there.
Hannah's getting married.
Congratulations,
Wow. Congratulations, Hannah.
In
And thank you
a
for
month.
being thank you for being at Bumblebee all day. Chris Brown, number 194.
She says,
Laurel,
I
you
hope I
can
can
totally
stay
stay
awake for his
awake.
finish. Let's see when
You should
his
have
estimated
a goo
time
liquid
is.
energy cola.
Is it time to break
40
that out yet?
milligrams of caffeine.
Let's see. Chris Brown is currently estimated to finish around 11:36 tonight. So hang around for just a little bit longer. Another 2 hours, and sounds like he'll be in. Justin Schneck looks like, or Justine Scheck just came through.
Oh, congratulations,
Finishing in
Justine.
14:19. Again, we have a slight lag on our timing on my side. We'll do our best to update.
Update it. Okay. If anybody is curious, there is an Aurora watch. It is a yellow alert for Northern Lights if you're in Northern Alberta. Just found that out.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome. So if anyone's
know-
watching us, I know there are runners from Alberta who are here.
It is possible to see the Northern Lights, though,
It
here
is.
in Arizona.
It
I
is.
was just in the Grand Canyon in October, and I saw them.
Yes, I saw that on your Instagram. That
Mhm.
was so cool.
That was something.
Okay.
Got some runners coming in. Oh,
More runners coming in here. Arnold, number 1018, just past Doe Springs. All right, thank you, Deborah. Yeah, it's funny how people like to... Oh, Kristen Marshall, 666. Yes, I remember being at Packet Pickup when jokes were made about what number people had. That was a joke.
look at this most stuffed.
Holy,
That
that
is
is
the most
gigantic.
stuff.
That's like 3... Hold on, let's measure it. That's more than 2 full pretzels worth in your Oreo.
That's like 3 pretzels thick.
That's 3 pretzels thick. Wow.
We're talking about my most stuffed Oreo. That is most stuffed.
Most stuffed. Okay, that's a 2-digit number that just finished. Looks like female.
3? Is that what that says?
It could be.
40. Nope.
I see long, looks like curly brown hair.
We did just have 2 finishers, Amber F and Masha O finishing.
Carrie, number 43. Oh, and doing the double tomorrow. Wowza.
Yeah, anyone doing the double is
That's a
pretty
endeavor.
cool. Yeah. So wake up early, run 62 miles, and
Yeah.
then wake up and do a 50K the next day.
Yeah.
Last
Impressive.
year, that was a challenge with the delay.
Right.
There was a 2-hour delay Saturday morning for the 100K due to weather, and the time was not adjusted for the race the next day, and so a lot of runners would finish the 100K to go right into the next race. No
Rough.
rest for them.
Very rough.
Good training, right?
Good training for a 100-miler.
Yeah, that's what I say.
It all counts as training. Whether today went exactly how you or your runner anticipated or not, it's all training. It's all life skills you can build on. That's a super cool hat. I can't read the number there, but... Oh, we got lots of people at the finish line taking photos. This is great to see how much is going
Looks like
on
this.
down there.
Kristen Marshall, we just shouted her out, but she just popped up as finishing in 14:24:54. So, congratulations, Kristen, on your 100K finish. Kristen is from Centennial, Colorado. I have family from there, so
Cool.
welcome, Kristen from Colorado.
Yeah, it looks like time-wise, you've got about 2.5 hours left for the Western States cutoff. Or no, probably 3. Oh gosh, I'm going to get all confused now with the different wave starts. 17 hours from your chip time. So if your runner is still out there, they got plenty of time to get the Western States qualifier.
Little update for no one asking on the Oreo Mo stuff. That is way too Mo stuffed.
Oh. Like, dude, I'm totally fine. I have pretzels.
I am definitely a
guys
cookie
want an
first
Oreo?
person. No, we don't want that.
Doe Canyon
Jordan
splits.
Schmidt, the producer, is snatching up these Mo stuffed Oreos.
Yeah, wow. Jordan, food. Look, we talked about it. Food was going to show up. Food showed up. We don't have to go hunt rabbits or anything. Yet.
Hunting rabbits? Rabbit season?
It's duck season. I saw a Roadrunner yesterday. Absolutely
I love
nobody cares, but
Roadrunners.
I saw a Roadrunner yesterday.
They are not as big as
No.
Roadrunner on the cartoon, just so you know.
And they don't go meep meep, but they run away if you say meep meep at them.
I do say meep meep at them a lot.
The sunrise run. Meep meep. Do kids today even know what the Roadrunner is?
But these are most
But those are double stuffed.
They're most stuffed.
So everyone's wondering what we're doing. We're trying to entice the producer into eating a giant Oreo. Okay. Doe Canyon splits
They're
are
almost
still
stuffed.
quite delayed.
Just tell me
Probably.
if you like them because I don't.
Oh, Carrie's using the double as a random 250 miler in May. Well, I hope that goes well for Carrie. What do you think, Jordan?
When they put more stuff in, they also need to make the cookie thicker.
Agreed. He says that
So
there
it's
needs
too
to be
mu-
more
Too
cookie.
much stuffing and not enough cookie. Okay, this is the feedback. If anyone out there with Oreo
Yeah.
is
Oreo,
watching
pay
this
attention.
live stream or anyone's got an in with Oreo, there is too much stuffing and not enough cookies. So if y'all can get fixing on that, that would be great.
Double stuff is just about perfect.
Okay. Yeah. So this is like triple stuffed? Or would you anticipate more?
I've seen triple stuff. This is
Okay.
As for Dora's asking if Doe Canyon splits are delayed because there's no service out there. There is very limited service out there. So it can be delayed depending on how long it takes for the timing boxes out there to connect to the internet. So
Yeah, I know there was some off the Bumblebee was pretty good all day, but I know there have been things.
yeah, it'll
or people-
capture the
people
data
asking.
on time, but the amount that it take, like sometimes it doesn't always send it right away because it loses connection. Oh yeah, you said Doe
Yeah.
Canyon, Doe Spring.
Those
I made
things.
the same mistake. It's
That's
all right. And Puck
more
Press said
attention.
Carrie is using the double for some random 250 miler in May. I wonder what
that
race
could
that
be.
is.
Yes. So here's a question.
I don't think I've heard of that one
Should I
before.
train to do that for next year?
Definitely.
It does look
I will
like an
also
adventure.
never tell anyone no. So
Okay, fair enough. Well, you've got a 200 coming up, so
I
that'll be-
do.
That'll be good. Will you? No, I just realized the answer to my question in my head is no, so I don't have to ask it. I was going
Okay.
to ask if you're going to use coconut as training for Tahoe, but you're probably working it. So I guess it is training because
It
it's
is
time
training.
awake and time on your feet and all that fun stuff. We need W's in the chat for Katie
Duncan. Let's see where
All right,
she's
let's
at.
see where she is at. Thank you,
327.
Aaron, for letting us know that.
Katie Duncan just hit Doe Spring at 8:40. And it's about
we
3
got
miles to the finish.
somebody
They're estimated around
ambulating
9:50, so
pretty
20
quickly
minutes
here.
here. We'll see if they come through.
This is funny from so 9 or at 14:30:26 we have a very happy finisher.
That was Sarah, I believe,
That-
from Rachel Manoni, if
I think
believe.
I follow her on Instagram. Sarah June Coaching, perhaps. Yeah, she is very happy. 5:41. Got a Western States qualifier.
I don't even have a Sarah on here. Sarah Malone, potentially?
Let me see. I thought it was Sarah June.
Oh, she just turned away.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, there we go. 14 hours, 27 minutes.
Yep.
That would be here. Okay, yeah, 5:41. Sarah June. Congratulations.
Oh, it is Sarah.
Yeah. This is interesting. I'm watching the live stream and I keep thinking people are going to run smack dab into the concrete wall. And then I remember that at that part of the trail, there's a kind of manicured area or raked out area where it's dirt. And then there's a whole bunch of, caltrop to cannonball sized boulders for that last like 0.1 mile stretch of the course. So people are making a zigzag out like behind the concrete and then coming back into it.
Also, you can't really tell looking at the camera, but probably 10 feet before the finish, there's a bit of a dip. And
Yes.
we definitely contemplated how many people would faceplant right before the finish.
Oh, yeah. And
I don't think I've seen one yet.
I haven't seen one yet. And going through the gate,
Yeah.
the gate will be open, but there's that little extra thing. I could see that happening as well. And the video, the gate crossing video that we took, is still not posting on my Instagram. I'm not at all happy with you, Instagram. So if you can get on that and fix it, we made a hilarious video of how to properly cross a gate and keep the gate closed behind you.
It's true. This is actually good information if you're running any trail races out
Lasai.
there. You'll probably encounter a lot of gates, especially here in Arizona, as you're passing through a lot of different national forests or lands, BLM property. There'll be gates that many people prefer to keep closed. However, a lot of people seem to keep them open. So
Yes.
we created a video showing how to open and close a lot of these gates, or just to climb over them. Just make sure that they are not hot.
Yes, don't do what I did as the video shows you, and forget that in February in Arizona, metal gets very hot. Most other places in the world, there's a danger of getting your tongue stuck to metal at this time of year, but not here. The 921 is right in the center of the frame there. Let's find out who that is. Josh Sharp. Congratulations, Josh, for your finish. I got a lot of people out there looking for runners. I wonder, is there a camera at Table Mesa right now?
A camera?
A camera or like a live stream person out there?
I don't believe so.
No? Okay.
I believe that they all left for
They
the
all
day.
left. Oh.
Yep, they're all getting some
that's
sleep.
right. Yes, I
Must
did
be
transport
nice.
some gimbals back here with me. Thank you, Ruth, for being there at Bumblebee. Ruth Stewart, a longtime Arabipa volunteer at most of the races, was doing that at, where was I? Bumblebee.
We have a KDW.
KTW.
Let's see if I can find her.
Oh, wait, I'm watching 5 minutes ago and stop doing that. Oh, there's a
I know.
finisher in pink. Can't quite get the number. Whoa, 1100? 1030? What is... Oh, that's a phone. I thought it was a giant belt buckle. What else have we got going on right there? Well, the finish line. Goreware. Thank you, Goreware, for sponsoring. Thank you, Garmin. I saw the Garmin folks were out here earlier when I got to Deep Canyon. Squirrels. Thank you, Chris, for putting on an awesome aid station. And everybody's packet got a little tin of Squirrels lube, so we can be all lubed up.
Lube up.
What else we got? Oh, the stickers. Satisfy made some really cool stickers for... There's a Bumblebee Ranch sticker and a Black Canyon sticker this year. Black and yellow going with the Bumblebee theme.
I just want to see. We had Jana Velaskova finishing.
Okay.
Ooh, from Czech. That is really cool. I actually wanted to see. She finished at 9:34, so my timing is
Oh, okay.
up to
Yeah, that
date,
was,
it
That was
seems.
the number that I saw
Yeah.
just now.
Congratulations, Jana from Czech. It's a long way to travel.
Wow, that is a very long way to travel. Maybe...
If someone was visiting from out of state or out of country, where would you suggest that they visit? Here in Arizona.
You're in
While they're
Arizona? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
There's a lot. Sedona pops to mind. The Grand Canyon pops to mind. Saguaro National Park in Tucson. I mean, heck, if you want to see saguaros, like right here in Black Canyon City's got some great ones. Tucson has amazing saguaros. The Rooster Cogburn Ostrich Farm is between Phoenix and Tucson.
I was going to say, that's right after Eloy
Yes.
and Picacho Peak, huh?
Yes, and if you need
Always wanted to
gas,
stop
Eloy has the best gas prices around. I can verify
I have
this.
heard that. The travel
Yes.
center there?
Yeah, the TA.
Yes.
Yeah, they are always low priced. Oh, there's a giant sign for The Thing, which is some type of tourist attraction. I think it's somewhere down off the 8, like super far south.
The 8, isn't it like that UFO
you have,
spacey hotel.
There's these giant signs that are like, the thing, what is it? Come and see for yourself. And I don't know what it is, but there's signs everywhere.
Yeah, I've driven by that a couple times.
Yeah.
Never stopped there. We have a finisher coming through. Let's see who that's going to be. That was, I think pinged.
Yep.
I felt it read it, but it did not pop up a name.
Okay.
But Kaylee Grooms did just finish just a bit ago.
Okay. What
26
else?
years old, finishing the 100K, 1436. Congratulations.
Yeah, if you're a baseball fan, spring training is getting ready to start. Also, if you're randomly perusing Craigslist, they are hiring for spring training ushers and attendants in Goodyear. I was looking on Craigslist last night in the gig section. It was there. But yeah, there's so many things in Arizona, and if nothing else, it's sunny and dry most of the time. You go to 12,000 feet. You go climb Humphreys. You go
Easily.
skiing at Snowbolt if they even have snow.
Yeah.
I cannot confirm or deny that.
Yeah, I'd say if you're here right now, I would probably go check out.
I would come to Black Canyon. Come hang out with us.
Yeah, come to Black Canyon. Come specifically to Deep Canyon.
Deep Canyon Ranch, yeah.
That was Yi Wang, I believe, finishing. I didn't get that other guy's read. I want to say that was Carlo Baglioni.
Carlo.
He was predicted to come through next. So
Okay. I trust the conversion.
from where is that? Is that Italy? Cerezo?
Did we got another finisher? Can I get the bib number? 899? 859? 8 something? Oh, I recognize that finisher in the bottom corner there. No idea what the name is, but recognize from
Dora's
Deep
saying
Canyon.
that one great thing to do in Arizona is to power hike up Mount Eldon. That's a
Oh,
really good
Eldon.
training spot if you're looking for some good vert.
Yep.
That's a really popular training mountain to
Tombstone,
do
Bisbee,
either
yes, good suggestions.
Yep.
Yeah.
runs.
Yeah, Eldon.
lots
Yeah,
of-
I did the Mary Vertmas 2 years ago, and I went up and down Eldon a lot.
Yes.
And
I've
I
only
got
done
my Mount
Eldon
Everest.
once, but it's it's
It's a
just
climb.
like a big wide road, but it's like a pretty, it's like a, I don't
pretty,
know,
yeah.
gradual grade.
Yeah.
If you're
the
really
road?
crazy, you could probably
Okay.
run all the way
I
up
went,
it.
I went up the town side, like on the road that you would take to go to the res, or like to go to the North Rim, going through Flag. I don't know if it's Business.
Is it
40
off
or-
of
It's right by.
87?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's going that way. It's a left. It's a little tiny parking lot.
Oh, the left. I always go off
Yeah.
to the right. So
Yeah, and then
different.
you end up starting. I'm awful with the names of things in Flag, but
what is in Tombstone, Bisbee? Or
what
is that what it?
Tombstone?
Yeah, what is Tombstone, Bisbee?
Oh, Bisbee is a town. Tombstone, like the gunfight at the OK Corral. Wyatt Earp, Doc Holliday. No.
Or are those
Tombstone
two
is
different
gorgeous.
things?
Yeah, they're two
oh,
different
I
places.
see.
Yeah, Bisbee is.
I think I've been to Bisbee. Never.
Yeah, artsy kind of place. I think there's a whole bunch of stairs in there or something like that. In the
Those are
town.
all by Jerome.
No, they're
Or
south.
no?
They're southeast.
Oh, they're south,
They're
okay.
down towards the border.
Shows how much I know my Arizona geography.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've only been here 2.5 years. I should know this better by now.
All right. You could go see the cool gunfight at the OK Corral. That's kind of fun. They reenact it, and you got to cheer for the. You're supposed to cheer for the good guys and boo for the bad guys, and then the bad guy gets mad at you if you don't boo loud enough. And then eventually he just gets. They like play with the audience the whole time. It was super fun. I really enjoyed it. There's a brewery out there in Tombstone. There's Tombstone Mountains in the Yukon. If anybody decides to go up to the Yukon, you should go to Tombstone Territorial Park. They look like tombstones. It's cool. Trying to get some numbers here. Okay, 5530 I think is in. Oh wow, we got someone flying in here too.
Look at that.
Nice work with
Strong
Scott and the camera.
finish. I'm not having any of these ping.
Wow. Okay. I wonder if it
Timing, why have you
will
failed
it
me?
come up onto this one. How do I do that? Does it automatically refresh,
It
or do I need to keep refreshing?
on Airvibe, I would
there
refresh
we go.
that one. Momentum
Okay,
should just update.
1438. That is a little bit old.
Oh,
I would bet that Carlo and Chandler maybe have finished.
yeah, there's quite a few I
Wow,
believe
what did I
have
do?
finished that are not
How did
updating,
I-
but I believe it's more our Wi-Fi. It's just slow.
Okay. Yes,
So.
I am tethered to my phone. Thank you, Visible. Has not updated. Oh well. Hi, Mom. Mom said hi.
Oh, it's your mom.
See some more headlamps in the background there. All right. Need some more food. Or the rest of my cold coffee.
Oh, that sounds great. Yeah, we're here talking to you
okay.
guys, by the way, from Deep Canyon,
Canyon
Ranch,
Ranch,
which
yeah.
was an aid station earlier
It was an
today.
aid station. It's now
A
a
ghost
giant
town.
ghost town, but there are people camped. Is this not? This is the finish line for the 50K tomorrow.
Correct.
Correct. And there probably are some people vehicle camped out there.
Yep.
I know that's what I was doing when it was light, or trying to sleep in my truck.
Yeah, last year we did have people camped out here, and then in the morning we gave them shuttles from here to Chaleen's to then get shuttled from Chaleen's to Mayor.
Oh wow.
Yeah, only because the buses wouldn't go through the river
Oh
here.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
But
Yes.
this year it is
This
bone
year
dry.
it is dry. Yeah.
Not a drop.
It's a little weird not having seen it, but having heard about it, and then to drive in and be like, "There's absolutely nothing." Mm-hmm. But also, I have a truck, which is not a Tesla or a rental car, so
Yeah, let's send
Trucks
a
do truck
Tesla
things.
through a river. I wonder
Yeah.
if it would survive. Cybertruck? Anybody want to try
Cybertruck.
that?
Oh wow.
Send it through.
You know, I did not see a Cybertruck in a parking lot today, but not that there wasn't one.
I drove by a couple.
Oh,
I kind of want to just drive in one, just to try it out.
I've been in a Tesla once. I wasn't super impressed. We're like, it's a car. Okay, neat. Universe agrees. Boom. Do you want a snack? I just got Yeah, do you have a bottle? Oh, yeah, I have one in my truck. I'll get it.
I'm drinking from someone's mug.
I'll go grab another bottle. Can I have my keys?
Little snack break here. We are going to be here until 4 in the morning. We are finishing this out with all of our runners for the 100K right before we turn it all around to start the 50K tomorrow morning. Another big field running tomorrow. Let's see, we just had Abraham Garrido finish. He is on the Speedland team, so congratulations. He finished in 14:45. Congratulations. And Nathan Ledofsky is also finishing. All right, and we're going to come back from our little snack break. So welcome back if you're just tuning in. We are finishing up the 100K live stream. We'll be here until 4 a.m. welcoming all of our runners in. We want to give a little shout out to all of our sponsors that we have here today. And that would be, we got Hoka and Goreware. Thank you guys for coming out. Squirrel's Nut Butter and Satisfy and Tannery, Garmin, and Air Fiber. Those are all of our sponsors for Black Canyon. Thank you guys all for your support and helping make Black Canyon run. We are just currently in 14, almost 15 hours into the race. And we just had a couple of finishers come through. Thank you. Trying to get some timing up that we can see who's coming through right now.
Yeah, and it is getting chillier out there from just having to walk to the outhouse and back. It is definitely getting chilly.
A little colder than we get a little bit of
Colder than I
warmth
thought,
inside
yeah.
of this tent.
Yeah, well, these lights are reasonable.
That's awesome.
Okay. What have we got here?
I'm going to go back to, I wonder if still trying to figure out our poor
happening now?
signal, but we're trying to get our finish
thank you,
up for
Nick
you guys.
and Jackie, who are out there picking runners up and doing all kinds of things in the middle of the night. Also, Race Command Aaron Schmidt was just sighted. Oh, we got a finisher. I recognize that guy too, and don't know who it is. But well done, runner. Another finisher, looking strong. 14:52:15. Let's see if this is gonna update correctly here. Don't do that. How do I filter? Oh. Brian, 14:52. Okay, got a lag. Tannery, thank you for being a sponsor for this race, as well as Goreware, Squirrel's Nut Butter, Hoka, Satisfy Running, Goo, Garmin.
Got quite a lot.
Quite a lot, yeah.
Speaking of goo,
Should we
is it
practice
time?
Goo? We should try
I believe
this.
it's time.
We should try this. You should
We
try
have
it first.
a cola
What do we got?
liquid
Yes.
energy.
Goo has these. This was from the Goo has a little booth set up here at Deep Canyon Ranch, and this is what was given to me today. So we got a 60-gram cola flavored. You want to try it first?
Why not?
Go for it.
It's got 40 milligrams of caffeine.
That sounds great right about now.
Yes, currently we are in need of caffeine.
So what time were you up today?
I let myself sleep in, so 7 a.m.
Oh wow, lucky you.
In the world of racing, that is definitely
Yeah.
sleeping in.
Yeah, the race
When-
started at that time.
I know, when most of your race mornings are 3 a.m. starts.
Yeah.
Well, not starts, but wake up times
Wake
at
up
least
times, yeah.
for us crew. All right, we're trying
All right,
this
go for
liquid
it.
energy. I've had the orange flavored,
The
but
orange,
never
yeah.
cola. And I haven't typically.
curious.
I'm not a big fan of like cola flavored things,
Mm-hmm.
but lately with certain like hydration fuels, I've enjoyed
Okay.
cola flavor.
Yeah, I do like the cola flavor. Couple brands. There's a cherry cola out there I've had. This is the first I've seen of that. I actually just had a Goo liquid explode in the back of my pack. I give that 0 stars. Having it explode in the back of your pack is not fun, and not realizing it for a few days, so it's congealed sugar. That's just a bad thing. Luckily, there were no bees in my pack.
I used to just leave food in my pack, and I ended up leaving like cuties in there for months, and they turned to dust.
Oh,
That wasn't
That's
fun.
I didn't even know
Yeah,
that was
or
a thing.
bananas. I've done that with oranges and bananas.
Oh, wow.
Don't leave fruits in your packs.
Okay.
Bad idea.
So, what's your thoughts on this?
It's very cola-y flavored, which is not my favorite, but I do really like the orange flavor. I feel like that's a very strong citrus one, which I enjoy.
Yeah.
But
I like this cola.
I'm just not a fan of the cola. But
Okay. Yeah, I like it.
yeah.
I also realized I haven't had caffeine at all today. Maybe that's what I like.
That's
The
what you like.
caffeine flavor, yes.
Ah, yes, caffeine.
Just hook it to my veins like Barney.
Please. Did you say like Barney?
Barney. Oh, The Simpsons is an alcohol reference from The Simpsons.
Oh, well, I
I'm
mean,
gonna look over this way now and look at my computer and forget I just said that.
what now?
For anybody, if you got a runner close by, it is 3.6 miles from Doe Spring Aid Station to the finish at mile 62.3. Seeing some headlamps out there. Thank you to Hoka, our big sponsor. They have a lovely area here. So if you're going to spectate tomorrow, get up for that. 50K is happening.
Mm-hmm.
Starting at 7.
Are you doing
Sure.
any like, I don't know,
Sleeping?
well, sleeping? I wish. No, do you
No,
have
that's
yeah, no sleeping. Sorry. Do you have any picks for top 5 in the 50K?
Oh, man. I think it's going to be open, and I'm going to go with someone who's, like, not even probably on the radar. I think there's a lot of people that are very fast
Bryce
that could just
Brooks.
show up. Well, Bryce Brooks, yes. Bryce Brooks could win. Let me get the start. Oh, is
Here,
ultrasign
I've
up
got
going
it.
to let... Oh, you have it there. Okay, great. Because I was going to say, I can't look at that at ultrasign up right now.
So,
Oh, is that your picks?
oh no. Is it Tabor? Is that how you say that? Tabor Hemming?
Yes.
It
Yes.
looks like they have dropped out of the 50K.
Oh.
If anyone can confirm that. Oh, also just want to shout out this couple that just ran
11.
through holding
Oh.
hands.
Aw.
1172, I believe, is what his said.
532, 531, 532, 1172.
1172 is Joseph Gitt, and what was hers?
532 maybe?
Maybe Anna
No.
Jones. Well,
Could be.
congratulations. Let's see when she. No.
No. 832? Something 32?
Nope.
No.
Well,
I am way off right now.
it's all right.
I'm going to continue looking over here.
Anyways, back to our picks for the 50K.
And Oregon. Oh, maybe he knows Emily. And if you're watching, hi, Emily.
Let's see, on the women's side, we have got a lot of names. Zach said no sleep for me. That's sad.
Wow.
Oh,
10 grand
and thank you
half
for
and-
the
oh,
update.
okay.
So no
Oh, the Mesa
50K.
half, that was today.
Yeah. But of our picks, let's see. We've got quite a lot of names. We have Corinne Chauvoy. She's on the Air Viper racing team. Robin Lesh. Kristen Schindler.
Running tomorrow?
I don't believe so, actually. Imogen Ainsworth, also on the Air Viper racing team. We've got Quinn Fox, Allison Baca. Let's see, quite a few names. I'm trying to scroll through this list. I believe in my list, I'll just tell you my picks. Imogen, second place. Allison Baca, Corinne, and Kristen Schindler. So we'll see how it plays out. You know, it's anyone's game out there. Again, another deep field both days.
A few more finishers coming in here. Yeah.
Yeah.
What else have we got? I'll go with Bryce. Bryce, you can do it.
Bryce, as long as you don't get lost.
Please don't get lost.
That's only at Santan Scramble.
Okay.
He took a wrong turn.
Oh. Okay.
So, ongoing joke.
Hopefully
we know you
he
won't miss a
doesn't do
turn,
that.
Bryce.
Bryce, you want to follow the orange and black markers on tomorrow's course?
Don't follow the blue checkered ones, okay?
Blue checkered is not good. We made a video about that as well.
Oh, that's right, we did. Yep.
We did. Yep. I think that one also is stuck in my Instagram reels because apparently Instagram hates me and won't do anything. Just like try and post. No, sorry, can't post. Sorry, can't post. Sorry, can't post.
Denied. On the
This is
men's.
what happens if you
what?
DNF cold water. You're not allowed to post on Instagram.
Yeah. Yep. You gotta finish. On the men's side, again, we got a lot of really good runners out there. Chris Myers, Adam Vadabancourt, I believe is how you say his last name. He's on the Air Viper racing team as well. Devin Sharps, again, another racing team member. Jeffrey Colt, Brett Hornig, Adam Mary, Jeshurun Small, Bryce Brooks. All right. Are we just going to put all our money in for Bryce? Don't let us down.
Might as well. I will wager an empty goo liquid energy cola on Bryce Brooks.
There you go.
Yeah.
Not at all.
And what's the women's field? Or who else is in? I don't know. Oh, if you click that button, it will do it.
Yep.
Cool.
There you are.
I
lot
would
of big
probably
names.
eeny, meeny, miny that one.
That one? All right,
Yeah.
let's see. It's going to be Imogen. That's why you need
Wow.
Mighty Mode on.
Okay, perfect.
There we go.
There we go.
Air Viper Racing Team. We expect them all
From
to
Colorado?
sweep the field. Yep,
From here?
Colorado.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Well, they have the altitude advantage
True.
and the -2 degree advantage.
I also
it was
don't
super
believe
cold
it's
last
been
year. It has been warmer this week
in Colorado.
in Colorado,
Yeah.
yes, from the Colorado folks I saw today. Oh, let's check. Where is Tasha Swartley at the moment? Will that show up? Instagram acquaintance from Colorado Springs as well. Big trail race medic out there.
Yep, trail race medic. I can't speak again.
There we go.
Trail
Last
race
seen at
medic.
Vegas, she's at Cottonwood Gulch. Dez. Oh my gosh, I don't know Dez's last name. I know Dez. She talks to me at ATY.
She was pacing, correct?
She's pacing, yes. Dez will be pacing. All right, Tasha is still going. Cottonwood Gulch at 13 hours. So 2 hours ago. Should be coming to Table Mesa. Wow. In the 30s in Colorado. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Oh, there's some lovely finishers coming through.
Was that 1068?
I didn't actually see the number. I was trying to see
Nope,
if they both
definitely
had
not.
numbery bibs things, but
This is a fun game to play. Can you
Yeah,
guess the bib
can you
number?
guess the bib number?
If you get it right, you get an empty
Well,
goo
yeah,
wrapper.
and there was, we were doing that at Bumblebee. We, actually, giant thank you to Chris. Chris brought walkie-talkies, so we had a volunteer out towards, away from the main aid station, calling in numbers so we could do our best to get the bibs or drop bags organized as they came in. That system worked quite well.
I was really impressed with a lot of the aid station volunteers and staff and how they handle the drop bags. I think every race does them differently, but I thought that every time I went to one today, they were all organized in hundreds and by the number.
Yes.
And I was like, wow, they made it really easy to find drop bags.
Yes, we spent a significant amount of time first thing today getting drop bags organized. So that if you're at Bumblebee, that was Lainey who did the bulk of that, and it worked fantastic. For anybody can figure out what, if you look for more than 2.5 seconds, you can figure out the system. So
thank you guys.
that was good.
It's a hard job and not always, it's a very, very tedious. So
It was fun, and we were in the sun the whole day, so that part was great.
can't complain.
Hanging out with that. Got someone else coming here. Gonna be 15:04. Still 2 hours ahead of the Western cutoff. Can't see that bib number. That looks like crew found them, and they're walking over there.
Have you ran Black Canyon 2
I
years
did.
ago, correct?
2 years ago.
2 years
yes.
ago. All right.
I kicked a lot of rocks. A lot. My toe is still black. It's still there. but I kicked a lot of rocks. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I will do it again one day. Maybe next year. Let's look at the calendar and see what day it's going to be on next year.
Here's where we're going to get the question. Is registration open for
Is
Black
registration
Canyon
open
already?
yet? Heidi,
Jubilee?
can I register now? Does it open tomorrow? Saturday the 8th, so next year it'll be the 9th. No, it's probably going to be a couple years before I run it again. Bank some credits. Do a World Trail Major. Oh, got someone else finishing here. Aw, with one pole. That's a little different, but
You know, I
Done
did
and
a
done.
race earlier this year, and I had poles,
Mhm.
and then someone needed it,
Mhm.
so I gave them one of my poles, and I finished the race with one pole.
oh, that's
But
kind of you.
I ended up getting the second one back. But the funny thing
Oh,
is,
no way.
is the pole was
Yeah.
like, I mean, the person I gave it to is like
6'4"
6'4" or whatever,
Yeah.
and my pole was not meant for their.
Four.
They held
Yeah.
the top of it like a cane.
That's okay. It's ambulating forward. Forward is a pace. I actually saw that on a tattoo today. That Jen Goins, if anyone locally knows Jen Goins, she has that as a tattoo on her arm, if you know her.
Say it again.
Jennifer Goins.
No, the
Oh,
tattoo.
forward is a pace.
Ooh, I really like that. Yep. For all aspects in life, you know, just keep moving forward. Life
Now take
goes
a deep
on.
breath and hasten forward quickly now.
Yep. Things always work out.
It may not seem like it, but they always work out.
Now that we're getting really philosophical here on our live stream.
Yeah. 10:06 Arizona time. How many
Everyone
bags of
send over
pretzels
your
have I
deep
had today?
philosophical questions over here.
Yeah, if anyone's bored and would like to bring us something, what would I like?
Yeah, what would you take at this moment?
I'd go for pizza or something.
Ooh, I just had pizza.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I
that
should have
sounds
brought
good.
you some.
It's all right. Have a pretzel.
I could do
I
some
just had
like
liquid
popcorn.
Cola. Oh, that would be good.
I don't know, popcorn
What else
sounds.
is there? I had a really good. Oh, the burger was yesterday. I was like, when did I just have a really good burger? It was at Chilean's. Chilean's has a really good burger, so thank you for having those. Do either of us know Catlo Shipek, old Air Viper running team member? I do not. I've seen the name on lots of like course recordy stuff, but
Let's see. Catlo Shipek from.
here we go.
They actually don't have their city where they're from on there. But they've ran
Back on our screen.
Man Against
Oh, they're gonna
Horse,
finish
Whiskey
together. Look at this.
Basin,
Well done. Is 900?
900. Aha.
Okay.
We saw that one. That was Brian Schwartz
That name sounds familiar.
from Brooklyn, New York.
Oh, wow.
And I'm not sure her number, but that's adorable.
Something 324 maybe?
Let's see if your guessing pays off. Nope. Unfortunately.
I did? Was
No.
I wrong? No. I'll just
Incorrect.
I'll have wild inaccuracies for the rest of the day. Oh, thank you to Nathaniel Chan. Hoka, the local Hoka rep. He is at a lot of the stuff here in the area.
And
I did not see him.
Nathaniel
Is that
Chan
Nathaniel?
he is
right
on
there,
camera,
right?
sighted
Yes.
on scene.
Yeah, if you see the two yellow straps making an X on the left-hand side of your screen, that is Nathaniel Chan.
Yep, right there.
And that's someone in a onesie, it looks like, or a giant puffy hoodie. I can't tell.
Either way, it looks cozy.
Yeah, there were bananas at my aid station today. Group of people dressed as bananas.
Oh, I was like, yes, there are bananas at the aid stations.
We had the
do
moose
try to have
antlers
them.
on very briefly, and it just wasn't working, so they were disappeared with earlier than anticipated, but it goes that way sometimes.
Greggy's second name is Cactus Moose.
That is correct. If you're bored, you can go on Instagram and look up Heidi Runs Far and Cactus Moose and vicariously live through us. And I just missed that number. Dude did a jump and stuff at the finish. That's awesome. Back up a little bit so we can see your number.
Let's
2,
2, 3,
3,
4. Huh. That was Gang Chen.
I gave him his bib yesterday. Congratulations.
Wow. That's why you recognize
I
it.
did the bib with 200s, so hooray. Or bin with 200s. Oh, we should say thank you to Aaron McKnight, volunteer coordinator and registration extraordinaire.
That was a 2-9.
Okay, so I can't quite see that bib number. Nathaniel's walking by to say hi. Maybe it's Nathaniel's friend. I don't know. You walked that way. It's just putting 2 and 2 together. I'm probably incorrect.
He's coming over to say hi, as in all the way over to Deep
Nathaniel,
Canyon.
drive up here and say hi.
He's come
Bring
to
us some
Deep
pizza.
Canyon.
Oh, here we go. What is... Oh, turning around. Waiting for somebody? Waiting for somebody. They're going to moon us.
Oh.
Please don't.
Well, that would be something for camera.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. Oh.
There we go.
Doing something.
581. No, well,
Some-
those are
some-
very
oh, wow,
different.
561. There was a 1 at the far side for sure.
Oh, I think that was Amy Clark, by the way. When we saw that couple earlier finishing,
Yes.
Brian Schwartz and Amy Clark. Nope,
Congratulations.
nope. Carmen Kramer,
Oh,
I believe. I could still be incorrect.
congratulations, Carmen.
Hopefully you guys are together, but congratulations.
There's our photographer, Scott Rokas. Oh, wait.
They came in at the same time, so that's why.
Oh, my God. I'm like 13 minutes behind. I have to
Yeah.
keep looking at that screen.
The Wi-Fi here is not the best.
Yeah, we have 3 computers showing 3 different times
Yes.
on the race right now. So thank you for bearing with us.
If anyone has any questions, please send them our way in the chat. We would love to answer them, whether it's questions about the
Talk to
race. Yes, talk to us.
Personal
We'll be here until 4
things,
a.m.
I don't know. I know I texted a whole bunch of people and said, hey, I'm doing live stream. Please come in the chat and chat with us.
Heckle
Emily,
us.
this means you.
Greggy, why don't you tell us where you're from and
I
where
live
you
by the water and like the desert.
do you live in a van down by the river? No, you live in a truck down by the river.
Loosely, yes, because I think we're probably technically in the floodplain right now. So, yes, since I will be sleeping in my truck in approximately 6 hours. Yes, I live in my truck down by the river. It's an awesome truck. It actually looks like an Arizona truck. I noticed that today from like me driving around on the dirt roads and bringing things. Like
You fit right in.
I have a giant deer killer on the front because I live in the Elk Valley with Elko and Elkford, so those things will total a vehicle very easily. Ooh, got someone flying through here. 934? I think so.
I like
934,
this
back
guessing
up like a
game.
foot. There we go, 934.
934
Look at that mustache.
is Rafer Singer from Scottsdale, Arizona.
Congratulations.
Let's see what other races he's done. He's done our Insomniac series. That's a good one. Yep, Javelin and Jangover, Vertigo Night Runs, Stunner Night Runs, Adrenaline, and Sinister.
Wow.
That's a fun series if you're interested.
would love to
That's
do
in
those.
the summertime,
Very cool.
and they all happen at night, obviously, because it is too hot to do,
Except for Circle of Hell.
except for Circle of Hell. There are a few exceptions for those crazy people who like to run in 115 degrees.
Dora, yes, I will type them into the chat box here. Hang on. You're at Heidi Runs Far.
Correct.
Oops, if I could spell properly. For anybody who isn't interested, having a thumb brace doesn't make it easy to type.
Yeah, Greggy is currently injured with his thumb,
They're
but
fun.
luckily he can still use his feet and run.
Yes, yeah, you can still run 3 ultras without a working hand. You can mangle your way through setup.
Yeah. Let's talk about I'm packing the box truck with one hand at Sky Peaks.
Oh.
That was fun this year.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all
Earlier
the
this
little
year,
things, yeah.
I had a shattered finger.
Right hand
and
too.
Right hand, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But got a cast, and so you're basically unbreakable with
yeah.
cast on. So packing
Yeah,
and
can't hurt any
doing
worse.
everything with one hand, but just making things happen.
Yeah, looks to be slowing down a little bit at the finish line for people milling about and things, but
We
it's nice
did
to
just
see.
have Randy Zuckerberg finish. She was being paced by Shelby Farrell, which she is
Oh.
very well known within the
Shelby.
Aravaipa community. Her husband, Jason Gerhart, is a race director for our Colorado races. So if you're ever interested, those are also really awesome. You got Silverton and... Well, that's currently the only one coming to my brain.
Hang on, I'm just gonna pull up a website with it.
Ring the Springs,
There we go.
Ram
Ring the
Party, Royal Gorge.
Royal Gorge Groove.
Yeah. So those are all coming up. I believe the first one is in April.
Yeah, April the 19th. Is that Rock Hawk? That looks like Rock Hawk.
Rock
April
Hawk,
19th.
that's right. Rock Hawk was
Castle Rock,
rescheduled
Colorado.
last year to August, but it's typically in April. This
Typically
year,
April.
last year it was too snowy, so they rescheduled it.
Now, did that not happen also at Royal Gorge last year? It snowed.
It did snow at Royal
I
Gorge
was
as well.
about to say a significant amount, but I transferred the words that mean that to a significant amount in my head. Yes, Royal Gorge. It might have snowed both years that it's run. I'm not sure. And then we got the Mountain Ridge Trail Race May 10th. Ram Party.
That was Sam Konowich, which that was an 577. That updated right away. Look at that.
Wow, hey,
Let's
nice
go.
work. Way to go, Sam.
Some updates on our Wi-Fi.
Yeah, Chase the Moon Endurance Series in July. That could be fun. 12 hours in Colorado, July 19th. You got a lot
Sounds
of
like a
fun
good
stuff.
time. Yeah, July for Colorado races is a busy season.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Let's
stuff.
see, I
so-
believe that was... Should we make a guess who that was that just finished?
Batman?
Yep, I'm going to guess that was Noah Sandoval
Okay.
because he's next up on my list to come through. That's the
Oh,
only
sweet.
reason why. But
Okay, no, that's all right. Okay. Well, yeah, so if you are interested in an Aravaipa event, there is Arizona, California, Colorado, New Hampshire, Vermont,
Nevada, New Hampshire,
Nevada, New Hampshire, basically the same thing.
Utah.
Yeah, Utah. Oh yeah, Tusher's coming up. Jen Laughlin has told me all about Tusher's being amazing. I need to
Tushers
run
is
that one day.
a beautiful race, very mountainous, very hilly. I ran the half marathon course this past year,
Oh,
and
nice.
it was a beautiful mix of rolling, runnable hills plus a really spicy peak climb
Oh,
up to City
that
Creek
sounds
Peak.
fun.
Yep,
City Creek.
City Creek Peak, and then I don't know. Yeah, they've got 100K and a couple other distances, but it's in Beaver, Utah, which is about an hour north of St. George, if you're familiar at all with that
Yep.
area.
You
But
can stop at the gas station and buy your I Love Beaver stickers.
correct.
That's basically the point of the entire town.
They do have a good creamery there with ice cream, if anyone is interested.
Yeah, it is a gorgeous part of Utah you might not otherwise see, and the race is spectacular.
My grandparents actually live like 30 minutes from the
Beaver?
race.
Oh,
Mhm.
wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome.
I guess,
Place
yeah,
to
from
stay.
Beaver, because Beaver is about 30 minutes from the actual.
So do you go into the
race.
mountains east of Beaver?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to drive up into them.
Oh, yeah,
and
that
it's
would be
about
neat
a
because
30,
you're kind
40
of on the
minute
north
drive.
side of Zion in there. That
Yep.
would be very cool. So yeah, everybody
Yeah.
check that out.
Beautiful trails out there.
Okay, so I just lost internet, and I don't know why.
Oh, no.
And my phone is not hotspotting.
Do you need. Why? I can connect you
gonna-
to ours.
Okay, I'll try messing with that for
You might have.
a little bit. It was working. Hey, we're on TV now. Hi, everybody.
Oh, hello.
Welcome. So we got our sponsor, Goo. They got these hydration tabs are on course.
You
so-
see our table of snacks
Yes,
here.
Yeah, you can see.
Keep us awake throughout the
If
night.
you're watching the last 10 minutes, we had the Goo Cola. It was great. I liked it. Heidi,
Yeah,
has
not
caffeine
the biggest
in it,
fan
so
of cola flavors though. So
I'm
they have
appreciating the caffeine.
their other flavors that I enjoy.
Yeah. Yeah, we've also got the Mogollon Monster coming up. So if you are looking for a hard rock qualifier, correct? Let's just last the
Essentially.
website. Mogollon Rim. 101 miles. 30 to 45% grades on the ascent and descent. It sounds nuts. 17,000 feet of climbing along the way. It is going to be on the 6th of September. So that is after Labor Day. So the kids are back in school. So that means sign up and do it.
Yep, that's a really good one.
It's a really good one. Pine, Arizona. 42K, so a full marathon or the 100 miler.
Yep, Payson, Pine, Strawberry. Those are like the 3 towns right there, and they're gorgeous and super cute. So make sure to stop at the little
Stop at them,
restaurants
yeah,
that they
support
have
stuff.
there.
Yeah, there's breweries and things there. And it is a 2026 Hard Rock qualifier. So check that out. It's not, unfortunately, it's not a Western States qualifier, but it is a Hard Rock qualifier.
Get that Hard Rock qualifier in.
And let's find out. I'm pretty sure there's still spaces available, but we might as well check since we're here.
'Cause
oh,
why
there's
not?
tons of spots available. It's not even at the little warning thing yet. So pretty reasonably priced too for
Yeah.
things. Sounds like
Yep.
an adventure. Maybe you could sign up and go for the course record, 20 hours and 13 minutes.
And I think that one's kind of a unique one, especially for Arizona, because you get most of our races are in the desert, but this is in the high desert with a lot of pine trees
Yeah.
around. You get to go up onto the Mogollon Rim, which has some of the most amazing views you could
Yeah,
see.
it's spectacular. up
Did you know an interesting fact I learned actually? Are you familiar with Sholo or Pine Top?
Yes.
They're on the east side of Arizona, but they're all connected by this big pine tree forest, pine
Oh.
and pine top and Sholo, and it is the largest for that like pine species.
Yeah.
It's the largest like growth area.
wow.
Yeah, like
Oh,
no
that's
other
really
place
cool.
in the U.S. has a larger pine forest
Wow.
for it. Okay, yeah. Does that make sense? what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
yeah. Because as you're saying it, I was
Yeah.
going to like aspen trees are
Correct.
from some perspectives the largest living organism in the world. So
Yeah.
yes,
But just like
that's what I was thinking when
the
you said
square footage of
Oh, yeah.
pine tree coverage is the largest, which is surprising because it's in Arizona,
in
which I feel like
Arizona,
is the
yeah.
last place that you would think
that. The
of.
most diverse place in North
Yeah,
America.
and I believe it's just the type of trees. Obviously, I
Mm-hmm.
believe that there are other places that would have more, but
Pine tree. But it is cool. It's absolutely gorgeous. And if you're not going to do the race, go and check the area out. There's just so many cool places in Arizona. And a lot of them, especially if you're a trail runner, you can run, you can hike, you can do whatever. It's just so cool to go.
all right. I just looked up the information because I needed to give accurate information. Yeah, so the largest contiguous
Wow.
stand of ponderosa pine is in Arizona. So
Coconino National Forest.
Yeah.
There you go.
kind of a fun fact.
Yeah.
I believe that most people would think it would be a
Oh,
desert
wow.
fact,
Yeah.
but there you go.
Wow. I was just even trying. I was about to say, where would I estimate that the next biggest part of Ponderosa Forest would be?
I would have said like somewhere northern, like
I
Montana.
would have gone
or Idaho
Montana
or-
or possibly parts of Colorado, but it's not all Ponderosa up there. And then, like, that's what we have in BC, but it's a bull pine.
Okay,
They're also heavy. I move a lot of dead
a
branches.
bull pine.
Bull pine. Yes.
Never even seen
And they
a
smell
bull
like
pine.
vanilla pudding. I took a survival school course in the Utah desert, and they taught us that. It's the vanilla pudding tree. It smells like a cup of vanilla pudding.
Interesting. That sounds really pleasant.
It is delicious.
I like a
it.
pine candle smell, so make it a little
yeah,
like
you'd love it.
vanilla pudding.
Just go move there. Like, inhale it, put it in your car. It will be good. Hey, look,
Let's see,
I'm
and
back
let's
on
get
TV.
back to
Hi, Mom.
some runners. Hello.
Yeah. What have we got? Okay.
We have Steven Ova, Sam Konowich. We already shouted him out.
Chat.
We're currently
disconnected. What's
about
going on?
15 and a half hours into our race.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. All right. 15 and a half hours. Thank you to our sponsor, Hoka.
And
There we go.
Squirrel's Nut Butter.
Do that. There we go. Squirrel's Nut Butter. Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, so Squirrel's Nut Butter and Satisfy were at
Oh.
our Bumblebee.
Satisfy.
Oh, you got to show off the shirt again.
Show off the shirt. Thank you, Fred from Satisfy, for this T-shirt.
Yep.
There we go. Here, Black.
Yeah,
Canyon.
thank you to all our sponsors who have been out here.
Very cool. Even looks like it was eaten by moths. It is the
That's what the cool kids wear these days.
Moth Tech T-shirt, organic combed cotton jersey, fabric from Portugal. So,
Yeah.
wearing that guy tomorrow, man.
I feel like-
no, I should probably keep it clean.
Maybe
That
one
would
day
be
I'll get
good.
to work at Fane
Yeah.
Ranch and get one of those.
Yeah,
Or Bumblebee.
Bumblebee. Yeah, come and check it out.
This year I'll be doing all setup at Cocodona though.
Oh wow!
Last year I was course manager, but this year it seems like I'll be doing.
Setup. That is a lot of setup for Coconut.
Quite a
There's
lot.
a lot of logistics go into that race.
If anyone is
This
curious on
race, too.
how Cocodona is
Yeah.
ran, like logistically, you have
80.
course setup.
Yeah.
Oh, do we have
I
runner
think
80?
Bib 80, and Scott, move your head. 630 something. Oop,
80?
turn around,
Oh,
turn around,
no
turn
80.
around, turn around. No 80, 90.
That was incorrect. Nope.
It was incorrect. Okay, wow.
Um,
What are we at here? Oh, hey, I'm only 15 seconds off now. This is great.
there you go. It's better.
That's much better.
But yeah, so for Cocodona, you have a group of course setup crew, and they are just ahead of the runners, setting up all the aid stations. And then after the last runner, which also we have a lot of runners coming in right now. Let's see, I got a Travis Holmes.
Okay, I got a 600 and something as a number, and can't even see.
426.
Need hydrated. Yeah. If anybody is wondering, you'll see lots of shorts and t-shirts and
Justin
stuff.
Green.
It has been warm all day. I know I was at Bumblebee, and I have drank at least 6 liters of water, and I am still dehydrated. And I don't feel like I sweated at all.
That's better than me. I've not drank much.
And thank you, Goo. I am going to taste one of these lemon lime hydration tabs. Electrolytes, but no caffeine. I quite like them.
What's your go-to flavor for a hydration drink?
Ooh. I like most of them. Personal preference is not the tea flavored one.
Oh,
There was the tea. It was on course at Havamina.
really? What?
Summit tea or something like that. I don't know. I know there's a strawberry lemonade or a strawberry hibiscus or something that's there. Yeah, I can drink pretty much anything. So it's more what do I feel like, or hey, yellow Gatorade, hey, pink Roctane, hey, whatever's here.
Nice. That makes it things nice and easy at
Yeah.
races, huh?
Yeah, for the most part, there's
Let's see.
That.
Can you read it? Is that 685 or
653? 623?
No, that's got to be a 5 at the end, right?
A 0 now? I'm 3 5. Ugh, moved too fast.
Am I correct?
Moved too
Ooh,
fast.
I think
James McCullough?
no. That guy finished.
That guy finished
at-
already. Oh,
Well, no, is it 10:26 right now?
10:28.
That actually
He could
might
have
have
finished
been.
at 10:26.
Yep.
And
I'm gonna make a guess that was James McCullough from Phoenix,
congratulations.
Arizona.
Oh yeah, lots of.
And if it
Phoenixy
wasn't him,
people.
he did finish. So congratulations, anyways.
Yeah. Well done. Okay. And does this? Black Canyon Ultras. Is it already gonna have done the thing? Oh no, it won't. Or will it? Oh, I can see them. That's awesome. Or are they off of that? Oh, they're off of that one. Dang. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Super weird. Target. Okay. Yeah. Nope.
Let's see. And if you are a crew member hoping to see your crew at the finish line, you will be parking at Anthem outlets and getting shuttled from there to the finish line. We've got buses running, believe all night.
Yes, they should be going on. And please don't drive to the finish line. You cannot park at the finish line. So you need to go to Anthem, hop on a shuttle, and then go.
Correct. Because, yep, you would not be able to park there, and then that would add a little bit of extra time to your day. And so we want to make sure that you guys are able to see your finishers. So head on to Anthem so you can get shuttled to see them at the finish.
Yeah, that'll be good. Drop bags will be at the finish. All the warm clothes that people might have had on today will be at the finish. Got somebody else coming through here. Oh, cool vest.
Yeah.
Can I get a number?
557.
All right. Who is 557?
I feel like I'm playing some sort of like game show.
Right.
557. Anybody
Sounds
have
like
that on
Price is
there?
Right.
Yeah. That was Neil
Over or
Kelly
under?
from
Neil
Telluride. Oh man,
Telluride?
that's a
Oh,
beautiful
wow.
place.
It is gorgeous there.
Yeah.
Probably under a blanket of snow right now.
We were live streaming Hard Rock this year, and I got to go out to Telluride for the
wow.
first time. That was a beautiful place.
Yeah, it'd be awesome to live there in the summer for a while. Climb some 14ers. Oh, Nathaniel's still walking around.
Have
Hello,
you ever
Nathaniel.
done any 14ers?
Yeah, about 25 or something like that.
Oh,
On my
wow.
list is finishing the 14ers. I just need to be in Colorado in the summer again and do that. So someone make that happen.
It's an impressive amount.
Well, I guess I could look it up and tell you how many I've done. Let's see.
I think I've done
14ers.
6.
Oh, here we go. Look, my 14ers checklist. I have done 23 of 53, 24 of 58 named, and 3 winter. I actually might go
Wow.
do Pikes in a couple weeks.
Ooh. Are these all in the U.S. or some in Canada? Or
Oh, this
are
is just
there
the
14ers in Canada?
Colorado ones.
Oh, just Colorado
Yeah.
ones. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but yes, California's got some. Are there 14ers in BC? There has to be at least one in Canada. That's a good question. They use this weird, different.
I guess, sorry, meters?
Meters, yes, like a thermometer.
Yeah. Are 14ers considered just as much of a feat out in Canada, or is it like...
It's different. I grew up on the coast, right? So the mountains, like we would ski at Seymour, and it's like 3,000. It's like vertical K, roughly. So it's what 3,200 feet.
Okay.
So like you can climb that, but because the base elevation's so much lower, it's more kind of a like conception thing. When I was telling people, I'd be like, "Oh, I climbed a 14er," and then they go, "How high is that?" And I have to translate it into whatever it is, 3,000 meters. They're like, "Oh my God, that's high.
Right.
That's like 3 times local ski hill." But you start at 2 times local ski hill, so. Yeah,
True. You're not
comparative vert,
starting at 0.
The vert is comparable in terms of thousands of feet, but the starting elevation and whatnot is not.
One of those bib
Wow,
numbers
that is
was
a very happy celebration
343.
there.
That was Stephanie Essig Peppard from Lakewood, Colorado.
Oh, Lakewood,
She seemed very
congratulations.
happy about that finish.
Yeah. Maybe
Let's
she knows
see.
Kirsten.
She has completed the Javelina 100,
Ooh.
100K, Dead Horse Ultra, Arches Ultra. So finishing off another 100K. So that's awesome. Got some more lights there in the distance. People are running up a hill
More finisher. Yeah.
because we like to finish
Yeah.
most of
Yeah,
our
go
races on a
uphill
hill
to
for some
finish.
reason.
Yeah, everyone McDowell Mountain friends would be like, "Oh, I'm almost done. It's the last mile." Oh, this is the worst last
Yep.
mile ever.
I know. I kind of want to go through our races and count how many of them are an uphill
Uphill.
finish.
Frenzy's an uphill finish. Javelina's an uphill finish.
Tushers.
Tushers, I don't know. Mesquite. Yeah, Mesquite is because you go through that last little wash.
Coldwater.
Coldwater's an uphill finish.
Santan, right at the very end.
Elephant Mountain. Elephant Mountain's a very... No, it isn't
No,
uphill.
that's a
'cause you come
downhill
off the dirt
one.
road, and then you come off the dirt road,
That's
and then
probably like the
slightly
one
go down.
downhill
Yeah.
one.
What else? Punisher? That's it. Usury. We'll call that even. Thank you, all 160 of you watching this right now. Oh, I just missed that finisher number because I was talking. Well, what do we got?
Yep, we're currently
We're
15 and a
at
half hours into the race.
3 is 11.
Hour
so
and a half.
5.5 hours left for people to be on course. Do
An
we
hour and a
have
half left of qualifying.
qualifying? Yes. And depending on wave, so potentially like 2.5 hours. If an 8
Correct.
o'clock person started. That's okay. Any idea how many people are still on course?
I can
What
tell
we got?
you. We currently have, I mean, if my timing metrics are correct, we still have, oh boy,
Oh, who's this coming to the finish line right here? Moving pretty well. Back up just a little bit. I get bib number. Found if I talk to the runners through the TV, sometimes they listen to me. So if you can back up just a little bit.
I would say we have still around 400 runners on
the
course.
Yeah. And I had that up earlier. Is anywhere what's our next cutoff? I think that's this tab. Is the cutoffs listed? No. Something 21 just finished. Facing, course marking, cutoffs.
We've got one of our volunteers,
see.
Hillary Vanderstrom. She is on her way to the finish line. She pinged at
nice.
Table Mesa around 9:18 today.
Marcel was at Bumblebee, and then I saw him here for a while.
Was he
and
volunteering?
He was volunteering at
Okay.
Bumblebee.
Yeah. So they'll.
And here, and then I think he was headed to Table Mesa, and I didn't actually get to talk to him and find out what he was doing. Who is this finishing? I missed
Move
that
too
number.
fast. Slow
620
down.
something. Oh, there we go. Got the camera videoing.
That is 247.
347.
We see very different numbers.
Yeah. Who's been awake longer? All right. Oh, that's not what I wanted to
Yeah,
do.
what time did you wake up this morning?
Woke up at like 4 or something. I didn't get out of my sleeping bag until 6:40. Hey, there we go.
Look at
That
that.
is a happy.
Nice.
Is that? Oh, there's a dude dressed as a chicken. Did you see this guy?
No, I did not. He's got some cool banana shorts, though.
Wow. I'm not sure what that celebration is, but that is awesome.
I think he's like or like
Really
what's
efficient?
the like he's cooking
Mukbanging?
or something.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's some like Gen Z term. Like I don't
I'm
know.
not a Gen Z. I don't know these things.
Maybe I should know this.
Can I find that out on like Urban Dictionary or something?
Yeah.
Siri, figure out. Can we rewind that clip and just take a video and AI do it for us? Okay, 53. That's our finisher. 53.
Oh,
Who is
53?
53. Where'd my thing go? Kyle Eskridge, 15:08:42. So he was a 7:30 start. We got a. Oh wow, that went. Oh, the pacer went that way. Okay, that's what's happening. And who is this? See the ponytail bouncing. Can't get the number.
Google's failing me for what that was meant to mean.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it was like, you know,
I
like
could-
I'm cooking or something.
Okay,
like,
yeah, I was like,
like-
I
like-
thought you meant mukbanging. and-
I
no, okay.
I think we have a different slang
Pictionary.
meaning.
Oh, hey, what's happening here? Oh man, my phone got cold. What is going?
Let's see. Ryan Clayton just came in, number 247.
Congratulations, Ryan.
From West Lafayette, Indiana. Thank you for watching, Dora, and
Thank
cheering
you for
him
watching,
on.
Emily. If you're still here, I just missed your text. Ryan Clayton just came in. Hey, cool. All right, we got somebody else coming through the finish chute here. Those look like flashy pink shorts. Texas Tech. Wow,
That
Red
is a
Raiders.
797?
797? Yes. Guns up.
Is that a Pablo? Maybe? Let's see what my finish. 1041. Yes, that was indeed
is
Pablo
correct.
Perez Leon from Katy, Texas. Oh,
Katy,
also
Texas.
makes sense. He's wearing a Texas Tech
Texas
shirt.
Tech, yeah. Air raid offense. Former Arizona Cardinals coach. Used to coach there. Oh, I see some kid. Oh, look at this coming through the finish line. And we got a couple
Oh,
of little
this
kids.
is adorable.
Now, what is happening? Okay, running with dad.
Oh.
Oh, congratulations.
If that doesn't make you cry.
That doesn't, yeah. Can we get a bib? I guess bib must be on the back of the vest. Aw.
That is adorable. Now it's past their bedtime, but they're like, all right, time to go to bed.
Bedtime. All right, got two more finishers. Can I get that leg number?
We did get a Dave Hashem come through.
678, I think, is our female finisher there. Red vest.
Could be Alana. Let me double check. Yes, that was Alana. Look at that.
Congratulations, Alana. We got
We
a
got
number.
one.
Woohoo! Practically in the Hall of Fame if it was baseball.
Look at this.
Very
Person's
excited.
Pumped up for their finish.
Congratulations.
Almost got that bib number. Couldn't see that one.
Oh, we might get lucky as people are going back to have their photo taken with the whole backdrop. There you go. Back up just a little bit.
And again, while we're waiting for some finishers to come through, big shout out to our staff out here working all night long.
Oh, yeah. Who
And
we
then
got?
to wake up
Thoughts?
and turn it around again tomorrow
again.
for the 50K.
Do it again. Do it
And
again.
then to go even further,
And
we break down
break
Monday
down.
as well. So
Wow. Wow. And then off to Vegas for jackpot.
off to Vegas.
For some people. And to have Valentine's Day on the strip. 1162.
1162. I saw that one.
And can't see either of the two red vests. Okay.
1162 is Tim Davis, though, from Oakwood, Ohio.
38, maybe 33, off to the right-hand side there. And you can see them all getting their
38
buckles here.
Nope.
Those buckle boxes are heavy.
Nice. If you're watching from out of state or in state, wherever, Let us know where you're watching from. We'd love to hear where.
Let us know what your weather is, too.
Please do.
Yeah. Are you getting snowed on? Is it apocalyptic? I don't even know anything newsworthy for
You know-
3 days, which is I'm very happy about, other than it's sunny here. and
All
I
of
saw
our
Roadrunner.
news is Black Canyon news. The world becomes Black Canyon.
Yes, 881, I think.
Ooh, let's see.
821, 8 something one.
Could be Alex Proctor.
No. Okay, scratch
Nope.
that.
What was the other one? Eight?
8 something one. And I'm not going to get that number.
That was 881 Juan Santos
Juan
from
Santos.
Arlington, Massachusetts.
Oh. Yeah, I'd be very curious to find out after this is done how many watermelons and how many eggs and whatnot were eaten, because
Were
there was a
consumed.
lot of food consumed. 263?
What if
No,
we
there
turned
was a-
live stream into like a musical? Should we start singing on live stream?
Oh, I don't know. Is the audience prepared for this? 120 people. So 120 eardrums are shot.
All right, if we get to 200 views, we will sing for you.
Yes, get your friends. Tell all of your friends. It's 11 p.m. on Saturday night. Heidi and Greggy will sing if we get 200 people. And look at this, we've lost 17. So don't set that.
Everyone's like, please no.
No, leave us alone.
We'll even bring Jordan in. Jordan is our
Mm-hmm.
producer. Thank you, Jordan, for being out here.
Hey, is that? No, that's not. who I
Zach
thought it
was also out here. Where is everyone? Oh, Zach is here. Where did Jordan leave? I can't see with the lights.
No, I see Jordan.
Jordan, I see a hand waving, and Zach. They are our producers,
very
and they have been out here
For a long time.
all day.
Yes. Very happy runner finishing there. Couldn't quite get the number, but nice to see the range of emotion at the finish line and all the people hanging out. It'd be very nice to have that fire pit right beside us right now. I would
I know.
appreciate that.
But, hey, at least we're not in Colorado where it'd be a lot colder.
Yes, that is true.
At least we can be outside commentating.
I'd be very happy out there. I mean, it was before sunrise. I ran today in shorts and a long sleeve
This is true.
before sunrise. It's just got hotter.
Kudos to Jordan and Zach. We love the
Hey,
people behind
guys,
the cameras doing
People
a lot of
are
work.
saying thank you.
Yep.
You're welcome. Waiting for Kelly Schultz to finish her first 100K. All right, thanks, Bill. Let's see if we can find out where she is. Last seen at Doe Springs at 14:22.
Bill is waiting
So
on
she
Kelly
just
Schultz?
left Doe Springs 20 minutes ago. It's 3.6 miles, so
Estimated
roughly
around
gonna be an
11:42.
yeah.
All right, we'll keep an eye out for her, Bill.
Thank you for
We'll try to welcome her in on time.
connecting in with us. Hope you're staying warm in Maryland. Is it cold there?
Have you been out to the East Coast much?
Once. There was a family reunion on the East Coast and we drove. I do not remember much. We
Sounds like
drove
a long
off
drive.
the interstate and downhill to a ski hill in Kentucky.
Ski Hill
Yes.
in Kentucky?
I do not recall which one. I would have to ask my mom to get the travel journals.
That was Ann Ortiz finishing the 100K from Oro Valley, Arizona.
Hey,
I'm
that's near
familiar
Tucson.
with Oro Valley. That is
yeah.
where our Tucson Marathon is held. Actually,
Yes.
it does still start there,
It
right?
does yeah.
Yeah. We did change the location this year for the start of the race, but it does still start there, and they now run to the college in Tucson.
Oh, okay.
So they get to run a little bit more into town. But that's a fun and interesting race to work, just because I
Yeah.
feel like all of our races are trail and this is a road race.
a little bit different.
Different atmosphere, that's for sure.
Yeah, I missed that one this year. That was a fun one, being Christmas time and like all the people running in Christmas stuff, and you're like, oh, and especially if you're not from Arizona and you come here for something, because it's also Boston qualifier. It's a
Oh, yeah.
downhill marathon.
We had
Or
some
net downhill.
incredibly fast times. I believe in the half marathon we saw a 1:03 finish, which was insanely fast. So if you're looking to run a really fast half or full marathon, Tucson Marathon would be a good one. We just had some guy wave on the camera. Hello, sir.
Hi, buddy.
I don't know if you're watching, but hi. Dora says it is 27 degrees with
20 mile
20
wind
mile
gusts.
per hour wind gusts.
Wowzer.
I do not envy you.
Where are you, Dora? Somewhere in Colorado? Like near Fountain or Pueblo? Here's a question for the people out there. Wyoming has a reputation for being windy. Is it windier in Wyoming or Colorado? Although, as I said that, it would depend where. But I personally have experienced more wind in Colorado than Wyoming, but I've never been blown backwards on a bicycle by the wind except in Wyoming.
Wow. I never realized how hard it was to bike in wind, but I've had a foot injury recently, and it is very difficult.
It is. They are a thing.
And let's see,
Yeah,
302. That's my guess.
302. I was going to say 360 something, but
Not quite.
Dave, not Dave.
He finished at 9:54. Congrats, Dave. Not the Dave we're looking for. You're still amazing,
Hey,
though.
is that Marilyn in the background with the white hat on?
To the right? Yeah, that's Marilyn.
That was Marilyn.
Yep, she's...
Thought so.
Again,
Yes.
if you're watching, that's Marilyn. She's a race director out in the northeast part of Massachusetts and New Hampshire. Actually, we don't have any races in Massachusetts. I just know that we fly in there. And then we have then you have to drive about 4 hours up to New Hampshire.
Oh.
Yep, it's an interesting adventure to get out there.
It looks beautiful from all the pictures that I've seen. I remember meeting a woman from Boston at last year's Javelina, and her just someone to chat to and just tell me all about the White Mountains and exploring all that. So it's cool to see that now there's races out there. So like I'd never heard of that before. And
I'm also running Jigger Johnson.
Jigger Johnson in the White Mountains.
In the White Mountains. So I've been doing a ton of like just scrambly, big rocky trails, trying to simulate
Jigger
what
Johnson
the
Ultras.
whites are like, because that's what a lot of that is. It's in August.
The legendary White Mountains.
29,000
An epic
feet.
journey across the legendary White Mountains.
Yep. So if you want to climb 29,000 feet of elevation in 100 miles,
108 miles and 29,000 feet.
oh, even better.
Even better. Wow. Groovy. And let's find out. Guess what, friends? There are still spots available in this race. You could be there. You could meet Heidi.
Oh, you want to meet me? Am I like famous?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Oh, hey, look at who's predicted to finish fourth. Wow. I know that guy.
That would be
You know that guy.
Aaron Barber, race director at
Race director
Air
at
Vipa.
Vipa.
Directs around 17 races here in Arizona and Utah Tushers.
There are only 5 women signed up.
Yeah,
Am I
it's
counting
not,
right? 1, 2, 3. There I am.
I think it's,
I am able to count. There are 5.
It's a bit of a intimidating
That's-
race.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Wow.
I think the fact that it's not marked when being
Yeah.
so long with a lot of climbing, it's a scary one.
29,000 feet is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah.
Oh, who's this here? I remember seeing that knee brace. Can't quite see the number.
we got a
look
kid
at that finisher
finishing.
with a Barbie in hand
Woohoo.
or some type
And
of doll in
another
hand.
child coming through.
Another
49.
child.
That was 49. Do you
we
believe?
almost lost the little one,
Did we?
but he didn't. He looked like he was going to keel over and managed to bring it back. So, future trail runner
Was that potentially?
in training.
Nope. Still got the wrong number. Let's see if it updated here. Oh, that could have been
Batman.
close.
Close. Why do I keep getting messages?
And a little shout out to our sponsor, Tannery.
Tannery, yeah. sunscreen stuff.
Yep.
they were-
Make
they
sure
were
you
there.
Put on a lot of sunscreen right now. The
Yeah.
sun is really bright out. So
Yeah, if you want to see my shoulders, we can maybe figure out how to do that later on
it's
for
about
all
the same thing as the sun
117 of
being
you.
out, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But it feels like the sun is out with these lights on us right now.
Yes, we have
That is
big
quite
bright lights that look like the sun. We have 2 suns over here, actually.
Two more finishers, one more finisher. Is that Joe? Is that Joel? That might be a fairly frequent Air Viper volunteer. If that was Joel Lopez, actually, I should see where he is. I got him his bag at. Excuse me.
And in case anyone is wondering, we have currently had 433 finishers so far,
Wow.
with another 400 to go.
How many people started today?
There were 1,000 runners on course
1,000
today.
On course, yeah.
That started the race, and then the heat took out quite a few
Heat
runners.
has been a thing. Yeah, and that was interesting. Being at Bumblebee as early as I was, some people had their crew and had completely soaked them down. Like Scott Trayer came through with a completely soaked shirt, shorts, hat, and everything, and others looked like they'd barely sweated.
That's true. I'm a very salty runner, so if I finish a run, you'll see a lot of the crusty salt.
White, yep.
Yep. A lot of, if you're not familiar with trail running, you need to do a lot of hydration with electrolytes. Especially in the heat, you'll be sweating out a lot of that salt, and that can really ruin a race if you don't stay on top of that.
1033.
And I'm trying to read his.
I think.
Oh, that is Jose Villarreal. He just popped up on
Alright,
my
Congratulations,
from California.
California. All right. Thank you to World Trail Majors for contributing to this. We got Goo as a sponsor. Thank you. I liked your cola thing. I do appreciate your products. I know Roctane is at all of the aid stations, as well as the hydration tabs. Hydration drink tabs. That is what they're officially called. And there's Stroop waffles. So if you haven't tried them yet, the Goo Stroop waffles are quite good. I had a salted caramel one. It really hit the spot. Another finisher coming in here with the red vest. And we do get our camera crew is there taking photos.
Can you read it? Can't get it.
Maybe 4 something. Oh, I almost took out the barrier there. We have a small child.
I'm always
That is
impressed.
what's happening down there. I was like, "Sir, what is happening on the screen?
What
It's
is
a
that?"
small child.
I'm impressed when I see how well some people move after finishing an ultra, especially like anything 60 miles or longer. And I mean, I just know that when I finished my first 100 miler, I had to be essentially carried to the car.
You did really well on your last loop.
Yeah, fun fact, Greggy paced me my last loop of my first 100 miler. And I moved really well
We did
until I
awesome.
crossed the finish line, and then it was like my body decided to not work.
Yes, as soon as you stopped, it was like,
I don't know what to do anymore.
Yes, and we're asking crew, do you guys need a hand? No, we're good. And then that was all that I saw.
And then it was a
3
hobble.
days later, it was like, and here's Heidi in Greece, or wherever it was.
Yes, that is true. 2 days after I ran Javelina 100, I flew out to Greece and raced a marathon that weekend.
Oh, fun.
Yes. Probably wouldn't recommend, but it was a good time. All right. Didn't see anyone else coming through, but we got a couple.
Yeah,
Let's see if we can catch their bib numbers. Nope, his is on his back.
It is. That's a cup bouncing.
Oh, he had it.
Okay, there's a front bib. Can't see. And with all those lights, wow. Almost looks like there's a new light on at the finish line
It does look like that, huh?
on the right side. There's a bus parked there or something.
Are you a sprint to the finish person?
If I can, generally, yes.
know, you
Javelina,
gotta-
Javelina, my fastest 3 miles were 96, 90, or 97, 98, and 99.
It's so funny how you can have a 100-mile race where, I don't know, average pace is very slow, and then last couple miles you bust out
"Hey, there we
sub
go."
8-minute mile.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
adrenaline gets
and-
you going.
And that was neat to see, having been just handing out buckles for the last 2 years and then running the race this year, noticing that for myself, finishing, but then taking the time. So we went and sat in my tent right behind the live stream and watched people, and it was all of a sudden you'd see somebody like jog, and we were right at the apex of the turn before you make the last uphill, and it was like all of a sudden, like, after what's left of Afterburners on,
And then you hit headquarters and you're like, I'm at the finish, but you still
you
have
still have,
a
like-
quarter mile.
oh wait, I gotta go around this and then down and
Yeah.
then back. Oh,
Yeah, you think you're done when you get to headquarters, but
you're not.
joke's on you, gotta run a whole lot more still. So don't give it quite your all. Or do.
Or do. And yeah, leave it out there.
Yeah, maybe you'll
go,
find it
but
in
yeah,
you
that
that you
was-
can keep going.
Yeah, that guy has quite the guns there. Holy.
Greggy's just admiring
It's
him
like,
over
wow.
here.
Okay, there's our finish. Okay, I can see. Oh no, the bib's on the right.
I saw 6.
Something that's cool. Is that the Javelina hat?
I don't know if
The new
anyone
Black Canyon hat.
else. Oh, that was Linda Hare,
And the hair. Okay, yeah. If there's any left. so the-
Thornton, Colorado. A lot of Colorado
Thornton,
people
yeah.
I'm shouting out right now.
Yeah, well done. There are some really cool Boko hats for this race.
Oh, yeah.
I expect them to sell out, and they didn't. So I guess if there's any, oh no, wait, there was packet pickup today. If there's any left, check the website for.
They are really
Some of
cool.
that stuff.
Leave one for me.
Yeah, in hindsight, I wish I had got the Javelina one, but that's okay.
I got a Javelina
Other
one
stuff.
before the expo opened because I was like, I need this.
Oh,
And
nice.
I was essentially, it was my first day ever on the job
Yeah.
at Javelina. I had never worked with Airvipa before, so I was essentially a volunteer. That's
Yeah.
where we
That's where I met.
reconnected.
Yes. Yeah. I know you, but I don't know how I know you.
Yes.
But you look really familiar.
Correct.
2 hours later, we figured it out.
He had volunteered at a race at Javelina last year while I was pacing a friend who is also out here pacing a friend here at Black Canyon. I expect her and her runner to be
Oh,
coming
she's
in
here?
soon. Yeah,
Oh,
she's
wow.
here.
Hey, Mac, what's up?
Yep. Mac on the run.
Who's she pacing?
She's pacing her friend Alex Decky,
Okay.
and he hit Doe Spring at 10:27.
10:20.
So we'll probably
half
see
an
them
hour
coming in
ago.
really soon.
Yeah, the next half hour.
So yeah, we kind of made some fun connections there.
Yeah.
And here we are
Yeah.
commentating.
Have you ever
like-
listened to her podcast about that?
Yes,
how
I
it went?
listened to.
I listened. I was like, that's not my recollection of what happened.
Which part?
When I first met y'all, because you came up and talked. I remember you coming up and then saying like, "Hey, don't let her quit."
Oh yeah, well,
And
because she
then-
wanted to drop her not
Yeah.
quite. Well, it's her now husband, but her not quite
their
boyfriend.
First date. Yeah.
Yeah, their first
Yeah.
date was him crewing her at Javelina 100.
Yeah, and he flew in from like the East Coast or something.
Yeah.
And if this is all sounding
So,
weird,
Mac,
to
we're
any
just
of
putting
y'all-
your story out on the internet.
Yeah, Mac, your story's on the air. And to
It already
everybody,
is,
if this
it's
sounds
fine.
weird, this is actually like a lot of ultra running stuff that I'm finding out. Like, oh yeah, random person met and flew across the country. I know people are here meeting their coaches in person for the first time ever and interacting and stuff. So yeah, it is a small world. Do we know this guy? Couldn't see it.
End of our 112 viewers. If any of you guys have any questions for us or want to
Yeah.
tell us where you're from,
Say hi on the chat.
yeah, say hi on the chat. We want to talk with you guys.
Anybody who knows me, should I post it on
Yep.
Instagram? Hey,
We're
look,
gonna-
live streaming. Chat with us.
Yes, or we'll be on
us
here
your
until
worst
4
joke
a.m.
ever.
So keep us awake. We'll help keep you guys awake.
Oh, hey, and here we go. I had a friend ask this. What is the best water bottle with a skookum filter for traveling? Skookum is a Canadian slang word that means good or excellent.
Could you say that word one more time, please?
Skookum? I will spell it in the
Skookum.
chat.
Please do.
If any of the 100 of you that I haven't scared away.
We just lost 12, so sorry.
Yep. That's okay. Did the stream just refresh? Oh, it probably just hit an hour. Maybe it's bedtime for some people. Skookum.
Skookum.
There's
And that means
actually a
good.
place called Skookumchuck near where I live. It is a mill.
Okay, but what was it? Best
Skookum?
Skookum
Oh, just be like
cup?
good.
Oh,
Yeah.
but what was the question?
Oh, the Skookum filter. Or what is a good filter? So I have the Catadine
Oh,
Be
okay,
Free.
okay.
It's it looks like a little flask. It has the top. I also know Solomon makes that XA filter that goes on
I
your
do like the
bottles.
ones that fit in the flasks.
Also, if any running brands are out there watching this, as an aid station person myself, it will be amazing. The first company that makes a water bottle that's got an opening big enough to fit an ice cube in. That would be very much appreciated.
we were just talking about this
So,
on the
yeah.
trails the other day.
Okay, yeah. You're welcome, all of the companies that are out there. I mean, maybe Aravaipa is going to start making their own packs with an actual opening. You can put an
Would
ice
make
cube in.
sense.
That,
Sounds like we would do something like that. Yes, we want to
Yeah.
fit the ice cubes in.
Yeah, ice cubes need to fit in.
I thought you were gonna say like a filter in a
filter in
like
a-
what are our igloos that we
Oh.
fill water in.
Oh, that would work.
Imagine, you're
I
just
did,
like-
You know what I saw on one of the random reels I saw a couple days ago? And I was looking up YouTube videos for building your own camper van, and I need to find it again. But it was a guy. He made a filtration system in his shower.
Interesting.
So it's a closed system that filters everything out of it. And what he was saying was he has a on-demand propane heater. So with the filtration, he can get essentially unlimited hot water for his shower because it's just recirculating the whole time. And I thought that's a cool idea. I
That
need
is
to
pretty
learn more about
genius.
this.
Maybe I'll
Oh, we
steal
got
that
someone
for
in
my
Tucson,
van.
Arizona. Yes, the Gem Show is there, and Tucson is a cool place. I was spending quite a lot of time down there. Might have to go back down there.
Oh, I
Thank you
did
for
hear about the
interacting with
gem
us.
show.
Yeah, are you going to
Actually,
be heading down there to get some turquoise tomorrow?
you know,
or,
I might have to. I do have next week off, so
Oh, wow. That is wonderful.
yes.
Do you have any adventure plans for...
I will probably be going to the canyon and
Oh,
getting
yeah.
some
I might see you there.
miles there. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. You said you were going there. I'm actually probably gonna go for. Did I tell you this R5 FKT attempt? Now I'm putting this
You
out
did.
there on the
Yes,
internet.
yes,
so
yes, you did tell me
guess
that.
this is
Is
happening.
it this week?
No.
Okay.
I want to go scout out some trails and just kind of get a feel for South
Mm-hmm.
Kaibab a little bit better.
Okay.
So I could send it in April.
Nice. That'll be
Yeah.
good. Yeah. It looks like it's warm. I did hear from a couple people the trails are dry. Trails in Flag are dry. 359, possibly. I was abruptly change of topic to try and get some finisher numbers here.
359 would be Ian Floyd,
She,
who did just finish at 11:08.
8:45, something like that, maybe. We got a shout out for Jennifer Taylor, bib 988.
They'll be finishing real soon.
Boom, 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 988. Let's see. Jennifer Taylor was at Doe Spring approximately 48 minutes ago. Is that Jennifer Taylor finishing there? What number did I say it was? 988? Can't see the number. Looks like Ashley Hall, but it's not.
And yes, South Kaibab is very steep. I've
is.
only gone down it. Bright Angel is typically my usual trail.
Yeah.
But because
I-
it's closed right now, you have to do South Kaibab. And plus, it's also what you have to do for the FKT attempt. This will make my 17th crossing,
17th crossing.
of the
Wow.
Grand Canyon.
Wow. Congratulations.
Yeah, quite a bit.
It's a weird thing I just kind of take for granted that people have traveled the places I have. So I'm like, oh yeah, it's the canyon, it's no big deal. And then I had family that I work for. I'd never been. It was a bucket list item. It was really cool. I got to plan out a trip for Bob and Ev this year of like, where should we go in the Southwest? And they went to Moab, and they went to Arches and they saw they rode the train to the canyon. It was neat to see. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I just take it for granted. I had friends that moved here and would just fly in a couple times a year to go do stuff.
It's like something that,
Yeah,
like
that I
you do
forget
all the
that it's like-
time,
yeah.
and something that not many people get to go see or
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, Gary Foreman, bib 363. Yes, I saw him at Packet Pickup and at Bumblebee today. We handed him his bib. He changed his shirt. I think he used to be involved with the Air Vipa group run. Remember the name.
Let's see, we had a shout out for Gary Foreman, 363 from Phoenix. That name sounds really familiar.
Yeah, if Chris Warden was on the live stream as well, he would probably chime in
He
and
would.
say something.
Yeah.
I remember that. I think
He's done
he's around.
Yeah, Gary does a lot of our. Oh, I recognize the face. There is a picture. A lot of our Air Vipa races, and is around a lot. So we'll be coming in to the finish anytime soon. So we'll welcome him in as he shows up.
11:11. The doors of the universe are open. Make a wish. Or 11:11 Arizona time. Hey, there we go. What's the number? Mark Stillwell, 969. Was that Mark who just finished? I'm waiting to try and get a bib number off of
That was
our
969.
969. So that was Mark Stillwell.
Well, that's what they
Congratulations, Mark.
Commented
Oh.
969. So I'm double
Okay.
checking that.
Oh, okay.
969 was at Doe Spring at
Oh.
10:52.
10:52. Okay.
So they are projected to be
19 minutes.
Very
What's
soon.
what's the bib for 969? Is that a 969 coming through? Yeah, 51? I can't quite tell. He's coming. Okay. No, there we go. And look at Scott directing traffic to get the finish.
Oh, that guy just turned
He's
around. He
turning around.
said, "No, never mind."
What is he? Is that a pacer?
I think
am-
that's a pacer. That's a
Oh,
yellow
okay.
bib.
It looks like yellow bib. Yeah. I was about to say, is he
He
turning
said,
around
"You know
to,
what? Never mind.
Well,
I want to
thought he
run
was
some
turning
more
around
miles."
to get a better photo, like wait for the rest. Clear the
What would you do
area
if you
out.
saw someone, if you're like the race director and you
Yeah.
see someone running? You know what? Just kidding. Turns around and goes the other way.
Like I'm gonna turn
okay.
around now. Okay, let's cat it down.
And Kristen Stillwell, she's cheering on Mark Stillwell. He is on his way. And Kristen, is this your husband, partner, friend? Let us know. That was a really adorable finish. Looks like someone pacing their partner into the finish line. Laurel is asking if Chris Brown 194 came through.
I remember handing that bib out. Not that bib. Drop bag. Brain work good.
And no, they did not. They were at Doe Spring at 10:33.
10:33.
Any second
And
now
yeah.
at this point.
15-minute.
For a more exact finish, you can estimate it to be at the finish at 11:55 for Chris Brown.
Chris Brown. Okay.
Let's
Oh,
see.
who's that?
Wonderful
Finishing
finish.
in
Walking it in.
45.
Is that 225?
I missed the
Nope.
number. I saw the
I was
smile.
wrong.
And
And Kristen said that is her husband, Mark Stillwell, who's going to be coming in. He's from Redding, California. Traveled out here for Black Canyon. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your time here in Arizona. And we'll have safe travels back to California. And that was Gary Foreman just finishing.
finished,
Thank you,
okay.
Andre. 1612.
oh, is Andre in the chat?
Yeah.
Hey, Andre. Thanks for watching. Have fun on your training run tomorrow. And Andre did a ton of help this week at setup. So thank you, Andre, for being there. Looks like you got some new friends at the finish line there. Neat to see who people
Andre,
team
tell
up
us what
with
your
and
long run is going to be tomorrow.
work together for. Yeah, Andre Lee, fixture at most Air Vipa events in some capacity of something.
Very true.
Training for the Arizona Monster. And Cocodona and other stuff. Shout out to Adam Reed, number 841. Is that?
I'll see.
Can't see numbers on that.
841 is from Flagstaff, Arizona, and they were at Table Mesa at 9:28. Let's see what their predicted time is.
Yeah, so you got 40. If you were someone starting in the 7 a.m. wave, you've got 45 minutes for 42 and change minutes to get your finishing in for your Western States qualifier. Andre climbed Eldon today. Wow, we had a chat about Eldon earlier.
Nice.
Well done,
Andre's
buddy.
doing the Cocoa Monsters, sounds like.
Oh, wow. That sounds intense.
Yep.
We're
Cocoa
gonna need
Monsters.
New names for all these new things happening and combining everything.
Combining every race.
Why don't you just
That
make
is combining the
AZT
Arizona
race?
Monster.
Like, just do
Oh,
that.
well, I mean,
it's got the
That's
passages
called
already.
the FKT. Which Georgia Porter
That's right.
just
she did
set
break
the
it.
FKT. She's on the
Yes.
Air Viper racing team. Broke the
Yeah,
FKT
was
this
she here
past
I
fall.
didn't see her today, but I wouldn't.
She didn't race.
She didn't race, but I thought maybe she'd be up pacing. But that, granted, I was at Bumblebee. That was not later on where pacers are
Yeah.
allowed. But congratulations to Georgia for her FKT.
And we're waiting for Jeffrey Grobe, number 91. Ultimate Frisbee player turned ultra runner. I also used to play Ultimate Frisbee. I was, I played one semester in college.
Wow.
But
I played once.
it's fun. Then I played intramurals, and that was a good time. Don't ask me about my skills now. They're not good.
I played frisbee golf. Oh, hey, and that looks like a Cocodona finisher photo, perhaps, for Andre. Oh, who's that? 255? Oh, I can't quite read it underneath the Cocodona thing. Move to the 235, 255. Don't know if I got that right. Monster Dona.
Oh, is that what we're calling either?
That's what the
Cocoa
chat says they're
Monster
calling
or
it. So
Monster
we'll go with
Dona?
Monster Dona.
I've heard both. So Laurel G said I scrape Oreo filling off and just eat the cookie. You know what? I have another Oreo sitting here, and I'm really
Oh, your
tempted to
giant
do that.
Monster Oreo?
Yeah, Monster Oreo is not good.
I
Unfortunately.
want peanut butter cups now.
Yeah.
Someone out there wants to bring some peanut butter cups to Deep Canyon Ranch. We would appreciate that. Anyone who's out there watching this,
That was
all
Mac Shea
145
Reagan
of
and
you.
Alex Decky
Oh, is that
right
Mac
there.
right there?
Alex Decky and his fiance, I believe.
Oh, okay.
So congratulations. What a wonderful finish.
So that's Alex with the black vest on right there?
Yes.
Oh,
And then
cool.
Mac Reagan.
Oh yeah, that's Mac looking over the shoulder there.
Yep.
Oh,
So she
632.
paced
Okay, I
him in.
recognize him from.
I'm not
couple aid
sure his
stations?
fiance's name, but congratulations to her too.
Wow, I got some very, very happy people here finishing. A few more headlamps coming in here. It's nice to see there's still people out there spectating. I see a lot of chairs, and it's funny, you can see the fire going off the metal pole in the bottom left.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, there we go. Got a pacer. What is that number on the bib? Can't read it. Oh, who's this in the black? Can't quite see. Lots of big smiles. This is the fun part of watching all these finishes. I think that's a really cool Dutch braid that
I love
she's
seeing
got
how.
there.
Oh, she's got a Here for the Women's Race shirt.
Ah.
I want one of those.
What was I just going to look
Oh,
up? as
hi
I said
Ross.
that?
Ross is in the chat. Ross is well known with Airvipa. Helps run a lot of our
268.
group runs. Ross also ran the 100K today.
Ooh.
And finished at 6:01 in a time of 11:01. Way to go, Ross.
Couple more finishers there. Man, I can't quite see these. Oh, we got looks like a couple holding hands there. One's got the camera. Oh, no, wait. It's a phone. There's so many things happening right now. And big thank you to all the photographers out there, too. I see Scott is out there right now. Howie Stern has been out on course and was doing bib photos yesterday. I saw Jesse Ellis out there. He was at Bumblebee earlier, too. I'm pretty sure he was taking photos in my general direction. Maybe or maybe not on purpose, but yeah,
Maybe
these
one of
guys,
yours will pop out.
they do a lot of work for everyone. There's some great stuff, so please check out their photos and give them a purchase. Who's this coming in? Really hard to see.
I see a Zach Mayfield sighting in the timing tent.
Oh, Zach is there. Wow. So he didn't. No, he's not pacing. That's right. We had this discussion an hour ago.
Surprised. Well, actually, I was going to say, if the Detroit Lions had won their game, he probably would have been out there watching
New
the Super Bowl.
Orleans.
Yep. That's a sore subject, though, for Michiganders. I apologize if any
Michiganders, is
Michiganders
that a
are
real
watching.
term?
Yeah.
It's a thing?
Yeah, right? If anyone's out from Michigan, you call yourselves Michiganders, correct?
Ross says hi.
Oh, yeah. I saw it.
Oh, okay. Cool. Zach, if you're listening, wave to us in the background. Ellie, if you're listening, wave to us in the background.
She did say she would watch us.
She was listening to the live stream when I saw her.
Poor Ellie got a flat tire today going out to Cottonwood.
Oh, no.
That is how rocky some of these trails are.
Yeah.
And roads, I guess.
And
as she
roads,
was in
yes.
a car.
Okay, there's a very happy finisher. Got a Western States qualifier. I'm going to check on my new Instagram acquaintance, Tasha Swartley. Let's see how she is doing. Table Mesa, 14:39. 10:09, an hour and a half ago. Okay, well, you got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Okay, how is your drink? I'm gonna go
I'm
fill
doing good
some
so
water
far.
up. I know I am super dehydrated from being at Bumblebee. Okay, back in a minute or four.
Andre said that he's rather descend than climb up Eldon.
I think I would rather climb.
I would rather do
But-
the climb. But is the climb on the road or is it the trail from like
Good
the
question.
outlet mall?
I don't know. I'm a much happier climber than I am descender.
Yeah, me too.
Let's see if I was able to register any of those finishes. We got 2 people finishing together. Can't quite get those bib numbers. A lot of people out here. It's amazing how many people are traveling out for this race. We've had around 490 people finish so far. If anyone heard earlier, we started with about 1,000 people on course. And tomorrow, we'll have, let's see if I can see how many people we have tomorrow. 662 runners to start at the finish line, or sorry, starting line tomorrow. And we just had, I believe, if it is correct, that was Sean Rocha, another one from Bayfield, Colorado. I'm getting a lot of Colorado's people I get a shout out. I'm curious to see the percentage of where everyone is coming from and how many are from Colorado. Head Shrinker says we need some more pep. This is true. If any of you watching want to ask any questions in the chat, please send them your way. It is Heidi Allen commentating along with Greggy, who is taking a quick break real quick. We'll be back soon. Well, he'll be back soon. I'll still stay on a little bit. Let us know any questions you might have. Little shout out to our sponsors again. We've got Squirrels Nut Butter. Chris is the founder of Squirrels Nut Butter from Flagstaff. Thank you for being out here. And Satisfy, they ran our Bumblebee Ranch aid station today. And also Goreware and Hoka. Goreware providing those awesome finisher tees, and Hoka with all of your racing shoe needs. Thanks again for being out here, and for our wonderful volunteers and crew members who are tirelessly putting in so much work to put on a race like this and a race of this size.
Yes, thank you to everybody, including
Greggy's
the people
back.
that brought the outhouses. because that is something. There are outhouses in a bunch of places, and they're very useful.
Yes. Yep.
Did I miss anything?
Nothing exciting. Head
Okay.
Drinker was just saying we need some more pep, so
Oh,
let's bring some pep.
more pep. Okay,
I would like some Pepsi.
more pep. There's Coke. We can get some Coke. Oh wow. I'm 24 minutes behind on the video now. That's exciting.
How does yours keep playing
I
slower?
have no idea because the chat is up to date exactly, but everything else is 24 minutes slow. It's probably because I'm running off of my phone, and there's a lag, and I don't know. But it's 11:30 Super Bowl Eve. This is fun. 97 of you who are still out there. Who's going to win the Super Bowl tomorrow? Budweiser, Bud Light, the Eagles, the Chefs. What do you think? Let us know. Are you going
Should
to
have been the Lions.
betting on it? Man, I wonder, because I know that we ran out of avocados today at Bumblebee.
You
Hannah
ran
ran out of avocados.
Okay.
I wonder how hard it's going to be to get avocados for tomorrow, because it's the Super Bowl tomorrow.
Ooh, a lot of guac.
A lot
You think?
of guac, yeah.
That's a good point. Well, hopefully we're stocked up on all of our avocado
I
needs.
think we will survive, yeah.
Hope so.
Yeah.
What we'll probably do is recycle a lot of our food from the South Course aid stations to use at our North Course for the 50K tomorrow.
Yes. Yes, that would be good.
Yep, the show never stops. Our tireless crew team will be
Moving
breaking down
nonstop.
all of the South
Oh,
Course tomorrow
Groovy.
to then help with all of the 50K tomorrow, and then Monday they'll break down all the North Course.
Holy hallelujah. And yeah,
Yep.
big thank you to some of the people involved in that. We got John Marushik. I saw him at Deep Canyon today.
Yep, he made an appearance.
Mike Santos was there with a fiance.
That's fun. Hi, Melody.
Who else did we see up there today? I'm totally going to be forgetting people left and right, but that is okay.
Yep, we've got quite an awesome crew.
Yeah.
Here to revive
Fantastic
us,
people. Lots of, like you said, lots of effort, lots of organizing, lots of stuff.
Yeah.
Just
So,
the amount of ratchet straps in that truck.
so if you see anyone with a staff shirt or hat on, make sure to give them a thank you. They put in a lot of hard work.
Yes, yes. There is a lot for this. And all the sponsors and all the sponsored people, like seeing the Goo people set up and break their stuff down, the Hoka people set up and break their stuff down. There's a lot of stuff out here at this race. The Soul Sports people load their trucks yesterday.
Oh, I didn't see the
As I
Soul
was
Sports
leaving.
at all. Where were
Yeah.
they stationed
They
at?
were, I think it was after you got that. They were at the packet pickup. They were
Okay.
right when you walked in on the left.
You know, I've never been able to go to the expo. 3 years now, and I've never been able to go.
There's no, it's, but you got a shirt.
I did get a shirt, thanks to you.
You're welcome. You
Word all day.
are welcome. It was good
Got
stuff.
2 finishers
Oh,
coming
wow,
through.
Look at this. Here
Can you
we
guess their
go.
bib
Is
number?
that a pacer?
That is a pacer. That is 2. Ooh, I saw 2 something too.
Two something. That's a cool shirt.
Let's see if they came through.
Aw. 16:33 got 27 minutes
Oh,
for the
can you
first
read it?
wave to make their thing. Oh,
She was
no.
bouncing around. Did you see that?
She looks
Yeah, she was
very,
like,
very. Oh,
oh,
391.
391. Let's see. 391 is Marie Eve. I think you need to go run some more miles.
Yeah. Just turn around
She's-
and run back up
I
here.
know,
She
she's
could
way
bring
too
us
much pep
pizza
in her
and
step.
coffee.
She needs
Somebody at the
come
finish
commentate.
line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of pep.
There was Mark. Okay, Mark just finished.
She's from Quebec, by the way.
Oh.
Wait, is that what? Wait, no. Montreal? Where's?
Yeah, Montreal's in Quebec.
Okay.
Yeah. There was a fair number of Quebecois that I saw or heard checking in. Mark 969, congratulations! Thank you for letting us know, Kristen.
Yeah, thank you, Kristen.
Okay.
Mark from Redding, California.
Anybody who's in the chat, what are some of your favorite trails to run?
Yeah, and if you could go anywhere in the world to go run on a trail, which one would it be?
I'd go Bright Angel right now. Or, no, the Hangover Loop in Sedona. That was super fun.
Where's that at? I don't think I've heard of that one.
I might have to go into my Strava. So another long-term volunteer, Lindsay DesRochers,
Yep.
told me about it. It's off of Schnebley Hill. It's, oh my God, I'm going to try and explain Sedona very poorly off my memory without looking at my phone. If you're coming from the south into Sedona, it's one of the last roundabout exits. You go off to the right. You don't go into town.
Is it by Wet Beaver Creek or before that? Because you get off the 17, and then you take a left to go to Sedona.
Yes, it's past that. It's like as you're coming into town, like almost into the big roundabout that goes on to 89A.
Gotcha.
It's off to the right there. I'm just blanking on where, but it was like an 8 or 10 mile loop. It was super fun, slick rock. I just love the Sedona. Is that the courthouse vortex? There's a loop around that I did. Man, yeah. I love the Moab trails. I was actually thinking of maybe doing the Red Hot in Moab in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Just because I love running out there. Yeah. The Boulder Mail Trail, I would like to go and do that. Boulder, Utah.
Oh, okay.
Central Utah, like Escalante area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Escalantes are really cool.
Yeah.
I think, in Arizona,
Yeah.
I'm biased. I love that I live half a mile away from South Mountain.
Somo.
Yep. So many trails to run in Somo. I used to think that there was just the national trail, and I would do that over and over again.
Yeah.
And I found that there's actually quite a few trails you can explore out there.
Okay. Yeah.
Other than that, I really love a lot of trails in Utah. I'd say St. George is one of my favorite places to run. If any of you have been out there. Santa Clara.
Santa Clara.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a small city just outside of St. George. They have got a lot of beautiful trails that I like to run on. A lot of that red rock. And then this summer, I'm going to actually head out to the Enchantments, if you've ever heard of those.
In New Mexico?
Washington.
Oh, those Yes, duh. Yes.
Yeah. Those ones have been on my bucket list for a long time. And I'll finally be making it out there.
Okay, well, you can see this because you're looking at my computer right now. This is it. This is the Rockwall Trail in Kootenai National Park in Canada. So I would like to do that. It's roughly a 50K that you can do as a backpacking trip or as a long run. So I think that will become my summer goal. So if anybody out there wants to come and do the rock wall with me, Instagram is @CactusMoose. So
I will
send
join
a message
you. That
for
sounds
the
wonderful.
111 of you watching right now. I'll even put a link in the show notes.
And
No, wait, that's what I do for my podcast. A link in the live chat.
in the show notes.
The show notes, yes.
Close. Yes. Also,
Yes,
fun fact.
yes.
Share about
Producer, we need show notes now.
your podcast.
Yes.
Greggy has a fun podcast.
Yeah, you should check it out. It's super fun. Thank you, Heidi.
Yeah.
Backpacking the Rockwall Trail. Rockwall Trail Guide.
And
Rockwall
Head
Trail
Shrinker
Guide.
says, I'm currently on hospice for lung failure. Otherwise, I would be out there with you guys in a heartbeat. I am so sorry to hear that, and I really hope that you are able to recover so that you can come be out here with us. Wishing you all the best and the best recovery.
Okay, the rock wall. 3 to 5 days, 54.1 kilometers. How in the hell much? 30? Okay, hold on. I'm going to translate this into real units of measure. 3,405. meters to feet. Duh. 11,171 feet. 54K.
Right. That's pretty good.
That's about the 50K that I ran in the Rockies.
Wow.
Multiple trailheads. Avalanche debris.
I also miss this. Head Shrinker also said thank you to all the Pacers, that they need some love too.
Yes.
Yes, again. And even crew too. Like
Crew, yeah. Yeah.
Crewing a race is not easy.
No, there are a lot of people I know that would have been a drop off at the start. Bumblebee.
A lot of
here,
logistics.
A lot of logistics. Yeah. What I was a little surprised about was, so I camped on BLM land just north of Bumblebee last night. Decided I would camp there, get up and run, and then arrive to Bumblebee a little bit before my volunteering started. I was surprised how many cars were already at Bumblebee when I got there at 7:40 today. And then the number of people that I passed that were then on the road running, because, hey, crew's got to get their run in too. It was just neat to see and unexpected. And then you got to see the livestock at Bumblebee. The pigs and the chickens were in there doing their thing. People riding horses. Again, if you want to come out and spectate, please come out tomorrow. I think the band is back at Deep Canyon. Or no, we're at
That
Deep
band
Canyon.
that we still
Bumblebee.
can't remember the name
Stellan
to.
and dang it. I wonder if it's on the Instagram.
It probably is. You can do a little
Probably
digging.
Is anybody? Oh wait, I was gonna say, is anybody who's doing Instagram still up there? But no, I'm sure they're already asleep because it's gonna be an early morning to get to the start line. Head Shrinker, you've been on live stream since 6:30 this morning. Wow, you have been on for a while. What? Huh? Oh, we're trying to get the name of the band that played at Deep Canyon. I forget, and I've literally been looking at the sign for the entire day while I was there. There's a singer that has red hair. She has a really nice voice. There's a bunch of dudes with beards and like braids and things, and they did a big photo shoot, and they played songs. Oh, we got someone who looks like they walked it in, but he's
Looks
got
like
his
he's
qualifier.
done.
And Jubilee is back at the finish line there. Got a very happy green vest, 683. No, can't tell.
Every time someone comes over, my
988. Okay, that was 988.
988.
I know that somebody in the chat had
Jennifer
988.
Taylor.
Jennifer Taylor.
from North Carolina. My screen here flashes every time someone crosses,
Oh,
but
wow.
it doesn't actually update with the
Oh.
name, which it's
Oh.
supposed to.
Chips, ruffles.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you. Thank you.
Zach Lenz, producer and also aid station.
Aid station, he's getting
Person.
his food. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Thank you also to the producer, Jordan. Jordan, you were doing amazing.
Jordan,
Thank
how long
you.
have you been out here?
Too long.
Brain short circuited. He's been out here a long time.
Wow. Have you slept? Good question.
2 days, I'm on about 9 total hours.
Okay. That is intense. Yeah. Let's find out. So yeah, for those of you who are joining us, Black Canyon is it's 100K, obviously. It's a World Trail Major. So if you are curious, Grand Canaria puts on the World Trail Majors, which are some of the best trail and ultra races in the world, which is super cool. There is, looks like we got the Mount Fuji 100, Hong Kong 100. Is that it? Trying to, if I click on this, does it? What did that? No, don't. Okay, I'm trying to click and learn and share information with you. Ultra Trail Cape Town, Trans Gran Canaria, Madeira Island Ultra Trail, Swiss Canyon Trail, South Downs Way 100. Looks like that's in jolly old England. Yeah, check it out. It's super cool. I know there's points and things that are accumulated for the races, and you can score against your friends and colleagues. And commitment, legacy, Okay, here we go. Yeah, Hong Kong. Oh, that happened. Oh, wait, this is for 2024. Did they update it for 2025?
Could be
Weird.
just a typo.
Maybe it's a typo. Anyways, World Trail Majors. So Black Canyon is part of it. Check that out. If you are curious, you can go to one of the races of a lifetime. And if you are getting excited about doing Black Canyon while you're watching the live stream, just keep track of the Aravaipa social media. The Black Canyon Ultras, at Black Canyon Ultras. That is a great place to find information. You'll see all kinds of content here put out by the Aravaipa social media team. And you can see some of that tomorrow as well.
If you could choose to run any of these World Trail Majors, which one would you run?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me go back to the map and see which ones are there. I've done Black Canyon. I think I would go for that again. I have heard good things about Mega Trail in Quebec. That's supposed to be quite a fun race. I really don't know. Or I would go for Cape Town probably. The
That
Mount
would be
Fuji
really
100
cool.
would be cool. I have climbed Mount Fuji. That was very neat experience. My brother lived in Japan.
I would want to do the one with the most climbing, so I guess that's Mount Fuji.
I'm gonna say, yeah, or Swiss Canyon. Maybe that's got a lot of climbing.
Zach Lenz with the goods.
Yeah, thank you, Zach.
Ruffles are the goods.
Yes, food good. I'm definitely feeling like I'm partway through an ultra right now with need food all of a sudden, like deathly hungry, and then not. Okay.
Oh, thank you for We Have a Loud House.
We have a loud house.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Andre. That is a 15-minute call for the 7 a.m. start to qualify for the Western States Lottery. Wave 1, if you are in Wave 1, they have about 14 minutes at this point to get that Western
Get
States
their
qualifier.
butts to the yes. You will still get a finish. You will still get a buckle if it's after this. You just don't get your Western States. Fire. Wow. Yeah. Thank you again to all of the volunteers who were out there all over the place. We had a lot of fun today.
Just taking a look.
Taking a look.
We
yeah,
had
I'm gonna
Jeffrey
see-
Grobe. Did he end up coming through?
Yeah, actually, it looks like there might be open volunteer spots if anyone wants to show up tomorrow.
Jeffrey Grobe will be coming through soon,
Oh.
I believe, within the next
Hmm.
10 minutes. If his family and friends are still watching, looks like he will be in soon. Pam Reed just finished.
Oh, congratulations. Heidi, you are awesome. I'm like 2 minutes behind what you're reading, so. Oh, and there's
all right, I
a
don't
blue
mind hearing that
smiley
again.
something or other face there.
That's like a pulling it down.
Sad
like,
face? I don't know.
It was like a face, you know?
Oh, like the ghost thing?
No, like a
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Is that like a shocked face or like a oh my goodness face?
Sure. Hey, congratulations, whomever that is. Mr. Green Hat. Pam Reed with Deb Hamberlin pacing. Oh, thank you, Andre. Actually, Deb Hamberlin was at the aid station that I was at earlier today. And what is this? Run 6, 5. Can't see. 6 something. Nope. Nope, can't see. Can't quite see. That's okay. Should get a whack of people here. Again, thank you to our photographers out there.
I'm curious to see what our finish area looks like with crew right now. We're only getting, the finish line view.
Oh, yeah.
I'm curious to see how many crew are still around.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the shuttle lineup looks like.
Also, it looks like Zach's in the timing tent. Hello again if you're watching the live stream.
Zach, if you're listening to us, please wave.
Looks like dropped runners have probably
Zach.
calmed down a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know when he was my
Zach.
replacement.
Oh, he
earlier
just
today.
stood. He just
that
jumped
means
up. Zach, are you paying attention to us now? We can see you in the background. You're skulking about.
He's carrying something in his hands. He's probably taking a little resupply somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah. 665. Andre just said, "Yay for Zach Lentz." Hey Zach.
You got a shout out
Hapa Girl Ren says, "Hooray for you!"
with a heart.
Aww.
Well, he's been our saving grace getting us food.
Thanks for the chips, dude. Big thank you to Air Fiber for having the internet out here so that we can be doing this. That is a great benefit
We also
for
just
all of y'all in
had,
TV land. All 93 of you.
Andre, correct me, Isaias finishing 11:48. And they are from Tennessee, finishing the 100K. Thank you, Andre.
Congratulations. Zach, you're a great guy.
You got to put that one up on the screen.
Okay, we got a couple more finishing here. This is two finishers together. Hey, all right, they got 9 minutes to spare for their cutoff. 80, 90. I think that's bib 90. That looks like the old Javelina shirt. And who's this? Super pumped. Got your qualifier there.
A lot of wave one
familiar.
finishers
Yeah.
coming in
Look
right
at
now.
the speed holes on that shirt.
Yeah,
Wow.
aerodynamic.
Homer Simpson style.
That has taken Moth Tech to a new level. That's like a, I don't
Yeah.
know, Rat Tech, like Rat ate through his shirt. I don't know.
Yeah. Grand Canyon Field Mouse, something like that.
Yeah, something.
1144, 1160, 1144, I think, is our finisher there with the speed holes.
I can double check. That would be Benjamin Deco from Henderson, Nevada.
Henderson, Nevada. We were talking about that earlier.
Hey, he's
There's
got some good trading out there. Probably
Yeah.
very similar to
Henderson-
Arizona.
Henderson has a very nice Planet Fitness and a nice Costco.
Mm-hmm.
Highly recommend if you're ever passing through the area and need to go stock up at Costco. It's a very nice Costco. Palm trees in the parking lot. It's exciting. Just
Hey,
like
remember
just
when
like
we were course marking?
course marking the random palm trees.
Yeah, if anyone has an answer to this, we are very curious. Palm trees are not native to Arizona, yet at Table Mesa, there are about 6 palm trees planted in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it's after the last water crossing.
Yeah,
Between the
between
two water
Table
crossings.
Mesa Aid Station and the water crossing.
There are palm trees.
Yep. So, not sure where they came from or who planted them, but there are palm trees.
I wonder if it was birds just, dropping stuff out of their mouths or
We have
Back
Kyle,
nose.
who is on his way in, and they're watching. Oh, I just got an ad.
is this Kyle? Is Kyle wearing a black
Watching
shirt?
from Ontario, Canada.
Okay. Turn this way and we can read your number.
Let's see if it pinged. Nope.
Oh, hey, maybe this is Kyle coming through now. Better chance. Nope. Can't quite tell.
Thank you for the correction. I actually had no idea. Did you know that palm trees are not trees?
Did not know that.
Why do we call them palm trees? Should we be calling them palm grass?
Interesting. Their date palm. Okay, 1031 is standing there at the finish. Is that Kyle?
I can look that up.
I think I have
That
that.
is
same.
Kristen.
That is Kristen. Okay.
Christian, sorry.
Christian. Okay.
And they are from Queen Creek, Arizona.
Oh, Queen Creek. That is down by Santan Park, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Or Santan Regional. Yes.
Yep. I do love the Santan Regional Park.
Okay, I've not been.
Slight
that's the one I
underrated.
haven't
I
been
feel like it's an underrated park. Very smooth trails. If you want smooth
Oh,
trails that are
to. So I
not
should go run there.
Yes. Most of Arizona trails are rocky, but if you want smooth trails, Santan is a great place to go. It's rather small, but it has a really
That's okay.
pleasant 12-mile
Trails are
loop that
good.
I like to do.
Okay, who is this coming in? Stop right there. Can't read it. All right, so we're getting close to midnight, which will take us into Super Bowl Sunday in less than 5 minutes. Oh. Dang. Oh, I'd like to also send a kudos out there to Katie, who is at Doe Spring or Table Mesa.
She's at Table Mesa.
Yeah, I know her and Tori
Katie,
are out there.
Former RD with
Former race
Aravaipa.
director, yeah.
She's moved on to bigger and better things. But we still love having her back every time she comes, and she loves to help out, and so she's
Awesome.
doing the Table Mesa aid
Awesome.
station. Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's a Bellingham.
Oh, and
I
yep, that
don't-
was correct. Kyle in all black.
Kyle in all black, yes. Bellingham is very close to where I grew up. Spent a lot of time there on Saturday shopping with my grandma. Oh, is this another couple coming through? There we go. Runner is on. Is that Kim? Was that Kimberly Swearingen that just came in from Flagstaff? 891 maybe? No.
Nope.
No. Okay.
What'd you say the name was?
SWEAR.
SWEAR.
No. 979.
Nope. 11:56 finish. Yeah.
Oh, so that was her.
That
okay.
was her.
Congratulations, Kim. Kim is also a volunteer frequently seen at Aravaipa stuff. I know she mentioned she'll be doing part of Cocodona and things. So congratulations to Kim. Oh, you're in Blaine. Yes, I actually know exactly where Blaine is. Head Shrinker, it is where the border crossing is. The Peace Arch or the truck border. I crossed at the truck border when I came down in December. Birch Bay is where I spent a lot of time as a child, so I know that area very well. And that is Kimberly swearing in the middle of our TV screen there with her buckle, and she got her qualifier. Congratulations.
Which Wave 1 runners now have just about 2 minutes until they are past qualifying times.
I got a couple more very happy finishers here. Oh, is that okay? There are two guys that they're wearing Ultra T-shirts, and they got them at a UTMB something, but they didn't. I only heard part of the story. There's two guys that have that same shirt that just finished that red and white, and we were
that's
all
awesome.
kind of like, "That's a really badass shirt," and they're like, "Yeah, we." It was something they didn't do the race. They were there and got the shirts, or it's a commemorative shirt. But anyways, it was like the talk of the aid station for a while because the two of them came in together wearing that shirt. So very neat to see.
Looking here, it looks like there are only a handful of Wave 1 runners who are not going to make that qualifying time.
Wow.
At least that didn't drop.
Yeah. That's impressive.
That are at least going to come in through soon. See, we have a lot of Wave 3 runners coming in right now.
Oh, that's neat. How your timing system's amazing.
And then we have a lot of, maybe 100 down the line, we have our next Wave 1 runners that are not going to make that qualifying time, but hopefully we'll still be able to finish the race.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we still got 3 hours and 10 seconds to do that. That's should be good. Gonna check back on. Okay, how are we?
I'm curious to see how many drops we had today, if anyone is wondering. I will go ahead and see.
Nope. Who's this coming through? Nice red vest. Oh, now who is that? Did that person make? Did that guy make the qualifier?
Look at how many. See, these are all DNSs right here,
DNS?
and then those are
Okay.
all drops.
Wow.
How many do you propose that is?
That's the red is drops?
Mm-hmm. If anyone from timing
150
is
so
watching,
far,
is there a way I
150
can
to 200?
see the exact number of drops? Thank you.
Hold on, I wonder if I just scroll to the bottom. Does it count them if I'm on? All right, hold on.
I don't know if your page will show
Here we
them.
go. So 536 people, as of the last time this updated have finished, but I know more have finished since Pam Reed. And okay, these all still have cottonwood. Okay, wait, here we go. So, okay, I'm super confused now. What I thought I could do is not looking like it's possible for what I can do on this, because these are all over the place.
Yep, timing is
Okay.
more like our service out here is not
Yeah.
doing too good.
But
It's alright, we can still get the
survive.
information we need to, guys.
Anybody? Yeah, who all's in the chat? Did 877 come in yet? Let's take a look. Yes, 877. Daniela Sadorf finished in 1621. So, who was asking that question? Bridget. Yes,
And
Bridget.
Rose Corey left Doe Spring at 11:51. So we can probably expect them in about an hour. And they're from Ann Arbor, Michigan. So welcome, Michigander.
I've actually been there. On purpose, too.
What'd you go out to Ann Arbor for?
Good friends of mine moved to Michigan for a postdoc, and I flew down and helped drive a car from from Phoenix to Ann Arbor as fast as we possibly could.
I have only ever been to Detroit, but I will be going to Grand Rapids soon.
Oh, nice.
So,
Yeah, I've been to
can
Detroit
be-
Airport.
There we go.
It was an airport. I flew.
It was an airport.
That's my story.
I walked around
there were-
downtown
Yeah, there were giant potholes.
Detroit.
Yeah. Oh, how was that?
It was dead. It was like the day before Thanksgiving, or no, 2 days. It was like because I think Wednesday a lot of people like drink around downtown
Okay.
in Michigan.
Sure.
But I think I went Tuesday and there was no one around. Any Michiganders can probably confirm that this is like a normal thing. That like Wednesday they drink a whole bunch
Drink your
and
face
then
off
have
on Wednesday.
and then Thanksgiving the next day.
Okay. Head
And-
shrinker. It is 3.6 miles from Doe Spring to the finish. So
You can also look up there if you go to
Yeah.
Aravipa or
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna type it in the
live.araviparunning.com.
chat,
Yeah. We actually have the chat. It's already linked above on the
it is.
chat.
It is linked above. Yes.
If you click that link, it'll take you, and then you can search by their bib number or their name, and it'll tell you exactly Well, not exactly. Their estimated time that they will be in.
All right, got another finisher there. Walking with smile on the face. Thank you, Chris and Squirrel's Nut Butter. Thank you, Goo and whoever owns Goo. Thank you, Satisfy. And Fred with Satisfy. Oh, they got a newspaper, too. This is...
A newspaper.
They have a newspaper. These...
I haven't seen one of those in forever.
Freaking gigantic. Look at this.
Wow.
It's... Oh, wow.
I love
It's
the
got
smell of a
it's got-
newspaper.
Whoa, it's got the Smokey and the Bandit car on the front.
Wow.
A
I
Trans
want one of
Am.
these. Holy cow.
You can have this one. Whoa, that guy looks like a cowboy. He has a mustache at least. Cool. Well, we'll keep this here.
In case
This
anyone's
was-
wondering,
they were
newspapers
passing
still
these out.
exist.
Yeah, so if you are looking for a newspaper or some bed stickers too, the Satisfy stickers are at Bumblebee Ranch.
I
I
might
know
need
all
to
the-
make a trip
All
to
the packets.
Bumblebee.
Yeah, who do we know that's at Bumblebee? Hannah's at Bumblebee.
Mm-hmm. I've been debating if I want to come up for the 50K tomorrow to see
You gonna
Bryce
run it?
Brooks win.
Oh. Yeah, Bryce, we're all betting on you.
I can't tell if it's a joke or serious at this point. No, you got it, Bryce.
Yeah, Bryce,
Full
go
faith
for
in
it.
you.
Go for it. And who's this coming in? 34? Bib 34? I think that was who just finished. Daryl Folkert. And 1118, I think, is that who just finished? No.
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 On yours, you don't have
No.
anyone other than Pam. Do you have anyone after Pam?
Let's see.
Because I'm stuck at Pam. Yep.
Yeah, still stuck at Pam.
Yeah, if anyone's
I
on the
know
chat,
lots of people have
wants
finished
to,
since then, but
shout
yeah.
out their runner. It looks like our timing system isn't updating super fast, so just message us if you want us to find a runner, and we can see where they've last been reading at, and when we can predict for them to be in.
Yeah, so we got about 20,
Or maybe it's updating for you guys and we're behind.
20-ish minutes for people that are in the 7:30 start, so we should start to see a bunch coming through here shortly. Thank you all 100 of y'all who are watching this with us. Oh, look at this. We had a dance going on. Somebody's doing something fun. Who is our runner there? 690? 698? Hello. 690. Dave McGrath. We're going to go with that was Dave McGrath who finished. Okay. That's there. Is that Ellie on the microphone?
Probably.
Okay. Yeah, I got a very happy finisher there with the yellow vest on, green vest on. Looks like
Oh,
someone
no,
else
that's
coming through the
not.
gate. That's
Are you
not
talking about the
Ellie?
white hat?
Yeah.
That's Marilyn.
Oh, that's Marilyn. Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Okay. Got someone else coming through here right now. Gonna jog the non-technical last part through the gate. And who've we got? I see pigtails. Can't read the name.
And hello, watching from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Skyline Chili.
Yep, probably cold and. Is it humid there?
Sure.
Probably cloudy.
Sad because the Bengals didn't win.
No.
That's about. Is that Jen? That's not Jen. Okay. What do we got there? 304, 204.
I did just get a couple readings for Mary Dean
819.
Davis and
Okay.
Noel Urea.
819. Andre Prohodko. Looks like he just finished there. 304. Who is that? Ivan Dittrich just finished. Man, lots of them coming in right now. Hopefully this is all people that made their cutoff that they were aiming for. Can't read that bib number. That's all right. Thank you all for joining us out here on the live stream.
It is currently 12:10.
12:10.
We've been here
it's
for
tomorrow.
4 hours.
4
Can you
hours
believe
already.
that?
Yeah.
Happy Sunday,
What did
everyone.
I had a bag of chips and 2 bags of pretzels. Happy Super Bowl.
Anybody have fun Super Bowl plans or Sunday trail plans?
Yeah, watching the
know.
live stream.
Yeah, watch us. Come on, that's all everyone
Please
should be wanting
comment
to
below.
do.
Yeah.
Why would anyone want to do anything else? Come on,
I
right?
don't know. It's not
We're
like it's
like
gonna
the
the
most
weather's gonna be
entertaining
nice or
people
anything
ever.
whatsoever. Just lock yourself in your
Yeah,
house.
sun is shining. No, you want to stay in your house and watch
Yeah.
us. Yeah,
And the grass is green under the 3 feet of snow.
as we talk about palm grass.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Palm grass and blooming things and all the bees that were out today.
Oh.
And it is.
Were there
it
a lot
is
of
sweet.
bees?
There were, possibly because there was water on the ground.
The last
And
several
then
races, we've had
sticky
those
stuff.
big issues with bees.
Mm.
Bees love water, and I think because we have not gotten a lot of water here. Also, Heidi Garner just finished.
Aaron, thank you for watching us. Congratulations on your finish. Heidi Garner. Okay, she just
Heidi
finished
Garner
it.
just finished, and she does a lot of
The artwork.
artwork for our races. So thank you,
Yeah.
Heidi, and
Yeah,
congratulations
thank
on
you,
your
Heidi.
finish.
I ran Black Canyon 2 years ago, and the swag thing was the Black Canyon buff, and I have not taken it out of the package because the print is so cool.
And she actually finished in 1641, but just barely updated on our timing system.
Okay, so she got her qualifier.
I should probably be see if
70 Oh, we got lots of finishers. Oh, a couple more there in the background coming in. So yeah, this will be good. Nice to see all these people getting their finish. Andre will be here tomorrow. Oh, sweet. Andre, we may see you here tomorrow if you're here from 1 to 3. Although I may well be in my trucks. No, I'm supposed to be volunteering by that point. So yes, I will probably see you, Andre. Come say hi. Go Eagles. I don't know if we can agree with that.
is Aaron.
Cowboys
Sounds
are
like
the
you're
best.
running the 50K. Good luck with your race. I hope all goes well.
Michelle, Jen, and Rachel.
Aaron, if you have
Okay.
their bib numbers, we can go ahead and look them up and be on the lookout for them. Or last names too.
Rachel. Okay, Rachel Bambrick must be 1116. Left Doe Spring at 1603 to Doe Spring. So yeah, 3.6. They can definitely make their thing. I feel like I saw or talked to a Rachel Bambrick, Michelle,
like
and a Jan.
Andrea
That's
Moore
Michelle Goldberg. Yes,
from
416.
Flagstaff just finished.
Jen Gaynor. Yeah, it looks like they all have a pretty reasonable shot. 16 and a little bit that they were at Doe Spring, so a little under 3.5 miles, so doable. Remember, I felt like I was going really fast when I got to that part, and then I was like, I feel really, really good. And I looked at my Strava, I was like, wow, really, really good at 62 miles. It was like 12:45 a mile. I felt like I was flying.
Yeah, but 12-minute miles feel like you're going so fast,
Oh,
right?
they totally do. Oops. Wrong button. There we go.
Uh-oh. I'm buffering on the live stream.
Oh. What's Aaron? Aaron, how did your race go? Did you meet your goal? And thank you so much for coming out here.
I believe Aaron is running tomorrow? Or no. Or no, after
watching
finishing.
from a bed after finishing
Oh,
the
I
race.
see. Well, we can look it up. Nothing wants to load. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. Aaron, congratulations on your finish.
Oh, 14:49. Wow. Well done.
Oh, and Andre is running Jackpot Ultras next week. What distance are you running, Andre?
Oh.
Jackpot is a fun, it's like a 1.5 mile loop, I believe.
On concrete?
On concrete. Sidewalk.
Sounds not fun.
I ran a couple laps when I was working it last year, and it's not bad. I do like being able, I enjoy looped courses when you get to see a lot of people. I think there's a different energy that keeps you going.
Mm-hmm. Well, hey, 12 to 16 hours is a great goal, Aaron, and congratulations. You nailed it pretty much in the middle of that range. There's another happy finisher.
I don't know. I think a good like 50K shakeout. Easy peasy, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Why not? I mean, the worst that happens is you win.
Yeah, exactly. Aaron, I'm putting you as first in my picks for tomorrow.
Andre, 100-mile short course. Have fun, Andre. Is that...
I like that the 100 miles called a short course. I mean, I understand that the
that's-
course itself is short, but
what is the difference between the short course and the long course?
there's a
on that?
USATF course, and they do a little bit like a little longer start. Yeah,
Okay.
just to be in guidelines with the 100-mile
Oh, okay.
race. Yeah, they
Oh,
have to
okay.
do that little extra bit.
Okay. Swap stream? Okay. We're swapping stream.
We'll be swapping our stream.
We'll be back momentarily after
Yeah.
this short commercial break with a presentation from our sponsors, which might look like a black screen, but it's Hoka and Goo and Satisfy and
Garmin,
Tannery, Squirrel's Nut Butter,
can't forget you, Chris,
Aerovipa,
and Air Fiber.
Mountain Outpost, and Air Fiber. I'm gonna go grab my jacket.
Can I commentate standing up?